Well, of course, we get underway, and then buttons don't work. Just what a day for streaming, isn't it? It's great. It's fantastic. Folks, I am having a pure nightmarish day. Wow. Yeah, it's been a day. Just what can you do? That's exactly what it is. So we'll start off with Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy in them. Let me get this set up because, unfortunately, everything just doesn't want to work today. So that's part of streaming, though. It's going to happen from time to time that things just don't want to connect for you, do they? That's exactly it. Oh, found the issue. That would be why. Guess if you have a board cam set up the wrong way, it ain't going to work. There we go. That should help us. That will help us. Let's get Brett on over to the correct board. Here we go. Have some tunage. William Stewart here, guys. Sorry that we're just getting underway. I panicked and went ahead and got it underway because I know that you guys have been waiting. And I've been anticipating getting underway for well over an hour and a half now, but when you can't connect to the places you're supposed to connect, things ain't going to work out.
Yep.
So that's how it goes. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. And, of course, even our board's not switching on over, is it? Yep, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, it's just something in the water, I guess. But, yeah, happy we were at least able to get live here on YouTube. You may have saw us fumbling around with that earlier today. But, yeah, we just couldn't get the connection to go to YouTube to go to Facebook. And when that's not going, it kind of puts a damper on things. So,
and it was a weird situation we've never experienced before.
Yeah,
and that's saying a lot for you.
Yeah, I mean that's something we never really deal with anymore. But hey, I guess it happens.
Look at that 112 checkout from Leonard Gates. That's a 2-0 lead now for McCoy and Gates. Tough team taking on, of course, a duo that has played together many times. Elliot Milk and Kevin Luke. It's a good team of Luke and Milk. They both have like the same intake rate of beverages, and it always seems like they both hit like a good spot together at the same time. And Gates unable to get in. Picks an interesting double.
Yeah, I would say so.
Double 19, not a typical route, but if there's one thing about Leonard that we can just say straight up every time, he is anything but typical when it comes to the game of darts.
That's it. That is it.
Of course, later on he will be trying to become the 4-time back-to-back champion of this Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic finale. Live at 3 p.m. for the men, 2 p.m. for the women's. And that's a perfect start from the real McCoy. 160 and never hurt anybody. Kevin Luke's like, really?
Alrighty, we will be recording everything, so if you're curious, and we always are pretty good about post-match clips on YouTube and Facebook. We will, of course, continue to do that. We'll have these clips on Facebook after the fact. So it's just kind of a hiccup, isn't it?
Well, that's a great start from Leonard Gates after the start.
Yeah, we'll get here in a second. Yeah, we'll get here in a second. One thing after another here, isn't it?
That's good old Sassy. And Bob still staying in this thing. Look at this. The real McCoy. Oh, just counted on up. 1, 2, 3 at the end of the day. Was 5 perfect. Kevin 1-3-3 for Luke. And here is Soldier. All right. Leonard stays right there with Kevin. Elliott now the chance to be the first to leave a look. Can't tell you how much we appreciate it by joining us here on YouTube. Do us a favor, if you typically watch us on Facebook or you know people that do, head on over to Facebook and just post the link here to our YouTube channel as we're bringing you the coverage currently, as Facebook is being finicky for us. Bob leaves the 1-2-3. It is the first look at a finish. All Kevin Luke can do is go low as possible and see what happens between Leonard and Elliott, because that will make a difference. But he does not go low enough. Only 57 scored from Luke. So Bob, 1-2-3. Will be looked at. Leonard gives himself a nice low ton. Probably not exactly what he was wanting to do, but that'll be enough. Update for you that the queen seat match is going to be happening on the other streaming board. It's Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee taking on Liz Tynan and Abby Spott. And you want to talk about 4 of the top favorites heading into the Booyah Cup finale for the ladies. Doesn't get much better than that. Bob sets it up to leave 32. Kevin now, a 180 goes, makes this really interesting. But a bad round could be the end of the day for him. Soldier's going to get a look at the 152. This is 501 split bowl, double in, double out, freeze. So right now, Kevin Luke and Elliott Milk at 138 combined score. So Leonard has to get at least below that. And that's not good enough. Elliott Milk, even if he misses, will most likely freeze. As long as he doesn't bust, which he did do earlier in a very costly mistake. But double 8. And he pins it in 2. Shrugs his shoulders. Says, oh, that's how you play. It is loser start. Race to 3. This is the men's pro doubles. The event before the Booyah Cup finale. And this is to get to the king seat match. The other king seat holder is Carter Underwood and Ryan Jervis. Yeah. Yep. I already mentioned it to the folks. Yeah. Will's just listen. I tell everyone this. I have the easy job when I show up here. It's actually a miracle I get paid to do this at all. And Will and anyone else that I work with that's the producer that's responsible for everything to magically go correctly that you can't control if it goes wrong. When it goes wrong, it creates a real stressful environment for him. And so he's just calming down for a hot minute. Right now, baby is in the corner. Just taking some deep breaths. Yeah, if anyone has access to stairs and stuff like that, we make sure that those exits are closed. 2-1 lead here for McCoy and Gates over Luke and Milk. And Leonard Gates, great darts there. And I know that we're going to talk about the maths here. It is split bowl, double out, which is steel tip math at the end of the day. Leonard, of course, a heavy presence in the steel tip community, both nationally and internationally. And the one thing that he has gotten knocked for in the past is his maths. And I'm going to be honest with you, the way that he has improved in that category over the last couple of years, knowing that he needed to do so when he goes internationally, has been very impressive. And I will always give hats off to him for doing that. Now when he gets into bright lights and big moments, it can happen. But we move it up here for the tall drink of water, Elliott Milk. Sorry, tall drink of milk, Elliott Milk. So we're joined once again by the GOAT.
Yeah, I needed 5 there. Sorry, guys.
Hi, bud.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Just living on a prayer, literally. It's 1-0 in favor of Tynan and Spot over there on that other board. So just wanted to go ahead and mention.
You can follow along on Tournament King, and it does update game by game, which is really cool to see. It's actually now 1-1 there in that queen seat, as Thaxton and Yi just tied it up. And that's how real time it is we can see the live view, and I still saw it before we saw it over there. Bob just trying to also leave a finish just in case. Right now, they are dominating this leg, up 2-1. Trying to battle to get a chance to play Ryan Jervis and Carter Underwood.
Adding some links to the chat here for you guys. You can see they're labeled as such, the pro, women's, and then the non-pro. Now, non-pro we probably won't be featuring much of because they're going to probably end after the Booyah Cup. But, well, I can't say after the Booyah Cup, but when the Booyah Cup starts.
Yep, sorry.
that was a little bit
I said
bad.
yep, too. I didn't even pay attention. But Leonard misses for the match. But it looks like not going to matter a lot. I wouldn't put past Bob McCoy to hit this 160, if I'm being honest with you. Something tells me this is going.
Oh, sorry. Just sent that to you.
That's amazing. Another treble 20. Oh, he does not get it. Elliott even thought it was going.
He did.
Does just a masterful job to make sure Leonard definitely gets a shot at this. All Elliott can do is leave 2 with a maximum and hope. Does unfreeze. And it does almost ensure not being frozen because worst case scenario is Leonard would have left 5. But that'll do it. 3-1 victory for Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy. As we will head over to the queen seat match right away, as this is Abby Spot.
Oops. Tell you what, new controls are great, but man, they are kind of a little bit different to get
finicky.
used to, aren't they?
And here is Lisa Yi, the defending champion of the Women's Booyah Cup finale. And I know that this was talk amongst the ladies. They're not the happiest they're playing 301 open and open out in their format.
Oh, really? They want to double?
They if you're going to play 301, you at least double, maybe master. They wanted to do something. This is blind draw format for them, which, in their opinion, is not
right.
Yeah, not up to
hey,
the stuff for them.
We'll see. We've seen formats change because of those opinions. So I'm
that was
guessing,
weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
She was not frozen. Abby is wondering what the heck just happened there. Yeah, Liz was not frozen. The math did not math right for Tynan. And now Taylor Thaxton is going to get a look here at the 68.
Wow. Lisa's going up to her, too, saying,
With the freeze rule, the combined score of your opponents has to be lower than your opponent's. And you can see there that was 100 and some odd, with Abby was at 74.
Yep.
But Taylor Thaxton's going to say thank you very much. And now it's a 2-1 lead for Thaxton and Lisa Yi. And that's all due And quite honestly, because Liz is going to hit double 16 every time. But Liz, you can see they're laughing back there. Lisa is cracking up in the background.
This is going to be embarrassing to say, but it's the truth. I always have to take a second and remember the freeze roll when I talk about it, because I never play that. I just never do. I always, when I do play, it's more steel tip because that's what's in my area. I do play some grand board. When do you ever play freeze on grand board?
100%.
Yeah, you never do. You never do.
That's the factor of it. It's another part of this, and Liz is a predominant steel dart player in Chicago. That's what leagues she'll play and things like that for the most part.
Yeah.
So, but perfect for the first two ladies. And here is Abby Spot.
I guess counting up is the weird thing there, right?
You're right. Exactly.
it's
the math up instead of down.
Yeah, exactly. But
perfect starts for the first three.
3 150s, we'll take it.
And Lisa blew it. There was a lot of pressure on there at the end for Lisa. All right. 3 opportunities at the 6 darter. Do any of them hit it? There's definitely a talent there to hit it.
Oh, why not? Someone hit it. How about
I think
Liz
makes up for it.
Oh
no. The last 2 left a little bit to be desired. So Taylor Thaxton, this is to win the match. And this is definitely a preview of the Booyah Cup finale. 4 of the top shots. And, of course, Taylor gets rid of the 1 first. Not ideal. We're just going to give Abby an opportunity. That's tough because that first start was a blocker, too.
Yeah, just a little bit, wasn't it?
So Spot to send us to a last leg decider.
Can she do it?
No, she can't. Can you imagine, but it'd be like she could, huh?
Right.
And now she's got to be careful just to get low. That's another blocker dart. Does find it on dart 3. Screenshotted it. I love it. What did it say? What's his caption?
Sometimes they take a break from bullying me, but then Sean and Will are going to balance it out later, I'm sure. We both took turns back and forth saying, good job, superb, amazing job to Nick for getting the stream up and running.
Of course, looking back, it's not as fun because we couldn't get our stream up and running for a while. All right, Liz, take us to the last leg decider. Does that with a double. Let's go the distance.
Let's go for speed.
We're not alone.
In the time of need. No, that's great. Seeing the 2-2 score line here for this seat.
Yeah, this is the queen seat match.
And just kind of taking a look on the other end, you got Brandy and Pickett versus Womble and Bell Richard. That's a good team there. And then you got Myers and Talks and Evans and Arrowhead. So that's the remaining teams left in the field for this doubles bracket.
Of course, if you watched last night, Marquise was the women's Booyah Cup finale qualifier. Got that 16th spot into the tournament.
Wow. Doubles are 1. Moving. Oh, does this mean that there is a bigger bracket, right?
It was a bit of a bigger bracket. It's still double elimination style. They just did it. They had to not do it. Yeah, they had to cut it a different way.
So they do it 2 different. Is there 2 different brackets here? Is that what I'm saying?
Well, you got the winner side and the loser side is the bottom.
Okay, so it's just weird how they do it. Okay. But they're moving pretty good, pretty far along.
Yes, they are.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah, they're almost at the king seat match themselves. But here we go. Thaxton going to get started here in this last leg decider. Gets rid of the 1 first. That's a smart dart. Now it's just 6 bowls remaining. The math is easy to math, but that's a huge blocker dart. And of course, I'm joking about that first start. That's really frustrating. Tynan also first start miss. Reminder, everybody, live on YouTube. So hit that. Copy that link. Share it in your Facebook feed.
Yeah.
Let everybody know that this is where to find the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, help us out with that one. It's unfortunate that we are unable to kind of go live to our Facebook. That's where we get a lot of, the quick hits, and people at least know we're live, and they come back and see us throughout the day. So, yeah, a little bit more difficult, but no, at least we're up and running on one platform. Goodness gracious. I have no hair on the top of my head, just like Sean now, because it's pulled out.
You know what? I'll take the.
That was a good one.
I'll take the friendly fire for no reason. I'm just kidding. Again, that's in the exact same spot. That's 3 times Taylor's done the exact dart. It's almost impressive.
Yeah, very difficult to work around here.
Yeah. In open bowl, that is just the most frustrating dart. And now you can see she's trying to almost aim it away from it instead of just fire through that dart. But advantage now, Liz and Abby. Liz should get the first look at a finish. Definitely going to do that. She's going to be just fine by leaving 34. Yep, open out, so does exactly that. Lisa and Taylor both need to shoot at least low tons and then hope that Abby has some sort of weird off round that if you're hoping for Abby for that, that's typically not going to be the case. You can see Carter Underwood warming up over there on the other streaming board. That is the king seat that will be going on after this.
It should be, Underwood and Gervais?
Yep.
Jarvis? Either one?
Yeah, it's Jervis. I reconfirmed with him last night.
Jervis. We're going to double.
And Abby did have a weird off round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. So
not a lot needed.
What happens? Yeah,
they're at 327. Got to get below 189. So a hat trick here will do the job.
And deep breath to. Oh,
and
and
it's the same spot.
It's the same spot.
One more time in the exact hole. That is not.
How does that happen?
Annie Oakley wouldn't be able to shoot into that small of a target 3 times in a row.
Michael Van Gerwen may not be well. I mean, that's just unlucky right there.
It's the worst luck.
It is because you can't. It's so hard to work around that barrel, and you can see her going up to the 20s.
Hey, she was tired of having to work around that dart, but it looks like it's not going to be important as Liz, 34 left, can even go single. So there's not even a real need to do anything terrible. Now, Liz, you're not frozen. I'm just kidding. Oh, no, she busts, though. And this is going to give Lisa a shot at the 116. Who would have thought this was going to be happening? I do want to give a huge shout-out. You can see Liz is wearing a Julie Weger jersey. Julie, of course, going through cancer as well. So that's a huge shout-out to Julie. Single 16. Wow. Taylor Thaxton, Lisa Yee. Outside chance end up winning that match. Huge darts.
Crazy.
And at the end of the day, not pinning this on any player, but Liz not knowing that she wasn't frozen, costing that leg, probably cost them the match. I know at the end of the day, she missed the single 17, right? That would have won the match anyway. But I just think that in that moment, you gotta know that rule.
So as you can see, a big hug there for Lisa and Taylor.
Yep.
As they get the approval and the win, they're locked in for a guaranteed.
My wife's going to appreciate
second.
that camera work, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My wife's really going to
forgot
appreciate
about
it.
that one. Yeah. Uh-oh, Leonard back there dancing.
Well,
Pulling his typical Leonard. He
Uh,
forgets we got the
a dancing
Zoom.
Leonard is a dangerous man, and he's about to play that king seat match
Uh-oh.
here at the Booyah.
Forgive me, I
Cup.
have a new control system, so this is a little bit difficult.
Everybody's running away. You see Paul Rogers there in the
I hope
foreground.
He looks up and sees his ugly self.
He sure is now.
There he is.
There's
there
Leonard.
He is.
I love it.
Yeah,
The dangerous dancing Leonard
he's
Gates.
Gonna do it. That's great. That's great. All righty, folks. We'll be right back with some more coverage here in
King seat
just
match.
a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the 2025 Booyah Cup Finale Dark Horse Classic live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. This is the Pro Doubles King Seat match. We got Leonard Gates of Houston, Texas, and his partner Bob McCoy from Illinois, taking on Ryan Jervis and Carter Underwood, a couple of Wisconsinites. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions, bringing you this coverage. This is the little calm before the storm. Starting at 2 p.m., the ladies get going with the Women's Booyah Cup finale. At 3 p.m., the Men's Booyah Cup finale gets going. That is going to be quite an epic affair. One of these gentlemen will be trying to become the first person in this tournament to go back to back to back to back, because there's only been 3 years of this tournament, and he is the 3-time defending champion, Leonard Gates.
Insane, isn't it? That's just absolutely crazy.
We saw him dancing on his way to the board, and I always will say a dancing Leonard is a dangerous Leonard.
Yeah, he's just comfortable. He's feeling it. He's grooving, and that's the best Leonard is when he's doing that, man.
Yep. All 4 of these gentlemen in the Booyah Cup finale later. $140 for Gates. A Benjamin and 2 Jacksons. I apologize to our overseas viewers for not having an idea what that means. And on the loser side of the bracket, the remaining players over there, Jason Watt and Adam Savada are taking on Elliot Milk and Kevin Luke. And then White and Miller, of course that's going to be Scotty Miller, are taking on Alex Bellman and Mark McCrane. So a lot of great teams left in this. And perfection for Bob McCoy after not getting in on the first round. Carter trying to do the exact same thing. Not quite. First look at Carter Underwood. I like his throw a lot.
Yeah. I mean, he's a great player, man. We missed out on a 9 last time that we saw him too, and he never lets it down on us. I mean, can you blame him?
No,
really.
not at all. We're upset about it too.
Yep.
Leonard leaves the bogey, but that was because of a miss on the second dart. As soon as he missed on dart 2, he did not have any type of option to leave a finish. Another treble. Would have left a finish for Jervis. Not going to happen. Would have put it past Bob here to hit 180 to leave 161, just for fun. The real problem with Jervis and Underwood in this leg is the fact that Underwood is back at 4-2-2 with everyone else kind of running. But a bit of an opening there as Bob does not hit the 180 to leave 161. Quite the opposite.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate round there. Only 85 scored for Carter, so Leonard going to be queuing in a big round for himself. And you can see he attacked the 18s there first.
Sharon, that's exactly what's happening. And I think at big events like this, the players should be required to use their names and not team names. Everyone on the bracket is Watt and Savada, Luke and Milk.
I think she's referring to the Oklahoma Throwdown.
Oh, is that also coming into us?
I'm sure that they have some nicknames down there. That's a common Oklahoma thing.
Okay.
We've talked with them in the past, like, hey, nicknames are great, but you gotta have the non-nicknames as well.
Right.
Like you got to have the real names there, and then the nicknames and the asterisks or whatever. So that could be what she's talking about. I don't know. I haven't seen the bracket for Oklahoma Throwdown, but that is something they typically do.
I was going to say, if they're using CompuSport for Oklahoma Throwdown instead of Tournament King.
I don't know.
So,
I don't know.
But if they're using CompuSport, then you can just click on the team name, and it will tell you the players on both teams. But that's an extra step that you would have to take on CompuSport to figure that out, which is never fun. It's a true double out, so Leonard Gates double 16 gets the job done. Textbook 64. That's a 1-0 lead for Leonard and Bob. Ryan, let's start here in leg number 2. It is 501, double in, double out, split bowl, freeze, race to 3 here in the king seat. And the last thing you want to have happen is Leonard Gates, along with the number 1 seed in this tournament, or in the Booyah Cup, Bob McCoy, having a lot of confidence heading into the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, that's
as if they need more. But Jervis, perfection to get us going. Leonard loving the 19s route.
That'll work.
1-5-2. Now, the only thing I don't like about it is it does not leave a shot at the 6 or at the 9 darter.
What? Oh, they're well.
No, I mean
She doesn't like the last name. She wants full names there. Is what she's referring to, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Is that what you're saying, Sharon, there? I mean,
I don't know.
Last names are fine with me. I mean,
Well, for us, that's easy to.
Yeah. But
honestly,
I guess
for her,
it
that should be.
I get it though. From a newer perspective, if you're a newer viewer, maybe you want to see those full names. I get it. I mean, to each their own. Brings up a good point.
Ryan. So far, so good. And he stays perfect. That's a 180 for Jervis. Well, if you hit a 9 darter, you can't lose when you go first.
Yeah.
We'll see if it happens. Carter would be even more upset if we see Ryan's and we missed his. Just kidding. He's going to be happy that his partner hit the 9 darter.
Look at this. How about, trip 7.
Sharon, we're not trying to make you look any way. It's just what we're seeing on our bracket is just last names. White and Miller, Spellman and McCrane, Watt and Savada, Luke and Milk. Like there's an and in there instead of and, which is weird. But Ryan, still perfect. 17. Bullseye for the 9 darter.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, just a bit outside. Does go 8 into it. That's not worth the boo. Do you want to just post the bracket in the chat?
Yeah, a couple times, yeah.
All right, yeah. I don't know if it's just real different than what our view is, but I don't think so. No, McGrain is shooting with Spellman. Underwood, 176 left. That is more than fine. There's no chance at freezing with Bob back on 319. Ryan's going to have some cleanup duty, though. It is double out, so we'll need to hit an odd to leave it even. Single 1 to leave 32. Double 16. Double 12. Been there, done that, Ryan.
Oh.
And it's not done yet. Leonard is frozen. As the combined score of Jervis and Underwood sitting at 188. That is below the total of Bob McCoy's number of 222. So Leonard cannot go out. Steps back. Just make sure he understands that he is frozen. I do have to say I absolutely love the fact it does not yell at you that you're frozen, as you should know that. Try to leave 2. That's okay. 32 is no harm. Carter needs some big darts. Needs another big treble. Does hit another big treble. Great recovery after dart 1. A 180 from McCoy does not freeze. So Jervis will get a look at double 6. And there are the brackets for this event being posted right now.
Yeah, just in case you want to take a peek at the double side of things. The women's Booyah Cup should be getting underway here fairly quick.
Yep. They are nearing the end of their women's doubles. Right now, is that match going on the other streaming board? Yes.
Looks like it, yep.
Fourth place match, Womble and Bell Richard, Myers and Talks.
Looks like they're just into game 2 now.
Yep, Myers and Talks up 1-0. Yep. And I believe it is a race to 2 in the loser side.
Oh, wow.
So
may need to take a gander over there, huh?
we'll definitely try to bring you the majority of the third place match in the finals for the ladies.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
That would be the goal. I mean, we're not going to skip
This
over
is the
that
king
one.
seat of the men.
Yeah.
Of the pro. Excuse me. Ryan trying to start off with perfection again. Not going to get that done, but is in.
Vanessa Talks just put it away, I believe.
There you go.
50.17. She just had a perfect.
That's awesome. So 6 started there for Vanessa Talks. The number 1 seed for the ladies Booyah Cup finale. Carter's got to get in. He does get in. Leonard and Bob up 1-0. And that's unfortunate because Jervis and Underwood were way out in front in that first leg. This is game 3, so it's actually 2-0. No, it's 1-1. Jervis and Underwood did win that last leg. So 1-1 scoreline. I apologize.
Yep. I just need to update my
That's
apologies.
no, it's. I mean, I should remember things. Yeah, the one thing with Tournament King is if you're using like the list for all the brackets, it's easy to get confused by what event it actually is.
Oh, yeah, for
1000%.
sure.
So
I've had my fair share of issues with that one just because I'm inexperienced with it. Still kind of learning on it, but yeah, and that's the thing. I mentioned I don't play a lot of soft tip. That means I don't really play a lot of Tournament King apps. So being a player and getting that perspective,
But on the reverse side of that, Sharon, we agree with you 100%. We would love to see names in brackets every time.
Oh,
When
if you
when
have a
bullshit or stuff like that happens, they use a lot of nicknames, and that's always difficult.
No, I got to show you this. You put USA Darts photo of Matt. Yada, yada, yada. Legalities. She was blaming us for stealing the photo of Matt. And I said, but we did take it. Ginger was the world champion. Oh, and then she said, 100 plus for Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's sorry, everybody. Yeah, I got you. I got you. No, that was yeah.
But looking good here for Leonard and Bob to win leg number 3.
Just trying to figure out kind of. I think that we need to refresh at some point because of the cup, but I just don't know when a good point is to do it because of how late we started. So that's what we're kind of figuring out in the background here is, when do we do that? When do we kind of figure that one out? Because
Double 11.
Uh-oh.
And
What a
Bob
shot!
takes it out.
So in years past, we've done the pregame show.
Yep.
And it's just. If we're gonna do it, it's got to be live.
And we've done it live before.
Evan will do it live, that kind of thing.
So if it's live, just be nice to us.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And if not, don't worry about it. Either be nice to us or don't say anything.
Nothing
I get
at
it.
all.
I get
Nothing
it.
at all.
I get it that I'm bigger than I look. All right, especially on camera. But you don't need to mention it.
No, but it's good because there's some decent matches in the bracket. We'll go ahead and. We'll go ahead and we'll post those brackets for you guys to see, and I'm going to try to get it downloaded into our system so at least we can kind of give you an updated list as we go. Actually, we need to do that on your
I'll be able to figure that out.
Yeah,
I have that on there, so we're good.
Good high ton.
Yeah, perfect in for Leonard, but again, the only reason I don't like that shot in is because he does not leave himself a shot at the 9-darter. It basically assures your opponent 3 extra darts.
A QR code.
I
could
generate
see that
it pretty easily, but
I could see that being a good thing for YouTube because a lot of people put that on their TV.
yeah.
For Facebook, it's kind of a hit or miss because so many people watch on their device that they wouldn't be able to scan it. But that brings up a good point, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those QR codes would be beneficial, so we could develop those rather than
maybe just have it as like a just a background part of like flyer.
put it right over the board.
Banner, yeah.
Put it right over the board. That would be good.
Jervis, that's a 180. John, that's fair. It's a fair assessment. And Jay, well, you're right, too. That's what I meant, Jay. Sorry. Touche. Perfect as in he shot what he hit what he was shooting at. Carter gets 100 there, but in trouble being lapped if Bob hits a big round. Don, I'm going to let you know if you say that to us one more time, then we're going to pronounce it wrong every time. You need to hammer the point home. We get it. On the other streaming board is going to be the third place match for the ladies. About to take off. It's Caitlin Myers and Vanessa Talks taking on Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. Jervis leaves himself the bowl. It's not going to be a smart shot to look at it on the first start. But if Leonard and Bob have a big round and Carter slips a little bit, the freeze could technically be in play. Although very, very, very unlikely now. In fact, mathematically, almost impossible. Now, absolutely impossible for sure. And all Bob can leave is 173 with perfection. Ton's not good enough right now. And this to take us to a last leg decider. Jervis should go single for double. Going to go 18s, it looks like, maybe 10s. It is 18 for 32. Almost left himself double 7. Does get it done. So let's go the distance. They will cork for start in the last leg decider. Closest to the center hole in the bowl. One hole out of the double. And it is pretty open for Ryan with a flat dart from Leonard. And tried it up. Unable to do so. Couldn't pull the Barney on Phil. So it will be Leonard and Bob getting the start. It's tough to beat Leonard and Bob in a last leg decider. It's even tougher when you're going second. But Soldier's got to get in, and that first start was miles off, but does adjust nicely. It's the first time we've seen them move up to the 20s instead of the 19s on dart 3. Ryan in on dart 2. Only a couple. There's a whole bunch of ladies walking this way. Oh, they're doing the Booyah Cup finale talk. And I think that, look at that in the background. Skylar Belrich is wearing a True and Strong shirt, which is amazing. Guys, can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us here on Facebook. Again, if you typically watch on YouTube. If you typically watch on Facebook, make sure to copy this link and share it to your Facebook page so everybody else can follow along. Low ton in for Carter, but advantage currently.
Did you change the?
I didn't do anything.
You didn't change the score?
No, it's 2-2.
Okay. I thought you would at least help us out and change the score here, brother.
Oh, is that all I had to do?
I'll teach you.
I know how to do it now. As long as you just leave it up like that, I got it.
Update from from Jeremy. The women are going to start after the women's doubles event concludes. They've all agreed that they wanted to do that one.
Okay.
So, yeah, a little bit later start. It's not going to be quite 2 p.m. They'll probably start more in line with the men at around 3. So, yeah, just a little update from that one. That's good because we'll see the conclusion of those matchups then.
Sharon, I am on site, and thank you for that. That's really, really nice to say.
Oh, dude.
Appreciate that.
Sean. That's just Sean in his best.
Well, Will's, I mean, you're doing the production side fantastically.
Yeah.
And I can't be good without someone next to me
You
being
need
good.
to tell James. He should have been at Shoot for the Moon. I needed his help down there. Could have used him.
Oh, yeah.
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 That would have been nice.
And he's
mentioned he's in a pretty good spot. He is.
he's doing a fantastic job. Leonard trying to leave the first look at a finish. Does so. The 142. And, again, Jervis and Underwood miles away from that 142 from Gates. As long as Bob doesn't stumble greatly, Leonard most likely has 6 darts from 142.
Yeah, no. You don't want to give him that many, no doubt. He's going to take it out.
Bob has not been as good as we've seen him, but he's done enough. Kind of like that right there.
That'll help. That'll help.
There's perfect timing, and then there's perfect timing. And that 180 could not have come at a better moment. Carter frozen, but he's at 241, so it does not matter at all. Does leave the 158, but that is the outside of outside shots here. Gates 142. See how he attacks it. He's staying there. He's going to step back and just regroup. He's fine with double 11. He's going to be fine going trip 14. He's going to go with double 11 for the match in the king seat.
Oh.
And rides it quite a bit inside. That's the one concern with leaving 22.
Yep. On the back end here, we got White and Miller. Spellman and McGrain 1-1. Winner will advance to take on Watt and Savada, your remaining competitors in this field.
And Ryan trying to time in a perfect 180 of his own, and he does that. Great darts from Jervis.
That's a tall team in Watt and Savada.
That's
a tall drink of water team.
That's a large right side or left side of the line.
Yes.
In football.
Yes, it is. That's a big offensive
That is an
tackle.
offensive tackle and an offensive guard side by side. Treble 18. Would have left 32. They're trying to leave the Leonard Gates. Will instead leave one of the worst doubles I've ever.
But pulls it down low. Pulls it down low.
And everyone's frozen. So 11 and 6. They might have a little bit of time.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to bank on Gates 3 double 4.
After that first start,
Could go 7 double
Carter
2.
can't even unfreeze his partner.
Yeah. What do you think? 7 double 2 or?
I like 3 for
I
double
like
4.
3 double 4 too. Just gives you 2 chances, 2 solid chances that some numbers maybe you're better at.
And nobody misses double 4.
Yep. There you go.
And it's right next to the Leonard Gates, double 13.
True. Oh.
That's in between the wire. And that's called a good marker. He finds it on dart 3. The king seat goes to the 3-time defending Booyah Cup finale champion, Leonard Gates, and his fantastic partner so far in this bad boy, Bob McCoy.
Well, here we go. It's going to be Tynan and Spot taking on Myers and Tox next on board A. That's going to be your third place matchup for the ladies. That's where we will head here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere as we bring you the coverage of this doubles event from the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup. We'll be right back. What was that at? Really? Woo! My phone was out there.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Go ahead.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Booyah Cup finale and Dark Horse Classic here live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart of USA Darts Productions, bring you these ladies doubles third place match. The Women's Booyah Cup finale will be starting immediately following this tournament. Abby Spotts and Liz Tynan taking on Vanessa Talks and Caitlin Myers. It is no shock that all 4 of these ladies are in this Booyah Cup finale, along with the team that they are waiting to play in the finals. That is Taylor Thaxton and, of course, the defending champion of the Booyah Cup finale last year, Miss Lisa Yee.
Yeah, some impressive players left in the field here.
And Vanessa last time up on stream, even though we didn't show it.
She let it.
She
let it be
hit a
known.
6-darter, which
Okay.
is something I have never done. So,
You never hit a 6-darter?
well, all right, maybe I have, but I didn't want to. I wanted to make it sound better. It's only happened once for me. Probably happened many, many, many times for her. Here is Caitlin Myers, originally a New Yorker, who now resides in Florida. And I'm allowed to say that she lives in Florida as long as I remind everybody that she's from New York. And here is Abby Spott, who is trying to get me to say something after that every time, and I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. In fact, I just forget the actual saying. So, something about the 2 T's. Spot with 2 T's. Was that good enough? Probably not.
Yeah, that was good enough.
Vanessa not going to take it out here, but
she'll leave it handy. Figure
Little
she'd
bit.
at least capture another one there. Maybe not quite.
just a little bit. Liz, not frozen, which she did make that mistake last time up on stream, but this is more of an easier look at that. Bullseye for the 105 checkout. I mean, that was. Did she even break a sweat shooting that 105? That looked about as easy as it gets. 9-darter for Liz Tynan, which sounds awesome. So I'm just going to say it every time there's one of those. Loser start. It is a race to 3. No, this is the loser side, so it's a race to 2.
Yeah, it's only a race to 2.
'Cause
Quick.
this is the 3rd place match.
Yep.
It will revert back to a race to 3 in the finals. Vanessa, smart first start to get rid of the 1. That's just always what I think in my mind when I hit a 1 instead of crying. At least I made it even. Liz just took out the 105. And that sets up nicely for a hat trick. Drags it over. By the way that dart settled in the double, you almost expect it to follow every time. Caitlin Myers doesn't really have a backswing, just kind of shoves it forward.
Exactly. Just kind of Gary Price. Gary Anderson. Gary Price.
Gary Price.
Gary Price.
That local player from Wichita that you know so well.
I put Gary Anderson and
Yeah, I
Gary
know.
Price together. Yeah, Gary Anderson-esque with just straight pullback and through.
Yep.
It's just it works, man. It works. And everybody except Vanessa thinks I'm picking on her when I say she's got long arms and just is able to place them into the double. Man,
It's helpful.
It really is. She's a phenomenal, talented individual, man.
She's the #1 seed. We're live, Adam. Don't come in here and yell and cuss.
She actually drove further than me to get here.
Really?
Vanessa does. She's North Dakota.
I thought that she was in Minnesota now.
Is she in Minnesota or North Dakota? She's North Dakota. Yeah, I've been saying. Yeah,
Wow.
it's like she told me it's like 12 plus. Yeah, which is crazy because I'm Wichita, Kansas. You think, oh yeah, that's pretty good trek here to get there via drive.
Yep.
You know, and that's what she opted for was a drive route because up there in North Dakota it's kind of a little bit harder on the airfare, right?
I can only imagine.
I guess you can't say the travel to get to the airport. I should say.
Right.
Yeah.
Abby just trying to leave a finish. She walks the third one up high. She's been walking that third dart a little bit, which I think actually in reality means that she's feeling good. Treble 20 for the 160 checkout. Oh, would have been just as cool as the 6-darter. But now Liz, 91 remains. Not frozen. It's 112, plays 111. Yeah, 112 plays 111. So the combined score of Vanessa and Caitlin is 112. Abby is below that by 1 point. So Liz can take out 91.
Yeah, she just said, you're not. That's what Vanessa was
Bullseye.
telling her.
Double 12. And does take it out. And that is the most celebration you will see from Liz Tynan, as that will do it. Liz and Abby, 2-0 victory over Caitlin and Vanessa. Kind of a blink and you miss it. And you see the offensive linemen are about to play. And look at Mark compared to them.
Mark, the little guy in
I
the
feel
group.
so bad for Mark right this second. He's not that small of a human being, but compared to the other three, look at that. That's a whole entire center guard tackle combo over that other board. I'm not a small human being at all, but I would be very small compared to those three.
Just go slightly up there on the player cam.
You want to talk about the pedigree that's on this board. You have Winmore sponsored player Alex Spellman, Winmore sponsored player Adams, and then 2 Red Dragon sponsored players and Jason Watt and Adam Savada, with Mark McGrain, who I think has one of the best jerseys out of the 4 of them.
He definitely does.
A little Saved by the Bell action. There he is.
Quality player at that, too.
Exactly.
He really is.
The other 3 are accomplished internationally, kind of at this point. Definitely nationally. Mark is a very accomplished player in his own right that just is more of an unknown one. All 4 of these players, of course. No, only 3 of the 4 players in the Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
As Adam Savada did not qualify last night.
He took that tough L against Garrett Rakowski last night. What, the 3rd place match, was it? No.
4th.
4th place match, yeah.
And that
I thought he was coming back to you for a second. He went around that corner. He's been popping his head in every once in a while.
Yeah. He's nicknamed the Reaper. It is not because of his demeanor at all. Even at the line, he's still just a nice guy. He'll smile through misses. Bearded dart guy. He kind of has a more trimmed beard now. He's not as bearded dart guy.
He's trimmed her up. Trimmed her up.
Looks good. I think he also went to the barber before coming here like I did. He has a lot more hair, though, up front.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Savada almost has more hair up front than I do.
Well, you're not lying, bud. You're not lying there.
Nice cover shot for Savada. Will be the first one to look at a finish. Spellman needs at least a 140 to leave it look himself. His partner right now, Payson, does not hit the 140, and he says, shucks, with his eyes closed as he walks up to the board. I do like that he also holds out the release when he misses.
The opposite of a basketball player once they drain a three.
Right. We will be bringing the finals of the women's doubles after this one.
Yeah, keeping an eye on there. No action quite yet on board A. No warm-ups, so once they do kind of step up, we'll transfer it on over for that final.
And in a best-case scenario, they would wait for this match to finish to do the final. But the women's finale is being held up for this tournament, so I'm going to guess that they're going to try and get going sooner rather than later.
Exactly. That's got to be it. They're going to go ahead and rush for the action of that Booyah Cup. And just a reminder, as I about died there for a second, 8 p.m. tonight, blind draw, $1,500 added. So if you're in the area, you want to come down, have a good time, 8 p.m., you can get in on that blind draw.
Yeah, you can show up, even come down now, see some of the best players in North America and around the country, play some soft tip darts in the best format that exists, or one of the best formats that exists, and then stick around for the blind draw where you could draw one of those players that you watched maybe lose a little bit earlier. As the bearded dart guy gets himself a nice 140 to leave 132. McGreen can only put some pressure on the 56 from Savada, which Adam's going to hit that in steel tip about 70% of the time. So soft hit's probably more.
Assume so, right?
More likely. It is race to 3 in the loser side, or is it race 2 for the men too?
Yeah, I think it's 2 out of 3 here for these guys as well.
Yep.
We're seeing on the back end. So
Savada does win leg number 1.
you see how he went for it too. He went 24-36, opting for that double 18.
Mm-hmm. Sharon, that's true. Jason is Canadian international. That counts. I said all these players are internationally known. And I said, and she just agreed.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
Canada,
Oh, yeah.
which
Okay.
I appreciate.
That makes sense now. Yeah, because of the exhibitions work that he did overseas, and just because he did have a big following there, especially Newfoundland, man. They big time followers of BDG.
Absolutely. I mean, he put certain players on the map.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Jacob Taylor. Yeah. Truth.
I don't think the truth is
No.
traveling or doing this.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think at all.
He's still going to be just as talented, but he was fine being just as talented
On the island.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing his 5-person team 101.
1001.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Not 101. 1001. Just crazy. Imagine coming to the board once in every 9 people.
It's insane. And still shooting as well as he does.
Yeah.
That's the gross part.
Good shot from
Great in.
Jason Watt.
Spellman was perfect getting in. He does want me to let you know that if he's wearing a hat, it's because he just was too tired to do his hair
That's
that
it.
day.
You know
But
what?
leaves a 161.
Interesting take. I talked to Cameron Menzies, PDC player at Las Vegas Open last year. He actually said in his local league they're not allowed to wear hats.
Yeah. I mean, it's all sanctioned by the same.
Exactly, because they consider it like some people could put a line there for trajectory reasons. Yeah, like on the hat, I guess. I don't know.
That's overthinking it a bit.
Exactly, but I
quite
thought
a
I was
bit,
like,
but
really?
Someone must have had to have done it in order for that to be a rule.
Yep. Craziness. Now we're getting Tin Cup-esque with that kind of mentality, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spellman on the niner. Watt cannot leave a finish. It should be 1-0 Jason and Adam.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Wrong. My bad.
We just switched that up on you. And he blows it on dart 7. Boo.
Oopsies.
And, well, 28's not really the best.
No, he wanted
Follow.
at least. You want to at least be below a ton there, especially in the circumstance you were at.
A 180 puts Savada in a better position than Spellman.
Yep.
And sometimes the Reaper likes to just reap. And this would do that.
This would be handy. This would be nice. Goodness gracious, it's a 180. You called it.
It's easy to call it when great players are at the board.
It really is.
Mark has something to say about it, though. Going to try and do one of his own. Not bad. Really zero chance of a freeze either way right now, unless Watt does something crazy bad. Which he did not. Look at this. I bet anyone can hit a 180. Because they're just going to go keep doing it.
Anybody.
Back to back for that team. Team Red Dragon. Firing on all cylinders right this second. But Spellman has a look.
He does have a look. Almost needs to go here, doesn't it?
Not going to. Treble 20 would have left treble 19 for double 8. Now the treble 19 to leave double 18 does do that. But the reason why he's slowly walking to the line and kind of sad dogging is because he thinks Savada's going to hit this 110. And that's not a bad assumption.
It really isn't.
One treble needed in the first 2 darts. Treble 18. Not going to go.
Wow.
Options, treble 16, treble 12. Can do something weird like a double.
I like the 16s here myself. But that's just me. He said trip 20.
Because go low.
Yep,
Let's freeze.
exactly. And that's not a bad mindset. You got to remember that. The freeze rule. So just hit that big number and not necessarily leave yourself the best opportunity.
9. 32 for McGrain. Oh, and it's just on the wire of the double 16. And you can see the ladies are just warming up over there.
Yeah, keeping an eye on them just to see when they potentially get underway.
Are you a treble 19 for double 10, or are you a treble 17 for 36?
19.
That'd be 26, never mind. So definitely 19s. 16. Tops. He has to shoot it straight at his eye line. Does do that. And Jason Watt and Adam Savada defeat Spellman and McGrain. And they will be going to the finals of the men's doubles. You can see how fired up Watt is. I believe Watt is the defending champion of this event last year.
Is that the
Is that
finals?
correct?
I think they'll head to the third place match.
Oh, okay.
They
Yep,
won't
you're
head to
right.
the
They're
finals
one
yet.
ahead.
Yeah. I was
My
about to
bad.
say,
I apologize, everybody.
That should be
I got way
a
excited.
little bit more.
Yeah, so now they play Underwood and Jarvis.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
See you later. All righty, everybody. We'll have some more action with the women coming up here in just a moment. So we get Liz Tynan, Taylor Thaxton, Lisa Yee, and who's her? She's with. I lost my mind. Here we go. We're going to find out the information that we need. Women's doubles. It is Taylor Thaxton, Lisa Yee, Tynan in spot. My apologies. I put that around. All righty. We'll have these wonderful ladies here in just a moment, folks.
Welcome back to Sturtevant, Wisconsin, live here for the finale, well, the finals of the women's doubles 0-1 tournament. Liz Tynan and Abby Spott taking on Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee. 4 players that are got to be in the top 5 or 6 favorites to win the women's finale today, which will be taking place and starting right after this match ends. The queen seat holders are Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee. They defeated Tynan and Spott in the queen seat match. And Taylor starts off with perfection. And here is spot. Yeah, and it does revert back to best 3 out of 5 here in the final.
Just want to make sure of that one myself, as those 2 different bracket formats can kind of throw you off, especially when you get to this point. You convert back to the winner's side rather than the loser's side for one team.
And David, on the YouTube chat, if you just scroll up a little ways, you'll find those bracket links.
Oh, I can keep providing them for you guys, too. I mean, we're almost done here with our women's. This is the only 2. I'm not going to drop that one in here, but I will drop the Open, which is in the 4th place position right now. So we'll drop that in there, and then we'll drop the Pro as well. Granted, not going to feature any of the Open, I don't think. It'll be predominantly Booyah Cup after these finals of the Pro and women, I assume. If we get the Pro side, I believe we would.
That would be my guess.
But once again, a reminder, we don't control that side of things. We are strictly here to stream. They kind of throw whatever they want over here.
Not even a little bit, actually. But we get what we get, and we don't throw a fit.
Dang right. 51. Come on!
That's a 6-darter from Taylor Thaxton. We're not going to throw a fit about that one. 6-darter from Thaxton.
That is awesome to see.
They are 2 legs away from the title. Great start from Taylor.
Excellent start. It doesn't get any better than that, does it?
It's a great way to put it. And now Liz is like, anything you can do, I can do the same. Watch me.
No turning back now. That's exactly what I was thinking about the whole time. Water boy, just come on.
You gotta love it. Classic. Can't hold anything back now.
She's going to continue.
She should go up.
Another one of those dangerous darts. Yeah,
No.
it's a blocker dart.
Well, but to leave a finish. 171.
Yeah.
She didn't, but I really would have liked the look.
Yeah,
especially with the blocker dart.
You're correct. I didn't even think about that side. You know, it's open out, so you can go out on the 171.
Abby shakes her head in disgust at that low ton. I would be so excited. Here is the defending Booyah Cup finale women's champion, Lisa Yee, going 4th. And that tells you everything about how the talent is. That is brutal, all 3 of those darts. Liz gets her shot at perfection. It's on. It's on, trip 17. Perfect game, back-to-back legs for the ladies here in the finals. And if you're questioning, why are these ladies in the finals? Now you know.
Love to see it. Back-to-back perfects. Come on, ladies. Put on a show.
All right, so now is it Abby's turn or is it Lisa's turn? Everybody's got to do it once, I guess.
And Taylor gives her a big high five of approval.
Yeah, guys, hit that like button. Like button. Hit the
share button.
Share button.
Just hit the share button.
Yep.
Hit subscribe if you haven't on our YouTube page. If you're not over there, well, you got to be because that's where you're watching.
Taylor, good adjustment after the first start. You can see the 3rd place match for the men. Getting ready to get going. But obviously we're keeping it here for as long as we have to because this is amazing.
Compacted is there.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Once again, folks, we got action for you from here in Sturtevant. We also got action from the Oklahoma Throwdown. Just crazy weekend for darts here. PPD National is going to be live on our platform as well. So, yeah, kind of cool that we've been able to give you the coverage of all all 3 this weekend.
Abby gave up on dart 3. We're not going to have perfection in this leg, but let's be honest, all 4 of these ladies are perfect anyway. Taylor needs a bull and doesn't get it. Does leave a finish on 159. Trip 20, trip 19 would lead 42. But Liz is going to make that a little bit nicer. See that last start, 93 left. She went at the bullseye. It's just that's strictly because of the freeze options here. She'll take 2 darts instead of 1 to ensure that it's as low as possible. Lisa goes low ton hat trick. So the defending champ finally showing up here in this leg.
Definitely so. Now Abby needs to have a good turn as well.
You can see they're back there just...
They're having a good time.
Yeah.
That's what this is about, man. That I always enjoy watching the ladies just because they seem to have a little bit more camaraderie than the men do. I mean, the men, don't get me wrong. I mean, the women are ultra competitive as well, but they seem to support each other a little bit more on the back end.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, your guys are more prone to just, all right, see it. Take,
it's kind of like
here for the next one.
Kind of like asking for directions. The ladies are more prone to being able to do that.
Yeah.
Men will do it. Men will do it from time to time, but
listen, following directions.
The women will do it without thinking.
Following directions, not our thing.
No.
We're gonna guess, at least until we fail.
We didn't ask each other about our feelings this weekend on our bromances. We just watch sports, so we don't know why they're feeling sad. We didn't ask that question. We didn't even think to ask that question, honestly.
Here we go. 82 remaining for Liz.
Take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, bull 32.
Single 16 or double 8. It is a single 16 because that's all you need an open out. As you see, the men's third place match is ongoing, but we're going to stay here with the final of the women's doubles. And I can almost guarantee you that we're going to see the women's Booyah Cup finale starting here rather quickly.
See, they're playing over there. That is the third place match of the men's. Unfortunately, we only had the 1 board cam, so we're kind of at the mercy of our choosing here. But, yeah, this is the final. We're going to keep it right here, of course. Rightfully so.
And, again, the queen seat holders are Taylor and Lisa. So if they lose this leg or lose this match, they will go to a double dip. Taylor, a good low ton start. We've seen perfection already from Taylor. We've seen perfection already from Liz. Apology accepted, Vanessa. Just kidding. I'm just kidding because I know Will's not going to say that. Lisa's been on fire the last couple of throws. Not in fire, thankfully. We don't want her to ever do that. Only 71. Let's see what Spot can do. Another one in there. She finds it. So Abby looking for perfection, potentially. And that will be perfection that will take us to a last league decider. Or to a last match decider, excuse me.
Yeah.
It's always disappointing after the first bull to go miss on darts 2 and 3, but the 114 is a doable finish for Taylor. Oh, another one of those first darts. That was Taylor's spot.
Yeah.
In the last match.
She had 5 in a row or something like that, exactly into that same hole, and it just was a terrible blocker for her. You just can't really do much with that as it hangs into that bullseye.
Yep. Well, those are brutal second and third darts, but can Spot go perfect?
For our third perfect of the match, folks.
There'd be 3 perfect games in 4 legs.
Absolutely unreal if this can happen. Come on.
Trip 17.
Ah! I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad.
What a quitter. Leaves 34, and also leaves disappointment for everybody else. That being said, Taylor can take a look at the 114, and it's not that difficult on open. Now it's way more difficult as the math does not math anymore. 106 cannot go in 2. Yep, goes bowl on dart 3. Again, a situation where it freeze is what you're thinking. You're hoping that Liz does not do things that Liz probably is going to do.
Yeah. You know a big score's incoming here. You know it's
Especially
coming.
now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially, yeah, you said it right. Especially now. That first dart being where it was, perfect for her.
These are darts that she can't shoot at. This is an out. No. Yep. It's a triple 20, triple 20, triple 14. Or 3 triple 18s would have been the same way. I think she went at the trip 17 on dart 1, which is also fine.
Yeah.
Just trip 17, trip 17, trip 20.
Yeah, 102 to leave that. Whatever you fancy
Yep.
there.
Leave 60. But spot on 34 for the 7 darter. Ooh.
Now, how do
15
you-
for 16. 16 for 15.
That's either way. Oh, but you can't do that.
And that bust actually hurts everything because now Taylor can take out 44 to send us to the last league decider. This is what honestly cost Liz and Abby in the queen seat match is Liz busted once, and then Taylor took advantage of it.
So I mean, we were on the glimpse of a double dip set there, and now all of a sudden we're kind of potentially going to this last league decider for the win for Taylor and Lisa. And 2 fat 16s will do. And that's exactly what she grabs. And I don't blame him for going. I mean, the format is the format. Go right at that big number and collect.
That being said, I think everyone that knows how talented these ladies are that are here would agree with Sharon. I agree that it should be at least 501 and at least master out.
I agree. And I guarantee you that change is going to be made next year.
It should. And Jeremy is the person that is open to ideas like that, and I'm actually kind of surprised that it's this format here.
I think the decision was made to
Quicken it up for the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, exactly, because I think that they did the Booyah Cup. It's been a test every time. They've done it a little bit later, and then it was in the wee hours in the morning. Mm-hmm. No real audience there to watch. So, yeah, it's kind of give and take, but you know, we'll see. There's always improvements to be made.
Yep.
No matter what tournament you are, who you are, how good of a tournament you have, there's always some improvements that can be made. All right, here we go. Tynan and Spot to lead us off here in our decider.
And this is not the start that Liz was looking for at all. Only 27 scored. This is one where I go to Taylor and I go,
that's cool.
That is cool. I go, Taylor, you go in and start. You're going first. Nobody called me out for that. I do want to point out that Taylor could have shot that dart at the triple 20 or the triple 19 and would have left 180 or 177, which is a finish and open out. Sometimes when you miss on one of the first 2 numbers, you can still leave that 6 darter. Abby can do the same right here. She does not. Again, a trip 20 there would have left a 180 for Spot. And I only think about those things in situations where any of these ladies, obviously, we've seen 2 of them already, are talented enough to hit a 6-starter, like Lisa Yee is on right now. So Lisa, the first look at a finish, no matter Liz or Abby going first compared to Lisa. And Liz does not leave a finish with that last dart on the bowl. Another opportunity where you got to go up on the trip 20 on dart 3. You just have to. Adam was staring at the score line for the ladies. I think paying attention to both there. Taylor, if you're going to miss into points that leave at least 50 scored. She does that. Spot can leave tops, in which case Lisa is almost forced to hit the 151. Or she can throw a 1 on the first dart and have to work around it.
Sean's favorite song of Pink Pony Club is on right now in the hall. Surprised he's not dancing right now.
I can jump out to that all day long.
What a banger, man. What a banger. How about this from Lisa Yee, 51?
For the title. Oh! It gave her a guesstimate on the single instead of the triple.
Oh, my goodness.
That was for the title.
Absolutely crazy stuff in this women's doubles final. 2 perfects.
And 2
almost perfects.
by the other 2 players.
Exactly.
Every player has had at least 8 or 5 perfect darts. Every player.
What an absolute showcase.
Gross.
How about that, folks?
I mean, that's one for the ages, right?
You did say it.
Yeah.
You did say it. You're like, all right, now let's see it from the other 2, and then
They almost did
it. That's definitely a clippable moment right
insane.
there. That is absolutely unreal. That's probably never happened.
No, there's no way.
Yeah.
If it was the pros and they were playing 301, that probably wouldn't happen. It could, but probably not. Abby, 136. Not going to go. So Lisa will get a look. Well, I lied. Taylor has frozen Lisa. 49 is the combined score for Liz and Abby. That is below Taylor's 57. So Lisa is frozen. So she doesn't go perfect, and now all of a sudden she can't even go out. She goes. Oh, she's going for the 11 to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot that was open. I was like, usually I leave 2 there, and I misthought. So this is to take us to the double dip now. And does exactly that. Wow, what a battle.
This is amazing. And
We're
you know
going to
what,
see this
Sean?
for another match.
We could still see some perfects here.
Just at least tell me, like, I just want to see this. I want to still see this play best 3 out of 5. I know it should go to best 2 out of 3 now, but I still want to see 3 out of 5.
Yeah, it should be. Oh, I got to hit that live button. There we go. Yeah, it should be. You should go back up to 3 out of 5, right?
Well, in reality, if that's how the bracket works, it should be best 2 out of 3 here for the double dip. If it
Everybody's
was
different, though, man.
right. That being said, I want to see 3 out of 5.
I'm going to see.
I'm going to guess they're going to set it up the same way, right? We'll see if they go out and go back in or what. But it automatically will tell them. So
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It should say it, right? Best of 5.
Yay.
That's what I was going to say. It should. That's where they go back to. Yep. So you just never know.
Bob,
Everybody's a little bit different.
Bob, we had a baby. It's a boy. And that is a great way to get started there.
I love how you just quoted a commercial there.
An old school 1-800-COLLECT commercial that the youngins never had to deal with.
Never. They don't even know what call collect means.
Oh, that was one of my favorite commercials of all time. Do you accept charges? No. Who was that? It was
guys-
Bob. They had a baby.
guys
It's a boy.
You guys remember collect calls? Come on now.
You have a collect call from Bob Adaby Pizza Boy. So good. All right, back to the match. We are here. This is the finals. Finals of the ladies' doubles here at the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Speaking of which, that is coming up next, right after these two matches. Well, these two tournaments finish up. This match and then the men's side of things. The boys just got started, correct?
Yes. Well, that is. They're in. They should be game 3. Probably game 3 by now.
Well, then never mind on what I just said.
Yeah, but that's a third place matchup. So that's the thing. I mean, this is a final third place
100%.
matchup.
It's 1-1.
Yep.
It's a race to
2. That's what I'm saying. It's game 3.
2. Yep. So the winner of that one, Savada Watt, Underwood Jervis, 1-1 scoreline. The winner gets a date with Bob McCoy and Leonard Gates. Taylor, a great low ton to leave 86. Spot on 181. Again, a situation earlier. She hit the first. She had a bullseye and then a 20 and opted to not go the treble 20 route. Wow, big high ton there from Spot. Takes the shot to leave the single and pulls it off. Liz and Abby combined at 158. Lisa's at 183 currently. And that's before Liz shoots, so not a whole lot that Liz has to do. Even if she misses that last dart, if she goes bullseye, bullseye, the freeze is guaranteed of Taylor. Now bullseye, bullseye, just to leave 12. Uh-oh. Oh. And now the turntables.
Yeah, just a little bit, doesn't it?
Bullseye for 36.
I don't know what kind of handshake they're doing back there with Watt and Savada, but it is awfully crazy. 18.
Oh, drags it into the 4. And no harm, no foul. Liz has frozen Abby here. Again, 84 playing 97 of Liz. So Abby is frozen. Going for the double 14 to leave 2. Does exactly that. We'll walk over and pick up the dart just to get out of the way. $70 left for Lisa. 20 for Bullseye. For the 1-0 lead, and does exactly that. Taylor and Lisa win leg number 1. Against the throw.
Talk going around on Facebook about our couple perfect games here.
Mm-hmm. It's nuts right now.
Oh, yeah, it's just absolutely unreal that happened.
Again, if you're just joining us, leg number 1, Taylor Thaxton throws a perfect 6-dart leg. Leg number 2, Liz Tynan comes back and throws a perfect 6-dart leg. And leg number 4, Lisa Yee throws 5 perfect darts and just misses the trip 17 into the single 17. And then leg number 5, Abby Spot misses the trip 17 after going 5 perfect in. So all 4 ladies threw at least 5 perfect darts to start off a leg. And all separate legs.
Yeah.
And Taylor's back on for perfection once again.
Just keeps it rolling. Keeps it going. Spot gets it under 200. Kind of ideal in that situation.
But Taylor will get that look.
And that's the thing. She's at least going to get that look at 151.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Watt and Savada get the match there in the third place match. That was good. Okay, so we'll see them here in just a moment. be is it Gates and McCoy?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's going to be a doozy.
No doubt.
I'm telling you, that one hole into the single one, I think it's been hit more often than anything else. Taylor Thaxton, that is a beautiful first start to follow. Does exactly that. Trip 17. Oh, on the wire. She thought it was in. That would have been her second six-darter of the match.
Oh, my goodness.
And that was also for a 2-0 lead against the throw in both. Spot now. Just going to try and go as low as possible. And there's that same hole. It's crazy.
This has just been great.
Liz is frozen if this goes in. And it does. So Tynan cannot even look at the 167. But he knows every time she's walking back and asking and doing the math with them. Frozen, not frozen. Again, the combined score of her opponents, Taylor and Lisa, is 111 points. Abby is above that number.
Yeah, so that means, fortunately, they are frozen, cannot go out. So Taylor and Lisa have that advantage, trying to make this 2-0.
Single 17 needed. It's always the tough dart. Does exactly that, dead center. 8 darters will do when they win the leg. And Thaxton and Lisa Yee, now just one leg away from the title. But you cannot write off Liz and Abby.
No, you can't. They're just too good to write them off right now, you know. They're just quality players, so anything can happen here, especially when you mention freeze format. And when you start off like this, that'll work.
It's not shocking at any point in time anymore. These ladies are just so talented. I wouldn't be surprised after that first dart.
Nope. Wouldn't be surprised at all. It's a 150.
150, 150 open for both Liz and Taylor. No pressure, Abby. If you remember correctly, the entire match in the final started off with the first 3 ladies going hat-trick, hat-trick, hat-trick.
Yeah, I mean, that's one good way to start our battle here, and it's been great the whole way.
Lisa trying to get in perfect as well. Abby, the only one not hitting the hat trick in the opening round. Just a measly low ton for her instead. This is ridiculous. Liz, just make it 2-1.
Oh.
I'd be worried because you have Taylor coming up and then Lisa.
Exactly. And
You are not guaranteed to look at this 50. That is for
no,
sure.
you're not. And how about a third look at 151 for Taylor?
It's on. Trip 17 for the title. And again on the top wire.
It's always one hole. It's just one hole every time.
God.
This is an absolute.
This is nuts.
Oh, this is crazy.
Taylor's now my favorite to win the Booyah Cup. Like, that's how she's throwing right now.
Well, she's playing well. There's no doubt. I mean, we've got some competitors, though, man. That field is so difficult.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
It's so, I mean.
I'm saying that a little bit.
How do bookies do it? Let's be honest. How do the bookies do it? How do they put odds where they should be? And it's a very hard thing to do.
Lisa does freeze. So Liz is frozen on that 50. 80 is the combined score for Taylor and Lisa. 115 is where Abby's at. So Liz is frozen on that 50. So Taylor and Lisa in the absolute driver's seat to win this title now.
I guess that was dumb of me. My apologies.
Hey, she could have easily have left the 4 as well. But here we go. Taylor Thaxton for the title. To finish off one of the most masterful displays of 301 open that we've ever seen. And she's going to go fat. And she does exactly that.
What a match.
The title. Taylor and Lisa get the job done. And that chain reaction will now start the Women's Booyah Cup finale, where they're just going to get right back to it. And this time battling for a lot of prize money.
There you go. They're going to get their money here. I think they're going to get pictures as well. So, there's Leonard.
Here's Gator.
He knows. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
He's got the mask.
Suck it now.
Yeah, look at that. Leonard Gates. You want to talk about a character? I feel like he has the eyes in the back of his head.
Oh, my. He literally does. All righty, folks. Look at these pictures with these ladies. What a wonderful match. We'll be right back with more in just a second. Incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to love Leonard.
That is just amazing.
Welcome back for the finals of the Pro Doubles here at the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart of USA Darts Productions, and we got a doozy of a final. Bob McCoy and Leonard Gates, the king seat holders, taking on the challengers here in the final. Two gentlemen that definitely do not need to be named, Adam Savada and Jason Watt. Gary, I don't know why RTHR. Your guess is as good as mine on that one. Dynamite drop in from Skittles. As we're bringing this final, it's going to be an epic affair. The format, double in, double out, split bowl, freeze. 501. All the way through. Race to 3. Savada in on dart 2. 96 scored. Not a terrible start. All right, they got a lot to live up to. The ladies, 5 out of the 8 legs had shots at least at a perfect 6-darter. The men, we'll see how many legs they play. They get a shot at the perfect after 7 darts or 8 darts. I can tell you this: Leonard starting off like that will never give him an opportunity at it. Even with the 114.
Certainly will not.
Even with the 114, or even if he would have hit the maximum 162. Which is not correct. But whatever the maximum is there, he would not have let to finish.
On the 18s? Yeah, 160.
No, it's the 19s. It's triple,
177.
double.
Or 171.
But it's triple, triple, double, or triple, double, because you have to get down on the double.
Oh, yeah, that kind of throws in a little
be 152.
quirk there. Right,
152.
yeah, 152.
Whew, we figured it out.
Yeah.
But we have seen Bob get in perfect a couple of times. Not in this case. And Watt wasn't able to get in at all. I still love the fact that there is a stat here that only 3 of the 4 players playing in this are in the Booyah Cup finale. Adam Savada, the one that's not. We also have 3-time defending champion Leonard Gates throwing a 180 at you. How about that mask he was wearing? I thought he was going to wear it for the whole match.
Right.
Make his opponent stare at it the whole time he's shooting. BDG. He is eye level with the double 20. So he just has to throw the dart straight ahead at it. And those are 2 good darts just below the wire.
Gary asked, why are the throw line different distances? They're not different distances. It's just this one's at the back of the throw line rather than the front.
Well, back-to-back 180s for Team Gates and McCoy.
Yeah, just back-to-back. Come on now.
Well,
They got to live up to the hype here. The ladies put on a show. They need to put on a show as well, right?
absolutely. You see Savada smile at the miss into the trip 5. But this one heavily favoring Gates and McCoy. It's because it took 6 darts to get in for Jason Watt. And you just can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that in this format. You got to find your way in. It seems like first round, you know, and
It's tough when you don't.
you could possibly get away with coming in on the second round, but it's still tough.
Yep. Yeah, when you give your opponent 5 extra darts to look at. See, Leonard's looking up at the other board, nodding his head. It's that matchup is the first match of the ladies' Booyah Cup finale. It's Chrissy Grimmel taking on Vanessa Talks. Chrissy Grimmel, the 16 seed, and then Vanessa Talks, the 1 seed.
That's crazy, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, that's a good matchup that we're over there. It's kind of tough that we have the finals here, first round matchup. I mean, it's difficult, but we know we'll be seeing more of that format here from the Booyah Cup. So
Double 12 for Gates. He gets it done. Leonard Gates on 41.75. Well, 11 dart never hurt anybody.
yeah, that'll work.
Yep. Savada gets in on dart 1. 77 scored. Soldier has been going 19s. Switched up to the 20 on dart 3. See if BDG can get in. He is first dart.
Yeah.
He'll transfer over to the 19s. See that happen often with start on the double 16.
The double 16 transfer to the 19s is pretty common. It's an easy transfer.
Brandon Neal in the chat says Bob needs to calm down a little bit, getting too excited. That's one thing that I don't think you have to worry about with Bob.
Yeah, he definitely does not get too excited, does he? Just melatonin the whole way. Does he even crack a smile at times? Yes, he does. I assure you that.
I seen it once.
Barely.
Leonard and Bob up 1-0 on Adam and Jason. But Savada off and running here in leg number 2.
Great stuff. Featuring 3 feeds today on our YouTube. Oklahoma Throwdown, PPD Nationals, as well as this one right here from Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Who would have thought we would ever be here?
We appreciate everybody joining us across all the platforms.
Yeah. I think that's the next step, combining all these feeds into one and putting it on a platform that, maybe some people that aren't darts enthusiados or whatever.
Enthusiast? Aficionados.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Aficionados now needs to be a thing, though.
It does.
Because that was a good combination.
That was a
words.
great combination of words. But anyways, yeah, maybe they have access to finding those videos and getting involved down the road. So that would be the next thing for us that would really make sense.
Savada the Reaper. Back home in his hometown. He works in a funeral home.
Oh,
That's where he gets the nickname the Reaper.
Scary.
And because it's a small town and a small funeral home, he does it all. So he's one of 4 people, I guess, that work there, and he goes through the whole process, and he does the entire process.
Oh,
from
my goodness.
helping people get set up for their future to
Grieving and all that.
and to the other stuff as well. He goes through the entire process with the deceased.
Wow.
He's a very special human being to be able to do that job.
Oh, yeah. Got to be strong to do that one.
Bob kisses it into the trip 1 on Dart 3. But Adam loves it because of the fact that he feels like he is making a difference for people in some of their darkest times. I like the idea from Savada. He loves that double 18, so we tried to Rob cross it on the 144. Trip 18 for double 18. Leonard's going to stay there for Dart 2. And Dart 3. But that's due to the freeze aspect of things. Puts a lot of pressure on Watt, who already needs to make up 34 points. Needs another big treble. And he does not get another big treble. So Savada, no matter what, will most likely not get a look here at the 86. Which is not a good sign when Leonard and Bob are already up 1-0. And they are the King C holder, too.
There we go. Whew. Great shot from Bob McCoy.
The good news, I think Watt was like, well, at least I would have froze you anyway.
At least you're saying no matter what, it would have happened.
Wait, so what's happening here? He's just going to let it go? He gone. And it busted Leonard. Oh, it's so funny. Leonard's going to back it up, and I don't agree with that move at all.
I think they were just saying, yeah.
2 is a difficult double to hit. Never mind.
He said it ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna hit. I think that's what Leonard was saying. It ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna hit it.
That's so
if
funny.
you would have just let it go out, that's fine.
And he just did.
He just took it out first one. 2-0 in favor of your king seat holders. My goodness.
Well, Sharon, the small triples are not the big ones. Triple 1, triple 5, triple 3, triple 7. Those ones that you don't want to hit. Hanish. That's not true.
You sure about that?
It's very creative, though. Savada doesn't get in. And you wonder just how much that last exchange threw him off.
Over on board A, 1-0 in favor of Vanessa Talks.
Okay.
Over Chrissy Grimmel.
And we will make sure to get you the proper format and everything.
Yeah, finding a dart here.
What are they doing? He's messing with him. Savada's just laughing. Oh, did it go behind the sign?
Oh, my gosh.
Bob's just going to shoot anyway. And he hits the double on the first start. That's amazing.
What is going on?
He's still perfect. That would have been the best 9-darter of all time.
Says Leonard in front of me, Jason in front of me. Who cares? Doubles for days.
That's so funny.
PGA, SGA, Lakers at 5.
Do you want to share the Booyah Cup finale brackets?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I'll share those to you.
We'll have those for you in just a second. And the beautiful thing about League Leader and Tournament King is that it does update you leg by leg on there, so you do not need to question that at all. You can look down the line and see what they're looking at. Kelly Sipe, Taylor Gucci Johnson, 1-0 lead for Sipe. Liz Tynan up 2-1 on Marquise Womble. Taylor Thaxton up 3-0 on Skylar Bell-Richard. Taylor's just continuing to stay in fuego.
Cruising.
Lisa Yee up 2-0 on Christy Ho. Mandy Billings up 1-0 on Kelly Kish. Abby Spot 1-0 lead on Jessica Ball. And then Vanessa Talks 1-0 on Chrissy Grimmel. With Caitlin Myers and Laura Lyles on hold right now. I'm going to guess that's going to be the next match on board number 1. Marie in the chat rooting for Savada. Gates in the driver's seat. And I don't know if you can recognize the gentleman in the background. He still has the mustache, but everything else about him is differently. Jeremy Byrne with a shaved head.
A lot less homeless looking here today.
It's amazing how much less homeless he looks now.
Yeah. He said, it's a nice cool breeze in here after all. And I said, yeah, buddy, it helps to get all that weight off your dome. You can actually think now.
Right. Cole asking, Danny isn't there? No, Baggish is not. He is dealing with
1-1 over there on Vanessa and Chrissy's matchup. So we'll keep you informed, and that is exactly where we'll head right after this one. This being your finale of the pro doubles. We got to see the women play it out. I think the Open is probably in their finals as well, but yeah, this will be our focus throughout. Is going to be that Booyah Cup now.
Yep.
Men have not started. They're going to start probably after this doubles ends. So keep that in mind. Only the ladies underway.
Well, the doubles is about to be over.
I think so, because this is quite the performance from Leonard and Bob.
Yep, Leonard Gates, 83 left, treble 17 for double 16 to wrap up the title. And then he's off to the races to defend his Booyah Cup 3-time championship as he does get the job done. Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy, your champions.
Yeah, great shots from them. They were able to get the job done here for the title. And, folks, we're going to head right on over to the matchup featuring Vanessa and Chrissy.
Yeah, Vanessa Talks, Chris Grimmel. The format is a mixture of 0-1 and cricket. There is Vanessa Talks. Made a 12-hour drive from North Dakota. Yeah, best of 9 on the winner side, best of 7 on the loser side. So race to 5 for the ladies on the winner side. Alternate start. And boom In goes the dynamite for Chrissy Grimmel. Throwing a 5.20 in leg number 3. 1-1 scoreline. Race to 5 for the ladies. Race to 6 for the men as they're all getting gathered around. Yeah, 501 cricket, 501, 501 cricket. The last game would be cricket. And yes, I stopped before the whole thing was over. But Chrissy, a 4.83 here in leg number 3. See Jason Watt showing off his winnings back there. So Chrissy looking like she's going to walk through leg number 3 to make a 2-1 lead. Again, race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the loser side for the ladies, race to 6 on the men's side, race to 5 on the loser side for the men. And Chrissy does take that out with a nice little look away. 4.57 from Grimmel, starting to heat up. And now makes it a 2-1 lead.
Man, she is an awful tough 16 seed, isn't she? She's going to be really – and fun fact, I mean, the reason why that happened is that apparently she just was unable to attend the count up last night, and that's why that put her in position for I mean 16.
Yep.
So,
which is interesting because the winner last night was Abby Spott, who then got the 9 seed, and so now that sets up a potential battle of Abby Spott and Chrissy Grimmel in round 2.
And the reason why is that is your first 8 players on the qualifying order of merit are guaranteed to have their seeding. Now, they can still play for money on that shootout side, but it doesn't really count. So, yeah, players 9 through 16 qualify for their seeding based on that. So, yeah. You see holy moly, what is going on? Oh, yeah, it's picture time. I forgot.
And we saw and heard about what it's like to corral all the dart players last night. Samesies here.
Yeah, definitely. And Stu is not quite sure what to do with that light. I'm going to be honest with you.
That's Jeremy's dad,
a.k.a. Santa Claus.
Yeah.
He is picking up some gigs this Christmas, so if you need a Santa Claus.
You guys have heard the old apple doesn't fall far from the tree situation, if you know Jeremy. Although that's not bad. He's also holding that with one hand. That's impressive. As now the herd scatters. Back to 0-1 here for a couple legs. Open in, master out, full bowl for the ladies. The men, I can almost assure you, will be split double in, double out, or maybe split double out, but I believe it's double in, double out.
No, it's open in, double out, split.
Okay, cool.
Yep. That's what that's written there in front of you for.
Perfect. I just wanted to guess.
Just kidding.
I heard it all, but I didn't hear it all. You know?
You're all right. You're all right.
All right, Chrissy, 166. She cannot take this out, but 16 to leave the bullseye. Instead, she leaves 6.
Okay.
I mean, it's a cool shot, don't get me wrong, but I don't like it at all. Vanessa can't take out the 113 with 2 darts, but yeah, I just don't know about the leaving the 6. There's so much harm that can be done, and it's master out too. So it's either double 3 or triple 2. You know?
Some updates from the floor. Abby Spott 2-0 over Jessica Ball. Manny Billings 1-0 over Kelly Kish. Got Lisa Yee 3-0 ahead over Christy Ho. And then Taylor Thaxton 4-0 ahead on Skylar Bell Richard. Liz Tynan 4-1 ahead on Marquise Womble, your on-site qualifier last night. Kelly Sipe and Kaylin Gidgey are 1-1. As Grimmel.
Thaxton just won 5-0.
Wow. Domination. And
She's going to be real tough.
We're seeing a little spark here from Chrissy, aren't we?
Yep. Smart last start. Gets rid of the odd number. I know that annoys some people when I say it. Yeah, no, her dart didn't slip. And the only reason why I know that is because she did like the turn away. You can see Chrissy was reminding Vanessa that there's a timer. And the 120 scored from Vanessa. Yeah, Tyler says the bracket is a pro's pro bracket, relentless gauntlet, and you're not wrong.
Yeah, Vanessa, you can see her helping out Chrissy here, searching for something, or did something just poke? Yeah, I think something just came through from the other side.
I think Chrissy's missing a dart. Doesn't she usually carry 4?
Yeah, she's missing one. Yep, you can see her searching for it.
So that's what they were doing. Vanessa was looking to help Chrissy, and then Chrissy was like, "No, I'm going to be up, or you got to go." I think I see it underneath the curtain. Did you just see it?
Nope, did not.
It could be anywhere.
It's always underneath the tripod.
Don't you know? Big hat trick from Grimmel. Originally from Kenosha, now lives in Florida. And here he comes to save the day. That's Will Stewart trying to get some camera time. Ooh, Vanessa, bad miss. Does not leave a finish. Will said it's always under the tripod. So if it ends up under the tripod. And, yep, there it is. Hands it right back, and she's just going to throw that one. Now it's just set up play for Grimmel. Leave 63. Vanessa not on the finish. 3-1 lead now for Grimmel. Was it underneath the tripod?
It was underneath the board sponsorship sign, so it fell in between those. So.
Chrissy 63 left. Vanessa 55 left. Chrissy first look at it. 13 for bowl. Master out. You can go out on the bowl, the triple or double. The bullseye will do. It's a 4-1 lead now for Grimmel, and she gives a little fist pump. Race to 5, so not done yet.
She did give a little fist pump there of approval, knowing that she's definitely finding the groove early here in this Booyah Cup.
She's feeling it. Caitlin Myers, Laura Lyles going on board 30, so they did start that match, which I think was the right decision there. The men are off and running. The match that we are going to see is Bob McCoy taking on Matty Boom Boom. That's Matthew Hemiller. Chrissy starts on with a big 7. Good last start from Vanessa, but she's got to win out from here against Chrissy Grimmel, and that's not an easy task.
Not at all. Not at all, especially with Chrissy performing the way she has been so far.
Scott, that's not anything I say annoys you. What about when I said, "Down goes Hanish"? Did that annoy you?
A little bit.
Vanessa, a good 4-mark lead. Keeping the high ground. Chrissy staying there, 76 scored.
Let's see if we can. connect into our YouTube again or Facebook again, see if we can
All right. I
get
like
any
it.
successful feed. But it's just been,
Been finicky.
yeah, the connection's just been unstable. Oh, thank goodness. I thought we went offline on YouTube for a second. I was like, no!
You're like, don't do it.
Don't do it to us. I doubt it works. I don't know what the issue is, but hopefully it'll be fixed by tomorrow.
Yeah, Zuckerberg, more like Zuckerberg.
Focus on Facebook, not your jiu-jitsu. Now, we are recording, as always,
Yeah.
so we will be able to post matches on our Facebook page per usual, so you're not missing out by any means. The live feed's always going to live on YouTube, no doubt, but yeah, we'll clip as much as we can and post out there. If not, maybe just give you the whole live feed repurposed on Facebook.
There you go. Look at this.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Good 6. Again, just continuing to stay up top of the high ground.
I like to see Vanessa playing with a little fire.
Chrissy tried to hit her second 9 of this match. A flight popped up this time, and God knows they won't find it. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to have to go out there and help her again? Come on.
Vanessa, only a big treble will get back that point lead. Otherwise, Chrissy can attack the 20s. Does hit the big treble.
She's still worried about that.
Yep. Where's Waldo himself, who's become an expert in finding things? Chrissy does take out the 20s. I like the move. There he comes to save the day. Littler, weirdly enough, did not qualify for this event. I don't know what motions he's doing, but that looked a little weird. There it is. He's 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate everybody joining us here on YouTube.
Look at
This is in their mouth, yeah.
Chrissy.
Arr.
I don't want to jump in and be like the person to like, but they're obviously thinking about it, trying to find it as they go. I just figured I'd help them out. And here it is.
Well, you didn't see it actually when you found her dart for her. And you handed it to her in her throwing hand. She just kept that dart in her hand and then threw that one, which I thought was an interesting decision.
Right.
Here comes Jeremy wandering. Oh, he skipped us.
Took a heavy
Good
right
7.
turn.
Chrissy now in control of this one, throwing a 5-6-7. Vanessa throwing a 4-4-4 and just
She has been playing well.
Yeah.
It's just Chrissy's been playing a little bit better.
Chrissy's been playing a little bit like Chrissy.
I would say so.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and say it. Both sides, men and women, are getting a new champion this year.
For the men's, that's just the field versus Leonard. For the
Pretty much.
ladies,
It's the field versus Lisa Yee.
right.
Because Lisa's the only. I mean, Paula's not here,
Yep.
so.
And to be fair, this Booyah Cup has had Chrissy Grimmel in it all 3 times, and it's kind of a shocker that she doesn't have one of those titles.
Yep.
But Vanessa, unfortunately, only gets a 1 mark. So Grimmel.
But it also speaks volumes to the
Oh, yeah, the talent in this
the
room.
format, the talent that's involved in these Booyah Cups. It's not necessarily the favorites that are getting the W's here. It could be anybody.
Yep.
You know?
And
And I think actually last year, if I recall, Chrissy had an unfortunate circumstances where she fell ill in the middle. Remember?
yes. Yeah.
And she had to back out.
Terrible migraine.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
after she had won the queen seat, too. If I'm not mistaken. And we had to, kind of real-time that report to the fine folks that are watching along. Chrissy 3 bowls away from this match being over. And again, the first match that's going to be on the stream for the men, Bob McCoy versus Matt Miller. And yes, I did ask him how to pronounce his last name. So anyone who says it's Himmler, you guys just so you know, Matt has told me that you are wrong. You are wrong.
Anything for a Miller time reference.
Yep. Well, Chrissy Grimmel, she released the Kraken on Vanessa Talks. A 5-1 victory. Vanessa wins leg 1, and then Chrissy rattles off 5 straight. So Vanessa has other things to say about us because we didn't see that first leg that she won, but we saw every one that she lost. So, Vanessa, there you go.
Well, we're going to have more coming from the Booyah Cup as we'll start off with the men's here in just a moment on Board B. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with this coverage. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We'll get underway with our matchup from the men's side here as they are just about to get going. You can see Taylor Thaxton starting to warm up on board A, so I'm sure we're getting her next up here as we'll go to the right board. There we go.
Yeah, and it's a battle of 2 5-0 victories. In round number 1, Taylor Thaxton will be taking on Lisa Yee, her partner, in the women's doubles that they were champions of.
That'll be a dang good battle, and hopefully we can see as much of that match as possible. But in the meantime, we'll start right here with your number 1 seed, Bob McCoy, taking on Mr. Miller.
And that's a 180 start from the real McCoy. Yeah, open-in, double-out, split bowl format. If you're a steel tip aficionado, like I know some of our overseas viewers are, you will know that this is going to be proper dots format here in the 501 legs. Then they're going to play Mickey Mouse darts for a couple legs in cricket, but then back to 01. So don't you worry. And it is a race to 5.
We'll be all
race to
over
6 here for the men.
Yeah, it'll be a best of 11, race to 6. Here as they take a slight jump up in the format. Over on the loser side, it'll be a best of 9, so it will go down a notch. But I actually think Jeremy is talking about bumping up the format. But I said, buddy, I think you're pretty extended already.
Go bump it up.
You
gotta bump it up. Bob McCoy, Matt Miller, of course, live right now. Juan Martinez, J.C. Martinez, taking on Ryan Sofa. The winner of that one gets the winner of this one. That's a 1-0 lead for Martinez. Mark McGrain from Massachusetts, now lives in Florida. Got out of it for a while and now is back in the game. Up 2-0 on Blake Keel currently. The winner of that one gets Ryan Jervis, who's up 2-0 on Matthew Jenkins. Kevin Luke, Dan Burke, 1-1 scoreline. That's a good battle. Cody Brunello, Ben Belts. Cody up 2-0 early in that. Elliot Milk, Ty Cadoti. It's a 2-0 lead for Milk. Austin Braswell, Liam Musser, 1-1 scoreline. As 91 left for the real McCoy. Treble 17. Tops. gets it done after the miss on the first dart. Recovers nicely for a 12-darter. And it's alternate start, so that's a break a throw in leg number 1. So McCoy will go first in this first cricket format. To finish off the rattle-off for you, Alex Melman, Cody Young, 1-1 scoreline. Jason Watt, Leonard Gates, which is a big battle, is getting ready to get going out there. Eric Bobzine, 2-0 lead on Nick East. Dong Utes Jr., Aiden Cromwell, 1-1 scoreline. Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnson, 1-1 scoreline out there. Torrey Cash and Dason Albers, 1-1 score. Mike Carter, Jax Bartlett, 1-1 there. And then Carter Underwood, Garrett Rakowski, our men's qualifier yesterday. It's a 2-0 lead now for Rakowski.
Man, did he have form yesterday. It was really looking just dominant. So we'll be looking to see how he is able to do in today's format. But definitely one to watch out for.
Yeah, and we mentioned that rundown. Let's say it. We have two 14-year-olds playing in this tournament. Jax Bartlett and Liam Musser.
And those are two 14-year-olds you got to watch out for.
They would whoop me every time and twice on Sunday, but I can't say that to their face.
They're so talented, man.
Yep. This is the Booyah Cup finale. Live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. And boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy. 6-6-7 here in leg number 2. Round number 1, it's just getting started. And Miller got 2 bad draws here. The first is that he has to play Bob McCoy. The second is that he's on the streaming board right away. Talked to him yesterday and just happy to be here, qualified for this tournament, going to have himself a good time. From Lebanon, Wisconsin. And Bob McCoy from Waterman, Illinois.
Double check that one, didn't you? Your own handwriting.
My own handwriting was terrible to start off with.
No, it's great to see everybody from all walks of the U.S. here. It's only a matter of time, hopefully, before we see some Canadians in the mix.
Manitoba. Torrey Cash.
Okay, sweet.
From Winnipeg.
That is awesome. It was just a matter of time, and, well, it's this year. How about that?
6.20 for Bob McCoy to win leg number 2. 2-0 lead over Miller. See if Matt can just get something going.
Yeah, it just takes a little deep breath there. Knows he's up for a battle.
And all he really wants is to actually be a part of that battle.
Yeah, exactly. Just wants to rattle off at least a leg here, get yourself in the mix, and that's the start.
Unlucky there on the last dart, only a 4 mark. Great 7 mark from McCoy.
And you see the nod of approval from Matthew there. Sponsored by Purina. Get your dog chow today. Purina, the best around. Cat, dogs, it doesn't matter. We got you covered with Purina.
Will Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Ridiculous. Where'd that come from?
He's got Purina dogs.
That's amazing.
That's what I said. He's sponsored by Purina.
How do you even get a hat like that?
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of a unique one. He's got to work for like a. I wonder what he does for a living. He could be like a distributor. He could work at like a Tractor Supply, that kind of thing.
Right now, throwing a 4.67, but Bob is just, I don't know if he misses trebles very often at all. Another 6 mark from McCoy. Coming to this as the 1 seed. winner of the L-Style shootout for the men last night was J.C. Martinez, who then today did a count up on the streaming board and did better than he did last night. Good 7 from Bob. Just continues to do his job. And we'll see what Miller can do. That's crisscross applesauce and blocking it tremendously on the triple. And he finds the bottom corner, really the only spot he could have hit the triple.
McCoy looking at the 17s for a close. How about up top for more?
And you can see Miller's expecting every single dart to go in a triple.
He's just shaking his head. Yeah, he just knows he's playing a tough opponent, and he kind of knew that going into this matchup. But, you know, and that's going to be your mindset. Okay, rattle off a couple, get yourself in the mix, and then hope that you can pull it off. It's a tough task knowing that you're the underdog. You know you're the underdog. And it's crazy because he may not necessarily – yes, Bob's a great player. Matthew, we don't know his real I guess we do know the statistics from the qualifiers, but how has he been playing lately, that kind of thing. But name alone, you go Bob McCoy, and that's kind of the biggest hump as a underdog getting over is the name that you're playing. Sometimes you know you can compete.
Yeah.
It's the name that kind of throws you off. You're like, oh, I've got to play this person. And you know they're past.
Right. Well, Matty Boom Boom played an open doubles last year. Definitely can tell you that. So he's improved greatly in the last year to really get to this stage. But 629 from Bob McCoy is, well, that's tough to beat anytime.
Yeah, that's pretty difficult. Wow, what a display there. But that's what we're going to see throughout the day. You're going to hear that. I mean, we mentioned last night, you're going to hear say only a 5, only a 6, maybe even only a 7 at times here today.
Yeah, the format today is hold on for dear life and pray that you're going to find the greatest darts of all time. And then it's 501 open and double out split bowl. Cricket 501 open out or open and double out split bowl. And it just keeps that same format. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the loser side for the men. Last year we saw a 7-3-3 lose the king seat in the last leg decider. Leonard Gates over Alex Spellman. Both of those gentlemen are here. 3 of the top 4 actually last year are here this year. The only one not is Dustin Holt.
Yeah. I wonder what he's doing this weekend. Maybe just taking some time off. He has been doing that lately.
Yeah, missing a few people from the top 12 last year. Tyler Hensey, Rick Hensey, Danny Baggish. But Leonard Gates was your champion. Spellman runner-up. Garrett Rakowski finished 4th. Elliot Milk and Jesse Johnson were the 7th, 8th spot. And then 9th through 12th involved Kevin Luke, Bob McCoy, and Mike Maloney.
A little more emphasis on the Rick and Tyler. I think they're at Minnesota State this weekend instead. So that's a big deal, you know, winning your state tournament.
We did not make finals predictions.
Oh, we did it.
Should we?
It's tough. No matter what, they've already queued in the next round for either Spellman, Cody Young, or Gates and Watt.
It's a decent call, I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know if I like it, really. I'm just kidding.
I will tell you this. The bottom half of the bracket is about as brutal as it gets compared to the top half. The bottom half of the bracket includes Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, Jason Watt, Mike Maloney, Dayson Albers, Garrett Rakowski.
How about this? Matt Oakley says, I randomly had this pop up, but it's hard to look away. So
Amen.
If you're not a Dart fan or haven't been, kind of watching the past, this is it, man. We bring a lot of soft tip and steel tip darts throughout the country. We're North America's biggest streaming provider right now. So yeah, we're all over the country right now. We have 3 feeds going on. So
Yep.
Happy to have you in the mix.
Yeah, Sharon, that's actually a situation where Gates is not playing a single qualifier, but because he was the champion last year, he's automatically qualified for this.
Yeah.
So chose not to play in one, which makes him in the bottom half of the bracket. So his count up, he did win, gave him the 17 seat.
And that's kind of a tough, another one of those guys, just like Chrissy. I mean, she's coming in at a 16 seed.
Yep.
Who would put Christy in the 16 seed? Well,
No one in the world.
Circumstances here, just kind of, that's where she's found herself. Same for Leonard. Once again, we'll put these links in the chat for you folks so you can check out brackets and what have you. Over on the other board, it's Lisa E. Taylor Thaxton. Taylor up 1-0 currently and almost going to be 2-0 here in a second, but that's where we'll head right after this matchup.
And Garfinkel said only one person made it from the onsite qual. Yeah, and that's the way it goes. It has been every year. 31 spots been guaranteed, and then the 32nd spot is up for grabs here. That's the second time Maddie's done that, where he's gone to throw it and he's just kept the dart in his hand. But great recovery. Leaves the 119, which is a challenging out. Has to start on the 19s on dart 1 when he returns. But Bob back on 2-6-7, not having his greatest leg. But the 127 is going to put some pressure on the 119.
Yeah, it is here, so we'll see if Matthew can grab a leg. Unfortunately, not anymore. And not the best leave either, as you can see him kind of
The fake celebration.
showing the emotions there. He's like, yeah!
And I think that's also part because he thinks Bob's going to take this out. And Bob only needs one triple to get a dart. He's got that at least. Treble 17 will leave double 8. Single 17 leaves the bowl. Double 8. And it goes round the outside. So Miller, as he grabs the dart to look at it first, and then gives it back to him. Treble 17 for tops. Bull right.
Get one on the board.
The bull route was another option there. Does find the double 16. Takes it out. Miller gets a leg on the board. Just like you said.
Does do it. It's going to be a little reassurance. Keep yourself involved. This keeps you in the mix, too. I mean, if you go 5-0, I mean, that can hurt you in your next round, potentially. You can kind of think about it. Can kind of come into play.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I don't know about you, but I'm always happy. I would always be happy to take a leg off Bob McCoy if that ever happened.
Right.
Matt just throws extremely fast, and it causes a little bit of inconsistency in his darts, if that makes sense. And I don't know if part of that's the adrenaline of playing here and against Bob, or the music he's listening to is pretty rapid pace. You can see that in the background.
Yeah.
Not his head quite profusely.
Well, we're certainly excited for it. We did see the photo that went on Facebook saying, hey, I'm going to be on the stream.
Yep.
So, yeah, definitely a little excitement to be there.
And see, Bob maybe starting to feel the doubles that he played earlier. And then the turnaround and right back in the action. It also probably doesn't help. I'm pretty sure Bob has a man job.
I don't know what he does, to be fair. Not sure what he does for a living.
Looks like he's built to hold up the earth, so he could probably do a whole bunch of things.
Taylor Thaxton up 2-0 over on our other streaming board.
I'm telling you, Taylor is going to be real tough. And then Chris Grimmel, Abby Spot going on currently. Chrissy up 1-0 in that one. Caitlin Myers awaiting the winner of Kelly Kish, Mandy Billings.
And they're already getting underway on the loser side, too. So Vanessa Talks, Jessica Ball, one of those individuals will be out. Chrissy Ho, Skylar Bell Richard, 2-0 in favor of Skylar. Kaylin Gugi and Marquise Womble, 1-0 in favor of Caroline. So it can come. You can prepare yourself. You can get up here and you can participate in these qualifiers and what have you. And it feels like a long drawn out process. But once you get in the mix, 2 games it can go like that.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
all of a sudden you find yourself out or still involved, maybe on the winner's side. You never know. But right now, McCoy just doing what he needs to. 5-2. And I'll say this. It seems like only a 5-2 at this moment, but
Yep.
it's still enough to get him by here in this one.
Oh, one lung low. I want you to make sure you understand that I'm just making fun of myself there. More than anything else. That's not I'm not meaning that in any type, way, shape, or form. There are a lot of women that also can do more physical labor jobs than I ever could. That's more what I meant by that.
Definitely not.
Sorry, that's me making. If you don't know me, that's just me self-deprecating and not making a political statement of any kind.
Yeah, definitely. We try to keep those not on here. That's for sure.
And I'm going to go ahead and guarantee you that's not probably the most offensive thing to say. That's a little bit of hyperbole there from you.
Yeah. And Bob needing 2 more for 5-1. Grabs it.
Yeah.
Grabs it.
So Bob up 5-1.
Oh, and an unfortunate couple darts there from Matthew, but he does collect on the last to at least close out the wedge. If you leave that number open there, you're seriously hurt right off the bat, especially against these great caliber players here in this field.
See, and Bob's an electrician. That's kind of what I was meaning.
Oh, okay, yeah. No. I can't stand electrical work. That's the worst. I'm always scared I'm just gonna die by touching something.
Again, something I would never even attempt to do. Father-in-law's electrician.
It's like, I don't know about plumber either. Couldn't do that one.
Nope. Well, boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy. And boom goes the dynamite for Matt. Matty Boom Boom with a boom boom goes the dynamite.
There you go. He'll appreciate that one. He's going to clip that. Get your first big boom boom there from Mr. Sean Green.
I love how you just made it seem like it was an important thing.
It's not really.
Not at all.
But we'll act like it is. Some people say if you get rid of it, it would
Make things 100 times better? Yeah.
yeah.
I've heard that many times. Every morning when I wake up and look in the mirror. Matt trying to find the treble. Yeah, first 2 darts were just hangers. Good 6 mark from McCoy.
Yeah, it's barely a pullback either. Did he just? He did. He just
I think
turned around
he
and
heard
gave it-
a
Come on.
yell, and I think he just looked back there like afterwards as like a reaction to
Yeah,
just see what
okay.
it was. I think that's what it was.
How is this? No way. No way. 3-0 right now for Taylor. I figured surely that's going to go a ways, right?
Oh, she's rolling right now.
Dude, she is.
But Bob, well
This-
up in this one.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just jump on over, folks. I think that's the right thing to do here. This one looks to be over for Bob.
In favor of Bob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I know what you meant.
Everything transfers the way it should as we'll pop up the wrong one. There we go. And you can see Taylor somewhat advantage here as she's got the first look at the 219 score line. This is a best of 9 format, so she still has to grab 2 legs here in order to take this win. Knowing Lisa, she's going to try to kick it in gear here. Your former champion.
Defending champion.
Yes.
And that's a high ton from Lisa Yee. Gets a little booty tap from Taylor as she walks by. Master out for the ladies, so treble 14 can go. Drags it low, so Lisa 12 for bull. It is master out format here for the ladies. So you can go out on a bull, a double, or a triple. And Lisa does get a leg on the board. Stops Taylor's 8 in a row to start off this Booyah Cup.
You saw Taylor just giving her some approval, too, pointing at her. And good shot.
And Lisa breaks the throw, so now she'll start in this 0-1 leg. With a pretty good opportunity to go ahead and make this a 3-2 score line. And yeah, I don't know if you said this or not, but it does look like Bob McCoy did defeat Matthew.
Yeah, it looks like he did just put that one away. So Matthew over there kind of leaning on the table there.
We've seen Taylor throw absolutely phenomenal in the women's doubles. Had 3 different chances at perfect games and 8 legs of darts. Hit one of them. Missed the trip 17 on the other 2.
Andy Billings and Kelly Kish, 3-3. Winner will play Caitlin Myers. Chrissy Grimmel, 2-0 up on Abby Spot.
Okay.
Liz Tynan currently down 1-0 to Kelly Sipe.
And remember, Mandy Billings is Jax Bartlett's mom,
Yes, exactly.
who is the one of the 14-year-olds playing in this event for the men.
Oh, did I? I don't think I showed you this, did I? I found Jax on a.
Yeah, you
rodeo
did. You did show me that. That was good.
Jax, what you doing? Doing rodeo, bud?
Well, Lisa's a bit out in front in this one.
I would say so. Just
Big
a little
hat
bit.
trick.
That is clutch there to try to make this 3-2.
Here's where my mind's different from most. Yeah, and not different than Taylor's. She knew what she needed to do there to leave a finish.
Exactly. She took the right opportunity there. It's critical. The 301 to 310 range, you've got to play that right shot first, or you're not going to. You're lessening your odds of leaving a checkout. So
Correct.
Yeah, you've got to go at the right option.
Now in this situation, Lisa just 20 to lead bull. It's not freeze or anything like that. You can just set it up. Again, these are our champions right here for the women's doubles playing against each other right now, and that's why you see how friendly they are about it.
Yep.
Taylor just trying to leave a finish here. Leaves 1-3-1. Lisa on 50. The defending champ makes it 3-2. Race to 5 for the ladies. They're just having a good time. Having a great time. But yes, the next match coming up on our other stream, Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman, a rematch of the finals. And King Seat from division whatever. Last year's Booyah Cup finale. I just
abandoned.
I just reverted to PPD talk for a second. That was weird.
Good opener from Taylor. So it is 3-2. So let me go ahead and update that score line here. You knew Lisa wasn't going to give up without a fight, and that's what we're seeing here.
Great dart from Taylor. Just trying to move along. 7 marks.
Oh, what? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of Corey. I knew he was from Canada.
Yep.
But, yeah, he's already won his match. He'll be playing Mike Maloney. They're actually getting ready to toe on board 12. Mick Maloney.
Okay,
Sorry.
there you go.
Gierkowski, 6-2 win over Carter Underwood. Mike Carter, 5-4 with Jax Bartlett right now. So a tight-knit matchup there.
Taylor. Boom goes the dynamite for Taylor Thaxton.
Jump on the
7-6-7.
Jump on the horse and run.
My, oh, my.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've done that one.
Thankfully.
Yeah. All
Just
right.
kidding.
Taylor, 3 bulls needed for 4-2, and what a display here in this cricket leg.
7-6-7. We're not going to see that very often from either the men or the women.
Alex is over there playing on the steel tip board as a warm-up for his potential next match.
Against Leonard Gates.
Well, you just assume he's up. I think
Oh,
5-2.
it's not over yet.
It's not over
I
yet.
apologize.
It's 5-2, I think, to Jason right now.
Good call. That is not an assumption that I meant to make.
Eric Bobzine does beat out Nick East 6-2. Elliot Milk and Austin Braswell will pair up here in just a moment. 6-0 from Taylor Thaxton.
Yep.
For 4-2 against the defending champion in Lisa Yee.
I've never shot a 6-0.
Never. Really?
If I have, it's
just
a random one-off.
Yeah.
And usually it's because of a partner who did something better than that. Yeah, a couple good battles still brewing in round number 1 out there. Yeah, Gates did finish off Watt there. 6-2. So that will be the next match. Good 5-mark start for Taylor after Lisa only starts with a 2.
This could be a big round here. Yep, it was. She does capture the 19s, and she's got 2 houses, and they're the biggest ones on the board going against throw.
Good darts from Lisa. Got rid of the old X marks the spot routine that she's been doing. Taylor's still just
a
I mean,
you were not lying when you said, man, she is throwing hot. Look at her go.
Taylor Thaxton, she's
Playing with some
anger
too. Playing with some aggressiveness. And up steps a guy we know well, don't we?
The Jackal.
Share now. Just share now.
Yep.
You may want to share this. Last time we saw Alex and Leonard, actually every time we've seen Alex and Leonard on our stream, it ends up being just a barn burner match.
Yeah, again, the last league decider of the King seat last year, Spellman and Gates. Alex lost that King seat last league decider with a 7.33 average.
Just filthy.
Yeah, hit that like button, hit that share button for sure. And if you want to hit that thumbs up, that's always helpful. If you have an inkling to hit that thumbs down for any reason, make sure it's not off something I said, because I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Someone trying to get underneath our skin, I guess. Whatever.
Oh, no, not that. I don't care about that.
It's just funny. The world we live in today, huh? Alrighty, well, I mean, you just
Hey.
unfortunate for Lisa. I think she's just going to be heading to this loser side. It looks like Taylor's just, I mean, wow, what two good performances from her. A 5-0 win in the last one, and to win this one 5-2. It's pretty impressive over Lisa.
Well, if Lisa's able to,
She's still got a moment here. An opportunity.
she just needs to. You got to. Do you close one of the numbers, or you stay on the bowl? You got to stay on the bowl.
Yeah, you got to stay on the bowl there. If she would have hit another one, then you could have at least took one of those numbers out, give yourself an opportunity potentially. If she doesn't collect.
Oh, now I know what Sal's trying to say. Yeah, Sal, there's nothing we can do about the pop-ups there. That's not our graphics. That's the board in general.
What?
And that's not possible, sir. None of those graphics pop up or affect anything while the players are throwing the dart, so. Wish we could. But never even would have thought about that, though. But from an outsider's perspective, we've never seen this before. That kind of makes sense a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Lisa needs to do a lot of damage on the bowl still. Not over until it's over, and right now she's trying to make it real scrappy. And does continue to just get rid of a number one at a time. Taylor not going to do the mess around.
Nah, she's queuing in right now for this win.
Lisa,
I
I was almost be
double
tempted.
here.
Yeah. I would almost been tempted to go 15 and then trip 17 on the last 2 darts. But the way Taylor's hits hat tricks today, no thanks.
Yep. Setting herself up for, would she have 3 looks at a perfect?
Yeah.
And the doubles 0-1 matchup.
And again, just ensuring that it's out of reach before she even looks at the bull. Which is the other reason why, if I'm Lisa there on those last 2 darts last round, I might have considered that. Hey, Scott Hanish, I found the other Titans fan.
The one other Titans fan.
It's Ricky in the background.
Big trip 17.
Yeah, now she goes at it.
Single double.
Yes, ma'am.
What a job from Taylor Thaxton, who gives us the win here.
Taylor Thaxton shot phenomenal. Again, in that. So, rolls on.
And it's like they know what they're doing. These guys just kind of hesitated and waited for us to be ready before they even start. So,
you know, maybe sometimes the old saying isn't true. You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Sometimes. Sometimes. Slowly but surely, we're teaching them, guys. And we'll go back to that one. I like that here.
Yeah, just watch them warm up there for a second. Do we want to take a short little break, or do we want to stay here? Up to you.
Yeah, I mean, we can take a quick break here while they're – I don't think they're going to be very long, but we'll take just a second.
Well, that was quick. We're back. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions bringing you the Booyah Cup finale here live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. And my, oh my, do we have a battle for you here in the second round of this Booyah Cup finale. Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, a rematch of last year's finals and King Seat. One of those two things will not happen for sure, as they both cannot make the King Seat at this point.
Yeah, they definitely cannot. Now, they could very well come back and meet in the finals, so we'll see, or have to wait and see if we get there, but let's sit back, enjoy, because this one's going to be good.
Yeah, grab some popcorn. If you need a seatbelt, now's the time to put that on. But
how much popcorn do you need, though? Because this very well could go the distance. It also could be some long, drawn-out cricket games.
Yep.
So you may need a double pop. You may need 2 bags. 2 bags and a large Coke, please.
Just don't do a desk pop, whatever you do. Spellman Gates. Let's go over the format. Both these guys very, very familiar with the 0-1 format. Open in, double out, split bowl. Then we'll play 2 legs of cricket back-to-back, and then back to 0-1 in the same run through from that point forward. It is a race to 6 here on the winner's side of the bracket for the men. Gates is the first to a finish. Only a maximum from Spellman leaves him 10 better on the finish. So advantage Gates. Spellman looking to leave 160 and does exactly that. Big 171 from Spellman. So Gates has to shoot at this. Trip 20, trip 17, bowl. Not going to go. The 160.
Oh, this would be a great hit, but not going to go either, as Gates will set up 61. Or we'll try to take out 61 here.
25 for 36.
He's going to go 45. Yeah, 45 double 8. That's what he prefers because he can do that.
Yep.
That's why. So, yeah, it's not a bad decision there, or choice from Leonard to take that route as he capitalizes for 1-0.
Yeah, either route there is perfectly acceptable. But 1-0 Gates.
Yeah, I saw him go that on 65 as well. When I played against him, actually, in a couple steel tip events where he'll go at the trip 15. So, yeah, it takes that same route on 61 as well. As he'll get the start here, leg number 2. And it's a 9 mark. I just figured it was inevitable.
You just baggaged
right?
it real
just
quick.
Inevitable.
Listen, we're not going to see too many rounds below that 7 mark, I can tell you that. I said too many rounds.
What is clipped to Gates' shirt? That is actually a Bluetooth speaker.
Yep.
So I actually questioned that too. I was like, "Are you recording yourself?" He's like, "Oh no, this is a speaker." I said, "Oh, okay."
Well, boom goes the dynamite there for Gates.
Handy speaker.
Never seen anything like that before. That's pretty nice. Well, Leonard's turning to Leonard.
Yeah, I'd say so. Back
He's
to
going
back.
back to back.
Back to back.
8.33. And Alex threw a round of 6 and a round of 4, or 4 right there, and that's definitely going to cost him this leg.
Yeah, it should. Jeez. Single double for the leg win.
Not yet.
Not yet, but 7-5.
We warned everybody just to buckle up. Alex just practicing for the start in leg number 3. At the end of the day, this is just a hold a throw for Gates, and they will think about that as the up and down goes in a race of 6. 7.15 from Gates.
Nasty. Don't worry. Spellman's going to have his here.
Alex Spellman from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina.
Yeah, Jeremy actually made the trek down there to get him aboard in the area. So
Spellman starts off with a 9.
I think he had to travel at least 2 hours in order to get on a rack to participate in these qualifiers last year. So a little bit easier this year, access at least to get involved.
Yep. That's really cool that he did that.
Yeah, I know he had a car breakdown too, so he had to get a rental. It just became a big ordeal for Jeremy.
Well, only a 2 mark there from Spellman. Gives up all of the advantage he just had. Yep, Soldier gets rid of the high ground. Knowing that Spellman's going to start on the 18s.
And into the neighboring bed. Did take his shot there at the 19s, that higher ground.
I like the shot. Soldier, 9 mark. Yes, sir. Puts Gates back in front right away. And Alex had to take a little extra pause. The board took a little extra longer to get set up for him. Both these gentlemen, former #1 players in the CDC Tour the past 2 years.
Yep.
You've seen them everywhere. Alexander Palace, U.S. Darts Masters stage, any major, other major soft tip, steel tip event. teammates in about a month at the Cross Border Darts Challenge for Team USA.
Oh, I was like, where are you going with that one? Oh, what another big nine
from Gates. And this is about to be 3-0 Gates.
It's crazy, too. I mean, Spellman throwing a 5+, but it's just not enough when Gates is averaging around a 7. I mean,
6-7-1, way worse than the 7-1-7. But my goodness. Back to 0-1 we go. Open and double out, but Leonard Gates has broken the throw twice now of Spellman. Yeah. Alternate start format. Do you want to keep your prediction that there's going to be a new champion in both of them? Because right now, Leonard Gates is lapping the field.
I did have a chat with him and Steve Hilger just, a little bit Friday night. And Leonard was pulling the old typical Leonard. I'm going to pull off my fourth one here. And what's funny is I remember back when he pulled off his CDC number 11, he was saying, I'm going to win here.
Yep. Told anyone that would listen in the practice room.
Yeah, he did. He was vocal about it. So, I mean, that kind of confidence, it produces things. It just produces things. When you're confident in your throw, you feel like you can do it, you just throw.
And it's one of the things where Leonard's saying that in jest on the outside. On the inside, he's saying it seriously.
Yeah. But it doesn't take much for Spellman to get back involved. But
no.
He can't do this where he's averaging a 27.33.
No.
That's not typical Spellman.
Look at that first start. Look at that first start. Miles away from the intended target, which is a treble 20. And he's got to figure it out quick. Because you're absolutely right. Can't do this. Double. Yeah. 16-11 darter from Leonard Gates.
And ouch if you're Alex,
4-0 lead for Soldier. And Leonard also doesn't say that out loud every time he plays.
Oh. What a battle there. Carolyn Gooden coming out on top of Marquise Womble 4-3. Skylar Bell Richard 4-2 over Christy Ho. Christy Himmel up 4-1 on Abby Spot. Liz Tynan down 3-2 to Kelly Sipe. Over on the other matches, Eric Bobzine, Don Utes Jr. 1-1. Mike Maloney up 1-0 on Corey Thatch. Cody Burnell up 2-0 on Kevin Luke. Elliot Milk up 4-0 on Austin Braswell. On J.C. Martinez 2-0 ahead Robert McCoy. We've got Ryan Gervais.
Yep.
Jervis 2-0 up on Mark McGrain.
Yep. And you see Spellman throwing well here. It's at 245. And again, it might behoove him to take an extra split second before he steps to the line.
That was awfully close, but that's a great shot.
Second 171 from Spellman in this match. Sets himself on 74. But Soldier leaves himself an outside shot just in case Spellman misses. Treble 14 for 32.
I think he converts here. He has to convert.
Treble 14, 32. Yeah. Done and dusted. Anything you can do, I can do the same. 11 darter follows 11. But now Soldier back going first. 4-1 scoreline. Spellman stops the route. Can he break the throw right here? This is almost a must-win break a throw for Spellman. And Soldier knows it.
And another big 9 mark for Gates.
His 0-1 game's been great. His cricket game has been unbeatable right now.
Now comes the old white horse.
Yep.
Even a 7 from Spellman, and he'll still go for it. It's just
I would say he'll go 21st. And he's played around with it a little bit there. You can't do that against a tough opponent like Spellman.
ooh, difficult second. Does counter on the third for a 6. A 30-point advantage for him, but one dart for Gates can get rid of it, and he does so. Yeah, attacks the 18 and then down. That's what I expected really last round was him capitalizing on the 19s, but at least grabbing those 18s.
Yeah, my favorite thing about Alex Spellman being on the board that we're calling is that we're going to say things like only a 6 mark, but then he's going to shake his head at the 6 mark.
Yes.
And prove us true. Because he knows. His eye rolls, his shaking the head, he knows what he has to do against Leonard, and it's almost perfection.
It has to be perfection. I mean, 3-time defending champion. Come on.
He's never lost a match in this building in the Booyah Cup.
I mean, he's been king seed every time, hasn't he? Yeah, he has.
Now, he might have gotten one dipped in the finals before, but I don't even know if that's happened.
I think he has been dipped in the final.
Last year, did Spellman do it?
I can't remember, bud. I can't remember. I know at least one. I think he was dipped in at least one.
It at least went last like beside or both. Spellman needs all of them, and he's not going to get that. Another Spellman head shake. The type of dad that isn't mad, he's just disappointed.
Extremely disappointed, son.
Another great round from Gates. Pointing wherever he can. Yeah, and Spellman tried to take it out. Leonard right at the bowl. Yep.
And
Hey, gone. 5-1 lead now for Gates over Spellman. Honestly, we weren't expecting this.
no, we really weren't. I queued in, I was thinking decider here. Or at least, 2-leg differential. We'll see at least something kind of get in the mix. But Spellman, it's not like he hasn't been there. It's just that Gates has been just better.
Right.
Just better.
Well, the ladies' match that's coming up on our stream board next is going to be Carolyn Gookie Johnson and Abby Spott. In the
It'll be a
loser side,
matchup.
yep. Well, Gator starting off with a white horse. Boom goes the dynamite. The Houstonian is just in fire. In fire and on fire. And around it.
You were going for Infuego. I know you were.
Yeah, I was.
You were thinking it. Yellow.
Soldier's perfect through the first 6 darts. Has not missed the target that he's aimed at.
It's 7. But Gates still has that upper hand. She's going to continue to have the upper hand here.
Jesus. Leonard Gates.
And he's upset at that.
Yeah.
He's upset
He
at the
wanted it.
miss.
I wanted it. That's crazy. Yep. Spellman. Best chance there is to make it 4-3.
Gates, this could very well go for the match here.
Yeah, he's going to play it safe.
Yeah, smart decision.
Yep.
Smart decision. It's a gutsy play to do that and go for the win there, but 5-1 ahead. I was like, Oh, he may do it.
Throwing a 7.75 in this leg, too. A 6.71, a 7.17, and then what he's going to do here.
And
A 7.07.
There's a reason he is the 3-time champion here. 7.07 for Gates.
He averaged just under a 7 in the cricket legs in that match.
And Spellman just walks away saying, what can I do?
Nothing.
You know, I mean.
Good game. Congratulations.
Move on.
Yep.
Yep. As we will too. So we're going to give you a quick ad break, folks. Just a reminder, winner of this one qualifies for the Super Darts wild card spot. It's going to be interesting pulling off that one. So, hey, hang tight. We'll be right back with some more coverage in just a moment from this great event.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and
and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Now, chat, let's be honest. You did post it in our chat, but we didn't see it. Actually, Garrett and I think Mike pointed it out that there was a little bit of differential in the throw line. So, yeah, I took one dart up there, and I was like, yeah, the women's is definitely off, or this side is definitely off. So I shouldn't say women's, but the left side was
the
definitely
side that
a
the
little
women's
bit off.
have been doing.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, glad we got that fixed and what have you. And honestly, as a player, if you go up there and you throw one dart and it's off and you think the board's wrong, I'm making an adjustment myself.
Yeah.
I don't care about my opponent. I mean, yeah, I would say the throw line's off, and I try to get a staff member over, but I would definitely just step back.
Yep.
You know,
Just make a little adjustment.
Like Lisa Ashton, she actually I figured out why she doesn't hit the throw line. You know why? Because she plays on a Lincolnshire board, which is a 8-foot throw line.
Yep, sure
so
is.
that is why she opts to step back.
Well, this is a great battle brewing here. Carolyn Gookie Johnson taking on Abby Spot. Abby lost to Chris Grimmel in round number 2. Carolyn just defeated Marquise Womble after losing in the first round to Kelly Sipe 5-1. Right now, Caitlin Myers up 2-0 on Mandy Billings. The first top 4 match is set. Taylor Thaxton, Liz Tynan. That's a darn good one. Chrissy Grimmel is awaiting the winner of Caitlin Myers, Mandy Billings, for the second top 4 spot.
And just as a quick reminder, too, this one changes in format. This is a best of 7, not a best of 9.
Yeah, race to 4. And right now, Vanessa Talks, Jessica Ball is a 3-3 scoreline.
Oh, my.
On the loser side.
How about big shout out to Karen. I mean, that was a back-and-forth battle with Womble, and she just barely itched by to get into this matchup here.
Yep. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Sorry, I went ahead and just lowered the chat view for the Spellman Gates match. That's no offense to anyone in the chat. Sometimes I get distracted and I want to talk to you guys instead of focus on that match. But on those post-match clips, you don't really want to hear us just talking to random chat back and forth. Spot at 206. Johnson at 113. I don't know if you noticed, this is going to sound like I'm joking, but Abby actually had like a little bit of a smile on her face when she was shooting those 3 darts. And yes, that was her smile. But it's always a little bit of a confidence builder to go into it like that. Carolyn threw those darts a little quick. Bullseye for tops is the route that I like. She goes tops for bullseye. And it didn't work. She got the hard dart out of the way first. And she just goes, "Aw, Abby." Back there. You know how I know? Because her voice carries through a door that's closed. Double 14. It is master out, so you can go out on the double, the triple, or the bull. Will she come back with double 7? Spot at 41. Needs to make it even first. Did not make it even first. Left Michael Jordan number. Double 10.
Oh, and
Miles inside for her.
Well inside, yeah.
This is a really, really tough double, though, on master out for Carolyn.
Agree.
Double 7. Yeah, now it's cleanup duty. 3. Not going to go. So Spot comes back with 10. Also not an easy double. Double 2. Does go for Spot. Cleans it up. Takes a 1-0 lead. You saw Carolyn shake her head at that. Not at what Abby just did, but the fact that Carolyn did not take that out earlier.
Yeah, she had the opportunity and just
Spot
wasn't
now
able
with
to
the start.
strike.
I wonder what's causing that. They call him down.
I'm thinking it's more
The actual
the board and the
is just
floor
rocking.
than the
Yep.
camera. Yeah, I've kind of picked up on that as well. And it only seems to be when the players walk up that it kind of significantly gives that little appearance of a shake. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
I think it's definitely the board and the floor rather than our camera. And that kind of, I was checking on that earlier. I was like, what is that us?
Yeah, we were looking up and we were like, "There's no way that thing's moving because of anything." We have it connected to a very
One thing is for sure, keep the chat up for entertainment
yeah.
alone. Some of the things.
Yeah, again, we're seeing everything, and we are giggling on the inside and the outside from time to time.
Oh, yeah. Count on it.
I wonder if so in that last match, he was using that portable speaker and not headphones. Is that allowed or no?
He wasn't. It definitely wasn't on. I don't know if he was using earphones or not, or earbuds.
I didn't see them in his ears
I don't think
during
so.
that.
I can
match.
definitely tell you, I went to the restroom real quick to wash my hands, and I could hear him still playing his music.
I love it.
I'm guessing you're in here, Leonard.
Again, a dancing Leonard is a dangerous Leonard. And
Yeah, I'm
he's going to
guessing
keep dancing in the bathroom, too.
It's clearly allowed, as we can see Carolyn here
Yep.
with a
Oh, yeah.
couple buds in. But speaking of a unique throw, man, she comes across that face
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
turns her wrist in order to throw. Somehow or another is fairly good with that throw.
Definitely way more consistent than most people would be with it. Over on that other board, Garrett Rakowski, Mike Carter, currently 1-0 lead for Rakowski. Again, our on-site qualifier last night, late into the evening. So Mike Carter did get the job done against Jax Bartlett, 6-5. Final on that one.
Close
Jax
matchup. Kudos to
again,
Jax.
14, but then Jax went on to lose to Carter Underwood 5-0. So Bartlett is out.
But what a run! I mean, what a
Yeah.
match there for the young man. 14 years young, he's got a promising future in this game.
And our other 14-year-old actually does have a win in this Booyah Cup. Liam Musser defeated Ty Kadoti 5-2. But unfortunately, there's some good players on the loser side of the bracket now, obviously. And Liam Musser now places Alex Butman.
Uh-oh.
Some
Loser
upsets.
Side, loser side, watch out.
Yeah, some upsets are really impressive, and then some would be epic. Leonard awaiting the winner of Don Utes Jr. and Eric Bobzine. Bobzine up 5-2. Maloney and Cash is 3-3 scoreline. Carter did just even it out, 1-1 apiece against Rakowski. And Scott, no, he wasn't. I'm older than that.
He was
I was alive for all
baseball years. You were still around for
listen, Space Jam during the baseball years, that was something that was out during my time. Okay. Carolyn gets 2 doubles, but Abby had a 3-2-9 versus the 2-1-4 from Carolyn. Spot about to take a 2-0 lead. Just a single, and walks it on in.
big white horse there for Garrett. On the opposing board as he's running away with a leg on that end. Tyler says, quick, we'll actually hit the switch button, why don't you? Hey, yesterday I hit the right button. It just went to the wrong board.
That's amazing.
Guess that was the one button I didn't get figure 8 properly, and of course it plays a toll. Lisa Yee was the first one to come up to me today. She's like, "We were watching from the hotel room, and we're like, no!"
Yeah.
We were yelling no with you.
That was the first thing she told me today when I saw her. She goes, "Who was doing the switches last night?"
Oh, that's cruel, Scott. He goes, "That's not a speaker, it's a life alert." I'm going to hit him with that later. I hope you know that.
Oh. That's crazy.
That is good. That is quality funny right there.
You're talking about the greatest senior player of all time. The most decorated senior player of all time. Of course, in the dart community, you can now be a senior at the age of 45.
Yeah, that's
That's
crazy.
only 8 years away from me.
That's crazy.
Oh, God, I just thought of that. Well, that'll do it for me this evening. I'm going to go cry.
Oops, should be 2-1. Sorry, 2-0.
Yep,
Need to update
2-0.
that.
Spot.
Looks like it didn't hit the live button. There we go. Yeah, there seems to be a little commotion. You can see that big sway with her third, and she's been doing that. She's been taking almost a mini step with her third.
Oh, she
dart.
is.
Yeah.
She absolutely is. And she does sway on darts 1 and 2, kind of like Chrissy Grimmel does. But, yeah, she allows herself just to walk forward on dart 3 since she doesn't have to stay there.
Yeah.
It's the same motion forward that she continues to do. She just balked on that one.
Abby John Henderson spot.
He does more of a rockabye baby.
He does, yeah.
She just does the lunge.
Yeah, more lunge forward, yeah. His is back and then forward.
Yep. But you are correct. She is walking forward a little bit more than she usually does.
Yeah.
And it's definitely pronounced when she's doing it. And it has caused a lot more misses than hits. Carolyn, though, with the high ground.
Subtle inconsistencies in a throw will really cause those averages to sway. I mean, it's going to happen.
Abby also, for the last year, has been living in an area in Minnesota where there's just not any real dart areas around her.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
And so she's been traveling, I guess, an hour to play league, just to play league. So, and now she's in the process of moving again. So a lot of life stuff also firing at her.
I mean, the same could be said for Carolyn. The more movement, the more inconsistencies, and she's doing the same. She kind of has that unique throw. She'd have a concussion if playing under raised hockey.
Maybe. She might get her foot up high enough to where she wouldn't trip over it.
Yeah.
And if not, she's only going to make that mistake one time. Right, Scott Hanish?
180 floor. Which, by the way, keep an eye out on USA Darts this week. It will be reposted.
Yeah, so I'm going to be honest with you. We know Abby. We're not going to go tell her that. Her smile is a frown, okay? I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah,
She'll be like, yeah, thanks.
She knows it.
She'll be like, yeah, thanks, buddy.
She knows it. Yeah, she knows it. She definitely knows it.
I can't even do the harsh Wisconsin, Minnesota accent that she has. That's how harsh. And it would almost seem like I'm making fun of the accent, but no, it's really just how she actually speaks. Great darts from Abby Spot, minus the Maloney double on dart 3, but still works it out perfectly. In control of leg number 3. And yeah, is Carolyn throwing a little bit quicker than we've seen her throw in the past? Like, I understand the motion's been the same, but yeah, other than that, it's been different. Sharon, I did see that, and that's really, really awesome. James on the MSG stage.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yep.
Cool.
I believe.
I think.
Are you working media again this year?
Potentially.
I know that.
I think yes. I booked all my stuff yet.
Sharon, I will also be working media this year. So I'll keep an eye on James back there for you. So you don't have to worry about that.
One more needed for 3-0. And one away from the next round.
It's not over yet. Carolyn does get the point lead back, but barring anything crazy, Abby just 2 marks needed. Well, he's going to do more than that. Overachieves. 3-5-6 from Spot. And it's a 3-0 lead from the Wisconsinite.
Yeah, that'll work. That will work. She just
Sharon, you're
keeps
absolutely
on
right.
trucking.
James will definitely keep more an eye on me.
So over on the men's front, how about J.C. Martinez, Ryan Gervais? It will be on the winner's side. Cody Brunello, Elliot Milk, Leonard Gates, Eric Bobzine. We're still waiting a couple on the bottom half as Mike Maloney tied up 4-4 with Corey Thatch. And then Mike Carter and Garrett Rakowski 3-2 over on our other streaming board. So that is our winner's side matches for you.
Labby starts off with perfection. Carolyn, a 119. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get down already into
It's going.
the
It's going quick.
top-notch
It's
matches.
going pretty quick.
It really is.
I mean, we started what? Maybe three.
It was past, probably.
Just past, yeah. And
Abby, back-to-back hats.
trying to rattle this off 4 straight. Vanessa Talks did get the win over Jessica Ball 4-3. She plays Kelly Sipe.
Caitlin Myers up 4-1 on Mandy Billings. Winner of that one gets Chrissy Grimmel. Abby still perfect. Gets rid of the 1-5-1 there. So Abby's on the 10. And before anyone in the chat says anything, I mean perfect as far as soft tip
format.
in this format goes.
This format, yeah.
Leave me alone. All right, Spot, 10-darter. Don't be a quitter now, Abby. This is also for the match. Perfection for Abby Spot.
What a match for her. She will take the win. Yes, there could have been a couple better shots from her on that one. A couple better averages. We'll put it that way. But she gets it done here 4-0. We'll advance to the next round as we're going to advance on over to Mike and about spilling everything. Mike and Garrett here as we'll get that situated. Afraid that everything switched? I don't think it did.
It takes about
That's being pesky.
it takes
It's
about
being a little
3
pesky.
pushes of that button to get it going.
Being a little pesky.
But my goodness, Abby Spot. That was a loser side match, folks. The Women's Booyah Cup finale. Abby shot well right there.
This is it 3-3 now? No, this is game 6, so it's still 3-2 scoreline in favor of Garrett.
Yep. And Garrett out in front of this one. Mike Carter, Phoenix, Arizona. And boom goes the Dynamite from Dynamite Carter. Garrett Rakowski, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Again, Garrett was our on-site qualifier winner last night. 7 mark from Rakowski. Finished in 4th spot last year.
Yeah, not too thrilled there.
I do like the take back, just to not throw an angry dart.
I don't know if you saw Mike's post, too, past week. You know, kind of taking a little bit more time off from the game.
Which is
always
a good thing sometimes.
Yeah, everybody needs a little bit of a wait time. We can all get caught up in the mix, caught up in the flow, and constantly moving and grooving, but sometimes you just need a little bit of break.
Yep.
And that's the same here for us. Sometimes you just need a little bit of a break.
Yeah, we were late getting started today due to the unfortunate issues with technology that we couldn't do anything about. But we've been rolling pretty consistently since then. We appreciate everybody joining us here on our live stream this evening. Booyah Cup finale. Sal, pretty much the answer is yes, but also, even if the answer is no.
Good luck.
Yeah. That's all we're going to say. Godspeed.
Good luck. Yeah, advantage for Garrett here. He needed one leg to advance. Coming in as the on-site qualifier.
Yep. And this is a winterside match, correct? So it should be a race to 6? No, it's not a winterside match.
Yeah, it's not a winterside
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Mike
I did
Maloney,
set one up.
Corey Cash is in a last league decider.
Holy moly. Let me adjust that. Yeah. So this will be a top for the top 8 on the winter side. Right? To get into the top 8 on the winter side.
Hey, Dougie, Doug. Doug D. McKelly is in the chat saying, come on, Cotter. And Ricky, yes, we said that yesterday. Definitely not the same without Ricky Bobby in the chat, or Ricky Bobby here, and also in the chat.
I'm honestly kind of upset I didn't do a little montage or something and get that in the mix.
Yeah, he was the type of person that would listen to us on his phone, comment while he's also in the venue, hanging out, having a good time.
Back up.
Yep.
Cannot convert with the last, but close out those 19s and forces Mike to the 18s or 17s.
Dynamite Carter did not get that nickname by missing too many 9 marks.
See him playing the aggressive play there, taking out those 20s. Forcing Garrett to make the decision now. Yeah.
Garrett looking up.
Oh,
It looked like he looked up.
He just kind of took that glance, but stayed.
We won over Sal. That's all we were trying to do today. I'm just kidding. Appreciate that, Sal.
Yeah, we like to have a mixture of strict business, but also a little fun every once in a while. You got to do that. And,
yeah, it has nothing to do with your our confidence in you. It's just, you're seeing what everyone else has seen for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years, which is a very talented dart player in Abby, who also looks like she does. So
yep.
there's
a few of those out there.
Let's put it this way: her fiance has to be quite the incredible human being.
Big 9 for Mike Carter there.
Dynamite Carter. Giving a little boom goes the dynamite. It wouldn't surprise me if Garrett followed it.
Would not surprise me one bit.
Hold on. Let me put my shocked face on. Boom goes the dynamite right back for Rakowski. Brandon Neal. Thanks, buddy. Oh, the step over can sometimes cause you to over adjust. And it happened right there for Mike. Probably a little unlucky on top of that. And you can hear in the background Alyssa Evans.
Yeah, no
I can't
doubt.
see her, but she's back there.
She is back there. Side view of our players here.
Of course, we got to be a little bit of a part of Mike and Alyssa's engagement. A little celebration. She's talking right now about the perfect angle to watch the darts, I'm pretty sure. There's Alyssa, who's going to love the fact that you just gave her a close-up on the screen as she's looking up and seeing that. There you go.
Just waiting for her to notice.
You got to love it.
We could have got Nick's bald head in there, too.
No, we don't want that much glare on the screen, right?
Just for good measure. Come on. I mean, he's okay. You might as well, just because.
Blinded by the light. Garrett looking for a big dart, and I'm pretty sure I heard a Maloney come on out there.
That was a big come on. That may have been what could get him by in that matchup with Corey.
TTV, if you scroll up a little bit, the brackets are there, but also
Oh yeah.
it's been a hot minute, so we will repost that.
Yeah, it's always good to frequently try to do that for you.
Yeah, and Mike is completely blocked out. Going to have to move over. This is a tough dart. And he finds it dead center of the trip. That's a good dart, a necessary dart, but Rakowski is going to get an opportunity once again to take back control. His alternate start in this format.
Oh, what's that? Little autofocus there. Sorry.
Also, I need you guys to all understand that the players do not have blue man syndrome or anything like that. It's
It's
the
literally
brightness
the
of
board.
the bullshooter ice dart board will do that to anyone.
I've been sitting here trying to toggle my exposure and different stuff and realizing, all right, there's just nothing I can do about that. Even with lights above the players, too, kind of shining down, similar to a stage, not as bright, not the high dollar lights that they have, but
Mike gets the double there. Garrett needs only 3 bowls, and typically Garrett's going to hit that, but it's the only shot you get. Now it's definitely on.
Mike
Well,
saying, well, what can I do?
The bullet, a 5-6 for the Winmore sponsored Garrett Rakowski. And he's now up 5-2 on Dynamite Carter. Mike Maloney did get past Torrey to cash. 6-5, so Maloney gets the winner of this one. Scott, to answer your question, no. And Jake, I have not done the tournament in a couple years since COVID. Just haven't had enough participation. But almost 20 kids this year in Dart Club, so still running that.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
There you go.
7th graders and 8th graders.
Yeah, it's always nice to see the youth participation in darts.
Back to 0-1. Open and double out. Split bowl. Sal might know this as proper dots. Brandon Brandon Neal says, yes, my dark horse pick is still running. Is that Maloney? Because that's really funny.
That would be funny.
Jake, yes, it is pronounced, or Jack, Winmore.
Yeah, it seems a little
Yep.
odd, but yeah, it's
Welsh.
yeah, Welsh, and that was the owner's original name, Winmore.
Yep.
Yes.
The wife, same.
Yeah.
It was Winmore. Well, that's a 180 from Dynamite Carter. Garrett needs one of those to leave a finish or some other type of maximum. Not going to happen. So 6 from 127 for Carter to make it 5-3. Garrett will go first in 0-1 in the next leg, no matter what.
Kowski out in this leg, it seems. Time is on his side here. He's trying to make this 5-3.
And double six can get a little bit squirrely if that first dart goes inside. But it goes on dart 1. 5-3 score line. Got to break the throw. If he breaks the throw here, it makes it 5-4. He'll be throwing to tie it up to a last leg decider. But breaking the throw of Rakowski, easier said than done, especially when he starts off with a nice 140.
That's a good start to this leg.
Mike only one big treble. Right now, going on out there in the floor, Leonard Gates up 2-0 on Eric Bobzine. And that's a 180 from Rakowski.
That's a big turn. Trying to just get him this win here and now.
Liam Muster's up 4-3 on Alex Spellman. Race to 5.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Alex definitely struggling a little bit against Gates. He was still there, but speaks volumes to the young, talented 14-year-old.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. If that upset occurs, like I said, there's some upsets that are upsets, and then that would be an epic one. And boy, would every other person that's still left in that tournament bracket really love Liam Muster in that moment.
I think they would like him. I think someone may pay him a few dollars for that one.
Tops? Yeah, tops. And that will do it. Garrett Rakowski beats Mike Carter 6-3. And he's going to be nice about it. Sorry about that, man. He's not sorry. But if anyone is, it's going to be Garrett Rakowski. All right, well, you saw the other board. Not a whole lot going on it currently, so we're going to take a short break. I know that next match coming up on our stream, Taylor Thaxton, Liz Tynan for the ladies. And then for the men, it is Cody Brunello and Elliot Milk.
Oh, of course it's right there. That stinks.
So a lot.
Oh.
Can you see it or not?
May be able to.
We're going to try and see if we can get an angle.
Oops, that's not right. Do this.
We're trying to see if we can get an angle on the
Yeah, that's
Spellman.
That's crooked. I don't want to give him that.
It won't work.
Yeah, it looks like it's tied up now, though, 4-4. I'll see what I could possibly do, but it's going to be tough to get you an angle of that one just based on where they're at. They're literally right up against the curtains of our finals area. So I'm just going to I hate to do it, but I'm going to go ahead and just we'll cut to an ad. We'll be back here in just a moment, folks. I'll see what I could potentially do with my phone out there, but I just highly unlikely. So give us a moment. We'll have some more action coming your way here from the Booyah Cup in just a few minutes.
Yep.
Few minutes, yeah.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a darts tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to
Well, let's get underway with another matchup here from our ladies event. How about Taylor Thaxton versus Liz Tynan in what should be another great matchup here on the Booyah Cup. Liz Tynan actually finished what would be what's technically third last year in this event. It's out to Lisa Yee, and then I think remember if Chrissy was just shoot in for second because of where she was at in the bracket when she did fall ill. So should be. I mean, we've seen Taylor. She's been just impressive throughout the day. Facing that tough competitor in Tynan. You got in the chat, let us know. And this is a winner's side matchup. This will be a best of 9 leg battle here. Licks Tynan, that's real good. Great spelling there, Will. There we go. Leonard Gates did beat out Eric Bobzine 6-0, folks. 6-0. Leonard Gates has lost a total of 3 legs in 3 matches. And going to be a tough competitor. Mike Maloney, Garrett Rakowski on board 16. We got Cody Brunello, Elliot Milk. That's on our live stream board. And then you got JC Martinez, who will be taking on Ryan Gervais, and it's 1-1 on board number 8. That is your winner's side as Liz takes out leg number 1 here for our top 4 on the winners side of the ladies. And the other 2 competitors are Chrissy Grimmel and Caitlin Myers on the top half.
It's a pretty darn good top 4.
I would say so. William Stewart, Sean Green here per usual. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Booyah Cup in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
It's been a pleasure to be here, man.
Well,
always is.
You're fired. See ya.
Dang it.
Darn.
See you later. All right. Well,
Leonard!
I'm going to play in that blind draw tonight.
Come help me.
Man, there's some
Oh,
just
yeah.
a buzzsaw all over the place
I
now.
just mentioned Leonard's 6-0. I mean, that's crazy. Bob Zine's been playing well. I mean, we saw him in the CSC Challenger Series. He did well there, but, yeah, I think Gates only losing 3 legs in 3 matches. Come on.
And he's
Especially in the format the way it is, you're playing not just 501.
Right.
Or not, I mean, you're dabbling in between both. And wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right.
I'm sure every one of those losses he's taken has been against throw. You know, like nobody's beat him on his throw.
Yeah, that's
I would
probably
assume
true.
that.
Yep.
I would assume that.
It's a pretty good assumption.
I would think so.
It's only been 3 legs total, so.
Exactly. That's where I'm kind of like, I
Yeah.
think that would be the case. Like, no, they're just going to take when they get the start, and those are where those have happened.
Well, he's got a tough test.
No matter
next to Gary Rakowski.
No matter what, it's either Mike or Garrett, and
Yeah.
that's going to be
Or
tough.
Mike, yeah.
Yeah.
And on the other side, Cody Brunello, Elliot Milk, currently going on our other streaming board. Of that one gets the winner of Ryan Jarvis and JC Martinez.
Yep.
Milk, a former top 4 finisher. Just kidding. Finished 7th, 8th last year.
He's had a lot of those. I mean, he kind of sinks in there because he's had so many prime finishes throughout his career. I mean, we saw him at the Las Vegas Open this year. He had a good run there. What was it? 2nd place to Alex in the 501 ADO event there. You know, and then even going back to, and this is mainly just steel tip, but the U.S. Darts Masters back in, what was it, 2019? You know, being on the stage against Gary Anderson. Which a match which he wanted to play, by the way. He walked in there and said, "Give me Gary Anderson." What happened? He got Gary.
Yep, and yeah, and eventually our guys are going to learn not to request a player.
He did learn the hard way that, I mean, he did have a few legs, 6'4", I think that was, but.
Yeah, I believe the actual textbook rule for the throw that is being debated here is that if your foot lands before the dart lands in the board in front of the line, it's a missed throw. But for the most part, it does not make it easier to walk forward as you're throwing the dart.
No, it doesn't.
Taylor just staying out in front, going to go back up. Gets a big 5.
Gathers those 16s, too, so forces tied into the 15s.
Yeah, you see it's a bit of a blocker. She's going to have to step over. Find 6 of them. It's just going to keep getting better and better. Nicole, this is a qualified event, so you have to play in one of the. Is it 16 for both?
I think it's a little bit different, so I think it is.
It's 8 for the women.
For the women and
16 for the men.
Yep.
And they're all online qualifiers, so you can play at any of your local locations that have these 2-3 boards on Tournament King. And then if you don't make or qualify in the top 15 on points, You can always show up on site and play in the on-site qualifier.
Yep.
Marquise Womble did that for the ladies last night. For the men, it was Garrett Rakowski, who is currently about to take on Mike Maloney.
And, I mean, he's making the best of it here, or trying to make the best of it.
AJ is on top of it, too. Appreciate that, AJ. Liz gets a hat trick. Taylor, though, only needs one bowl to tie it up one apiece. Does exactly that on dart 2. 1-1 scoreline. Thaxton, Tynan. This shouldn't be a surprise. These are two other players that played in the finals of the women's. Liz going to get the start here in leg number 2. Sorry, Liz is going to get the start here in leg number 3. I was trying to multitask on the board. Taylor unlucky that the flight drug that one up into the single 19. For those of you just joining us, we are live here, the Booyah Cup finale in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, at the Fountain Banquet Hall. The 4th running of this tournament. 3rd for the ladies, 4th for the men. Taylor Thaxton has been throwing phenomenal so far today. So has Liz Tynan. This is the top 4 of the winner's side of the bracket. Jude Rakowski is going to be using, I believe, the L-style bullet shape darts. Brandon, so this is cricket. If you hit 3 marks on a number, you close out that number. You can see Taylor is pointing on the 19s right now because she has those closed. And this is a point game. You cannot lose this game with more points than your opponent. And if you close your opponent's number, meaning you hit 3 of that number on as well, it will close it for everybody. So no longer can you point on it, like Liz is going to try and do here on the 19s. Just like that. So Taylor's going to have to open up a new wedge. And needs at least 4 marks on that wedge to regain the point lead. We're not going to worry about that little guy in the trip 13. Sometimes if you miss, you want to miss by 2, but not right there. The 1 mark will hurt. Sal, I love you, but man, you got to jump in the shower or something. Cool off for a minute. If you watched the coverage last night of the qualifier, Carrie Thaxton, Taylor's better or worse half, but still husband, was the king seat holder to qualify, and Garrett Rakowski double dipped in the finals. So another family of fantastic dart players. And better than that, they're amazing human beings. But a good 7 from Thaxton. Thanks, Joe. Fit Flight, super shape. Appreciate that. So I was way off. But don't worry, guys. I'll continue to just make assumptions without knowing the answers. Great first start from Taylor. Needs to find them all. Get to 7. See what Taylor can do. Gets back the points. At some point, she's going to have to start taking a look at the numbers. Yep, and there's a look at the 20s. Doesn't get it. Yet, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, there's a reason Taylor's dart nickname is the Moneymaker. So we can just let all the rest of that go. Liz playing phenomenally. Just to kind of stay on front. Obviously, she'd like to be playing better, but she's utilizing the high ground nicely. Just one good round from Liz will take control completely. She thought about looking, and she did. Doesn't hit it. You saw how fast Will walked by. So he'll be back here in just a second. Liz just going to close down the 16s. Does exactly that. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us here. The Booyah Cup finale. And Dark Horse Classic. Liz again just going to try and 3-mark close. Does exactly that. Goes right at the bull. Hits the double. Big darts from Tynan. Taylor's going to talk a little bit about how perfect that last dart was. Give you an update on Elliott Milk, Cody Brunello. It's going on our other streaming board. 2-1 lead now for Milk over Brunello. It's a race to 6 over there. Race to 5 for the ladies. Liz takes a 2-1 lead. We're going to go back to 0-1. The ladies play 501 open in master out full bowl. So the scoring will be done on the bowl versus the trebles. Taylor's going to get the start here on leg number 4. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboard was updated by yours truly. So I can do something. Not this type of something. So we get a nice hat trick from Tynan. These were the 2 ladies in the finals of the women's doubles that we saw throw perfect 6 darters in 301. Taylor also gave herself 2 extra shots at it. 150 for 150. Yeah, there's a lot of players that play overseas that don't keep points in cricket. So no problem. Always okay to ask. There's one thing we understand, it's that. But go ahead and share this bad boy on out. We're getting down to it a little bit. It's approaching 6 o'clock local time. It's amazing how fast Will walks and how he still lost a race to me. Liz will leave the first look at a finish. Does it with a high ton. Big darts from Liz Tynan to leave 120. Taylor needs a bull doesn't get it. Leaves a checkout in this format, but definitely not an easy one. That's a 3 treble checkout. Liz will go bullseye 20 for bullseye. Maybe bullseye for 20. It has to be a double 10. That's why I like the bullseye there on dart, or the 20 on dart 2. That way you can just shoot at the bull on dart 3. That was a bit of a weird way of going about it for Liz, and now she's on double 5 territory, which is tough. Taylor needs 2 trebles on the first 2 darts, 2 big trebles to get a look. There's the first one. She can stay there. She went to the 17s because 2 treble 17s would have also done that. Tynan, a little bit of a tough shot. Left herself 10, so double 5. It's not tough for Liz, though. And that is a break a throw for Tynan. And now up 3-1 on Thaxton. Liz trying to become the first member of the Queen Seat match. As we go into leg number 4, or leg number 5, excuse me.
Yeah, sorry about that, Sean.
Back to 0-1. No problem. Will's back. And don't ever apologize. You got me a Coke. So we're happy.
Yeah. I was so confused there for a second. They were like, it's 3. I was like, what? Let me go get my wallet because I definitely forgot that back here. And then didn't even charge me.
Well, that's nice. It's really funny.
Ran all the way back here for no reason.
Taylor, a low ton to follow the low ton from Tynan, but Tynan up 3-1.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what Liz is capable of. She can just come out and, although Taylor's been throwing well, Liz is just one of them players, man. She's gotten used to these new barrels that she's got now and getting better. I know that I spoke with her at, once again, Las Vegas Open, and she was kind of struggling a little bit with those moves.
Yeah, and again, I want to point out that she's wearing a Julie Uyghur's jersey as an homage to her. Julie dealing with a lot of serious health issues, always in her thoughts. Liz still staying out in front a little bit. Taylor with a hat trick does leave a finish in this format. The 159 is a look. Can't do it now. You see the exasperation. Bullseye, bullseye to leave 196. JC Martinez, Ryan Jervis, 4-4 scoreline. Maloney up 2-1 on Rakowski. The winner of that one gets Leonard Gates. And then on our other stream board, Elliott Milk up 3-2 on Cody Brunello. For the ladies, Mandy Billings up 3-1 on Skylar Bell Richard. Vanessa Talks, Kelly Sipe 3-3 scoreline. That's a race to 4.
Wait. Okay.
Yep.
I see what I did there. I was like, did Mandy come back? No, she lost on the winner's side and then came back. Okay, that's what I was confused about.
Laura Lyles, Lisa Yee about to get started. Laura defeated Kelly Kish 4-3.
Yeah, both those matches, unfortunately for Kelly, going the distance, but just not able to convert on the W.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of stings a little bit when you have that happen. I mean, any L kind of stings, but certain ones you're like, all right, you just got the best of me there. Others you feel, I had my chance.
Well, we've seen 151 from Taylor.
We have. We've also seen some almost 151s from her as well. Oh, here we go.
This is almost a must win. Treble 17. That time it went low. Garfinkel. Yeah, how about that for a bracket? The Maloney Rakowski match. The winner gets Leonard Gates. The loser gets Alex Spellman.
Womp, 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 womp. That's what that is.
But Liz Tynan takes a 4-1 lead on Taylor Thaxton, now one leg away from the queen seat, where she will face either Chris Grimmer or Caitlin Myers. That will be the next match to come up on this streaming board.
It just speaks volumes to the participation of this event, man. Everybody's kind of getting involved in those qualifiers for their opportunity to try to come here to Sturtevant and win some good money for participating in this Booyah Cup, both male or female. It doesn't matter.
Do we know the payouts by chance?
Let me get that actually, because I know that in years past there's been like a sponsorship caveat as well. I'll actually get that for you.
Yep. So he's going to grab that real quick. No, that's okay. Don't apologize. It's something that I thought about too. And it's always something you want to tell everybody. Yeah, Liz is a great dart player from Chicago, Illinois. Taylor is from Lebanon, Ohio. Liz does take a look at the high ground. Oh, and pulls over 2 trip ones on the wire for Thaxton. See if Liz can take advantage of it. Liz does look up one more time. Thought it was out. Taylor has to win every other leg in this match to make the queen seat. Definitely doable for her, but a tough task when you're playing against Liz Tynan. Rick Henty, how you doing, my friend? Nice of you to join us in the chat. Hope everything's going well in Minnesota. Liz does take the point lead and close out those 20s. And you can just tell how much fun they're having no matter what. Oh, and drags the third dart low. So Tynan now, a chance to really start running. I like the move back to the 18 just to add an extra point or two. Taylor needs a big round. It's a good start to it. Just going a little bit too much left and right, which we did not see earlier from Thaxton. And Liz just settles in, gets rid of the 17s, goes back to the 19 for an extra point there. Booyah Cup finale. This beautiful Saturday. Early evening, 6 p.m. local time in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Tynan a good 7. Continues to do more than enough to just stay out in front and keep Taylor a little bit further than arm's length away. Taylor trying to throw in a 9. Oh, just drags the third dart inside. Liz steps up. 215's first. And guess who's back?
Yeah, we got that information for you. How about a first place prize for these ladies? It's a $4,000 package or $3,000 cash. Second is $1,150. Third, $750. Fourth, $600. And then fifth, sixth, $350. Then your seventh, eighth, $300, and the rest is going to be $250. So no matter what,
So I'd make them
a
make some
little bit of
money.
Yep. For the men's, $7,500 package or $5,625 cash. $2,500 for second, $1,300 for third, $950 for fourth, and so on and so on. So yeah, pretty good payouts.
No, that's great.
Liz Tynan.
444 does get the job done. 5-1 victory for Tynan. So she is your first member of the Queen seat. Who will she go up against? That remains to be seen, but let's head on over. Elliott Milk, Cody Brunello. The score line in that match currently is 5-3 Milk. Now we have to adjust for Elliott's height.
He's just a little tall.
Prison warden,
Yeah.
which is an insane profession for most. Kind of fits Elliott in a weird way.
A little bit.
Like you wouldn't guess it, but once you are told it, you're like, I can see it.
Oh.
That's a 180 from Elliott Milk. Brunello now almost has to take out this 147 to stay in this match. Treble 17. Double 18. Oh, just drags it inside.
Short arms it.
Elliott would love 2 darts at double 18 himself.
He's going to get those 2 darts for the win.
Double 9. Goes in, and Elliott Milk does become the first member or second member of the top 4. He will take on J.C. Martinez in that battle. Leonard Gates is awaiting the winner still of Mike Maloney, Garrett Rakowski. And you can see the other top 4 matchup. We'll be getting going here shortly. Chrissy Grimmel versus Caitlin Myers, a couple of players that both reside in Florida currently, and both are from different areas of the country.
That they are. We'll let them take a few. I'm sure they won't be long, and then we'll be right back with this coverage. Well, what do you say? Let's get underway with another fantastic match here at our Booyah Cup finale. Caitlin Myers takes on Chrissy Grimmel here in this one. Two Florida players. Granted, Chrissy is technically from here in Wisconsin. There we go. Sean just taking a second. A quick breather. I figured he may need to, as he can get to that point right now where, oh, you're running on a little bit of fumes. You need the old energy drink. So we're going to do that one and get that taken care of. So we're primed and ready for the rest of this event. He's 162. Could go out in this format, being that it's master out, but will not go out here. But she's got time on her side. Chrissy in desperate need to hit a big one here and kind of pray that Caitlin doesn't take her out. Double 10. And she pins it 1-0 for Caitlin Myers here. This winner's side best of 9 matchup. Was it the first Women's Cup where she kind of played fairly well? She ended up kind of surprising us maybe a little bit, I would say. Kind of didn't know much about her, and she had a good run in that one. Seems to be one of her that she loves to attend. Again, Liz Tynan will await, or is awaiting the winner of this one, and that'll be your Hill matchup. Vanessa Talks did get by Kelly Sipe 4-3 there, as she will advance. It'll be Lisa Yee or Laura Lyles. Is it Lara Lyles? I think it's Lara Lyles. As Lisa is 2-0 ahead currently. Skylar Bell Richard, Mandy Billings 3-3 right now. Last league decider winner will take on Abby Spot in that next round on the loser's side. So just a little update from the field there. 4-4 is the scoreline for Rakowski and Maloney on board 16. Winner plays Gates. We'll kind of keep you updated on that one. How about this matchup? Dason Alberts, Robert McCoy, a.k.a. Bob McCoy. 2-1 right now in favor of Bob. That is a loser's side battle. Cody Brunello awaits the winner of that one. But here you go, Chrissy, 118 points, averaging a 5 here in this one. Caitlin only averaging a mark, so not what she was hoping to see here in this second leg. Jared Martin said, why are none of the big boys on stream? They are. We saw Alex Spellman. We've seen Leonard Gates. We just saw a winner side matchup between Elliott Milk and Cody Burnell, or at least the ending points of that one. And that is a now Elliott and JC will play for, the top 4 on the winner's side? Yep. And I'm sure we'll see those 2 winner's side matchups as we continue on, as no doubt we'll get Gates versus either Maloney or Rakowski. And then we'll probably get JC and Elliott as well, as both those matches are on hold currently. So we'll play a little catch-up on that loser's side beforehand. 5-0 for Chrissy gets it done here in leg number 2, as we will go 1-1. Once again, thanks for joining us this weekend, folks. We really appreciate it, especially with the unfortunate circumstances of no Facebook feed currently. It's kind of a bummer, but unfortunate circumstances aren't allowing us to populate that feed there. So we'll try to work on it. Hopefully tomorrow will be different. We'll see. I think I kind of know what's going on, but things are changing all the time on Facebook, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint it. But we'll try to get that up and running. I've been doing a couple updates and trying to see if we can populate that there, but it's just not working for us. So hopefully tomorrow we'll have that for you. Oh, no. 2 big misses there for Christy, and only going to grab a 1. So, yeah, this is an opportunity for Caitlin. Kind of right the wrongs, essentially. Choosing the 20s for first look. Only needing 2 to take him out, so she's going to stay right there. She does successfully grab those to close out that number. That's smart. You know, I mean, she just threw a 5-0. You know she's capable of anything. There's a lot of respect given from Caitlin. Well, both players, let's be honest. Chrissy's very respectful as well. Granted, she plays with a little aggression at times, but she's always one to give you a high five when you do a 9 mark or a big round yourself. See her just mouth something there. I think it was a good shot, something along those lines. Native American does say every single player streamed in this tournament is a big boy. You have to be insanely good just to get into the tournament. Yeah, on both fronts, yeah, for sure. And I know that's what you mean by it, but, you know, big boy, big girl, essentially. I mean, there's some fantastic throwers in this one, from your number 1 seed to your 32nd seed in the men's, and then to your 16th seed in the ladies. Now, granted, I think you just meant some of those players you're normally used to seeing on the international front, and so on and so forth. But no matter what match we bring you, it's going to be entertainment. Yeah, we might not have, be slinging heavy sevens at each other or whatever. But either way, it's gonna be pretty good. You're gonna see the 5 pluses. You're gonna see that the rest of the way, especially at this point in our brackets, coming down to some good payout money. Caitlin looking promising here. Needs 3 bulls for 2-1. Keep her straight. She cannot. She unfortunately cannot, but not going to go for Grimmel. She would need even 2 doubles here on the bull. Will not put her ahead, so just laying another one. Yep. That's really all you can do there. Hope for a double on that back end, or on that third dart. But yeah, just a single dart needed. Capitalizes. It's a 3-0, but it works. It works to grab the leg. One step closer. One step closer to the hill match. Brandon saying these two are partners for Booyah Cup 2026. Well, good to see that they've already committed to coming back next year. I know that a lot of people will circle the dates and kind of bank on being here, no doubt. Especially with the payouts is really, and just the camaraderie, the fun. That's why you come to these events. But yeah, good to see that. Michael saying this tournament is better than watching college basketball at times. There's some real blowouts in college basketball. Don't get me wrong, but at any given point, you can see a big round is the thing about darts. It makes it so great. Anybody can play too. I mean, there's some athletic ability involved in darts, but more so in basketball or football and what have you. So anybody can pick up a set of darts and have a chuck at their house, which is kind of nice. That may be difficult. Yeah, anybody can start off, and with practice, you can develop into a real competitor. Grimmel at 245. Once at least that triple to leave the 160. What a last dart from Grimmel. And Caitlin's sitting at 283. She's going to have at least 2. At least 2 bulls and then some. Yeah, she messed up there. Oh, I guess not, because you can go. I forget about the master out. I was kind of thinking at 170 or 272. I was thinking 2 trip 17s is what I was thinking to try to leave the 170. But I forget about the master out side of things and being able to take it out that. So,
well, it's a big part of it that a lot of players, no matter what level it is, will forget about those obscure ones, right? Now, you still got to shoot at it. You have to take the shot at it. I like Michael's.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Comment in there. Thanks, Mike. I'm back now, so it's going to be less exciting, but that's fine.
Garrett Rakowski, 6-4 win over Mike Maloney. So it'll be Garrett Rakowski, Leonard Gates advancing on the winner's side as we see Maloney, Spellman. Now, I have no idea. We'll kind of check that out and see potentially what we have. But I assume those 2 top 4 matches will be on hold, and we potentially will get that matchup. But no, it looks like we're getting Jason Watt, Ryan Gervais potentially.
Yeah, Ryan Gervais and Jason Watt. Spellman and Maloney are going to be on 4.
Once again, that's
Trip 20 does go for Chris Grimmel. 2-2 score line now.
Yeah, it is.
This is a battle.
It is a battle. A lot of respect between these two, man. And we heard Brandon say they're going to be partnered up for 2026, it looks like.
That's a tough team.
Yeah.
It's a good team. Yeah, again, both of them live in the similar areas in Florida. I don't know enough to say the same.
Tyler saying, Rakowski, we missed a ton of content. Buddy, we only got 2 boards for streaming.
You're right. We have missed a ton of content because we can't stream every board.
I wish we had the PDC setup.
Even that, we wouldn't be able to.
They only have 4 streaming boards. So
Yeah, unless we UK open it. We can get every single match pretty much.
Hello, Monday arrival for Will. That's what that would mean.
Yes, it would. And also, we got to hire a couple more people.
True. So, yeah, I mean, you're always going to miss some, and it's unfortunate. It really is, but I know when it comes down to a final, if they line up correctly, where they're at the same time, that's not going to happen. They're going to do one and then the other, no doubt. But
well, Blake Keel told me.
What is going on?
It's Brandon Lamora, I think, playing with someone. I don't know what's going on. But that guy's moving away from everybody. Oh, it's Maloney. I don't know who that person is that's upset at Maloney.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
They're all
Wait, I can't make it out.
This is we're having
Caitlin's
fun.
definitely upset though. You can see it.
Oh, really upset.
Yeah, she needs a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna take 5.
Yep. And that's exactly what Chrissy just paused it. Yep, they paused it.
Yep, and we're gonna take 5 too. So
Okay.
bear with us, folks. We're gonna let it kind of mellow out here, and
Yep.
we'll be right back with more. Okay.
Crazy.
Sorry for the delay, but hey, that's we're gonna let them have a moment.
Yep.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphreys. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
All right, welcome back. They are off and rolling again. Everything's kind of settled down a little bit. You know how things go from time to time.
I think it was just some commotion in the room, and that kind of threw off our competitors. And, when you're trying to focus on a match and that stuff's going on around you, it can be tough. So, I mean, the best advice is if something's wrong, just stop for a second and let it figure itself out, and then go about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, talk to your opponent or whatever. But we've even seen it on like professional stages before, where if a player's just not feeling right, they'll literally walk off the stage, and you're like, "What's going on here?"
Yeah, Adrian Lewis did it, and I think in that moment it was the right thing for him to do.
Yeah.
Even though it was unique and different. And same thing. I want to make everyone aware of the fact that Caitlin was not upset as far as like something happening to someone that she knew or loved or anything like that. It was just the overall overwhelming commotion that was occurring right in that moment.
Yeah.
Kind of got to her. She has calmed down nicely, and
wow.
9. Trip 9 for 32. That's a happy little accident. And pins it. Caitlin Myers settles in and takes a 3-2 lead now on Chrissy Grimmel.
Yeah, that's a
race to 5.
That's a big finish there after kind of being thrown off a bit in the middle of this one. But to settle in and grab that leg is something.
Yeah, I think what's happening here with a little bit with Maloney is the fact that I think he knew the ramifications if he lost that match to Garrett, because now he plays Spellman in the loser side.
Oh, yeah.
So it becomes even more difficult. And I think in the moment of him exclaiming out loud his displeasure for losing that match, Chrissy's never going to accept that right next to the board where she's playing.
She's going to let you know.
The side of her hat literally says, the rebel in me will never die. So, and her and Mike have played together, played against each other multiple times. It almost becomes a family tiff. But cooler heads always prevail at the end of the day. And if they don't, popcorn.
Exactly. Well, Chris,
what a fun sport.
Doing what she needs to do here just to try to tie us up.
Let's see what Kaylin decides to do. 18s, of course. Depends on if she wants to stay for all of them, even though she hits 2 trebles. That's a 9 mark, but 2 of them in the neighbors. It's never a good sign. And we should be getting Watt and Jervis.
Yeah, they're up there now. Just
cool.
Getting started. Yep, they're underway. First leg.
There's Ryan.
Yep, Ryan up. Looks like he's going to take that first leg. So.
Okay.
But they're just getting underway. So we'll keep it right here for this one.
Of course. To get to the queen seat with a battle, or to battle with Liz Tynan.
Still remaining in this women's bracket, you got Vanessa Talks, Lisa Yee facing off on board 32. Then you got Mandy Billings and Abby Spot. Mandy coming back from Skylar.
Yeah.
Bell Richard to win that one. She's going to take on Abby Spot on board 24. Winner will play Taylor Thaxton there.
That's a potential crazy matchup of potentially Spot and Thaxton, even if it's Billings Thaxton. Good 7 mark there from Myers. And then Vanessa Talks, Lisa Yee. A lot of good stuff. Appreciate everybody joining us. USA Darts YouTube channel. If you typically watch us on Facebook, do us a huge favor. Copy this link and just post it.
Yeah, that's
on Facebook. Let everybody know this is where we're going to be located here for the rest of the Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
Compliments of Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. And also, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube page, do so. we've been climbing our numbers up there, and I like the viewer experience there. You can throw it up on the TV pretty easy and blow that thing up on the big screen.
Yeah, YouTube's always on the apps.
Yeah. She's just been holds of throw, back and forth, and it's continuing on here with Chrissy. Now looking true to for 3-3. Yeah.
That'll do. 3-3 score line. Has everything that we have expected, and then a lot of unexpected stuff. But this has been a battle. Caitlin going first here in this cricket leg. You want to talk about the importance of this one. Alternate start. Caitlin holds her throw. Will guarantee that she will start in the last leg decider. If Chrissy wins this, Chrissy gets to start in 0-1.
Chrissy's going to be looking to strike here in this one, no doubt. She wants this to go 5-3. But Caitlin's not just going to hand it on over, is she?
No, absolutely not.
I mentioned
Big darts from Caitlin Myers.
While you were out in the hall for a moment, I mentioned that just how impressive Caitlin was. Really, when we first got to know her at the first Booyah Cup, the latest one.
Yeah.
She had a surprising run there, and it was like, oh wait, this girl's pretty talented, pretty good. And I think she had just made that move to Florida at that point. Being down there in the Florida area just kind of helps you. There's a lot of good shots down there, man.
Sorry, I'm just
the
walk in the background is fantastic. Brandon Lamora is back there watching along. Caitlin is the better half. And Brandon started playing darts. I don't know if it was after Caitlin or before, but she's now running away embarrassed. Oh.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it was funny. It was a compy on the back there was like, hey, you need to watch you do that dumb move over here on the TV as I walked out.
That's amazing. Yeah, they were pointing up at the TV as soon as you walked out there.
Yep.
All right, Chrissy Grimmel. 16s, 18s. Looking at the 20, gets the 20. Point lead, Grimmel. And I know I mentioned this, but this break a throw.
Yeah.
It's
big.
Yeah.
It's big. If you can break throw here, man, it's promising for your start in this next leg.
Well, especially for Chrissy, who will be playing 0-1 going first. That's always a situation where she's going to be favored in the 0-1 leg going first no matter what. She can kind of just, I don't know, skip her way into a hat trick every round.
skip her way on in.
Do the shoulder turn into it.
We've really yet to see her do that. I mean, we've seen her give like a come on, but we haven't really seen her do the full hip turn.
Right. I think we saw it early on, but yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's usually a dead giveaway that she's feeling confident in her throw.
It's the exact same way when she's like leaning in.
Mm-hmm.
The overall, just the more motion from Chrissy Grimmel, the better she's feeling.
Exactly.
See what Caitlin can do. Sitting on 188, needs a lot of 15s. Finds the third one. Not enough right now. 3-3 score line. Race to 5.
Oh, wow. She's definitely going to make her mark here in this one. You can see her pointing. She knows it. She said, yep, I'm striking right here.
Yeah, even trying to get that second dart, but timed perfectly here on the break a throw opportunity for Chris Grimmel. The first break a throw in this match would come at the best time for Chris and the worst time for Caitlin. See what Chrissy does. She's going to go for the win, of course.
I believe so.
Throwing a 4-7-1. I think my favorite motion of Chris is the ghost throw where she turns her head like during the ghost throw like it is her third dart.
It is kind of crazy that she does do that, and then you can see that the next two darts doesn't.
Yep.
Doesn't at all. But
takes the lead 4-3. Chrissy Grimmel over Caitlin Myers.
Oh, sorry, the wrong one.
So Chrissy gets the start. If it does go to the last leg decider, it will be cricket, if I'm not mistaken. The math will map that way.
I think the cricket's the last leg. Sounds good. Thank you. Christine Gable here doing some photography, so just hopped in here.
There she is.
Let me tell you what, that was kind of, we were trying to hold it together,
Yeah.
but that was definitely difficult.
Yeah, if you thought we were off a little bit that leg, it's because,
Someone's snapping photos, like, directly in front of us.
Like, she was standing behind the screen, the TV that, taking pictures of us, the TV that we're looking at to see the darts.
Shea just texted me and said 160 inches on the big screen, my man.
I love it. That's amazing.
USA Darts. Yeah, that's good.
And we're probably on 2% volume.
True.
Yeah.
If not muted.
And that is true. Will does play darts on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've been trying. I act like I can play still, but there's a little rust in there.
You haven't played a league in how many years since doing this?
It's been 2+, man.
Same here.
Yeah, it's just,
It's a different beast.
and even now, I find myself thinking about the stuff I need to get done rather than the match at hand. So it's still difficult. Do I find myself doing it again? I enjoy it. I don't know. It's so difficult, man, especially with current family situation and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun, but maybe I just need to have a chuck and do some videos.
Hey. Yeah, I was going to ask your perspective on the is it a fun thing or not to do it, because you know you're on camera the whole way through. You know it's live, so every potential mistake that's made is going to be called out times 10 for you. And I don't mean a mistake in like a
There's
negative
pressure.
way that way, but
I think
there's a different type of pressure.
Nick, Jen, and I are feeling that
Yep.
a little bit. But how about this, Chrissy? She
We'll
leaves
see.
Caitlin a 119. This could go for 4-4.
And it's not as difficult as a shot as it would seem because it's master out, so you can go bull out. So bullseye, 19 bullseye. Now it's a way more difficult shot.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
And
Yep. That's a set up 50.
yeah.
Chrissy went, when she had 90 left last time, she went double 20 for bull. She might go double 15 here or trip 10. She didn't. She went bullseye first. Oh, wow.
My.
This is going to go to last leg decider if Caitlin just
It,
hits her darts, and Caitlin will shoot first in the last leg decider. That was so not like Chrissy.
yeah, Chrissy probably going to be shaking her head there at that one.
So let's go the distance. Caitlin Meyer ties up 4-4.
You see a big hug there.
Is it diddle for starting the last leg, or is it alternate start the whole way through? I'm going to guess diddle.
Yep.
We haven't seen one yet.
I think, yeah, look, Brandon's saying it's alternate, yeah.
Okay, so they figured it out anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Caitlin wins the diddle then.
Brandon back there waving his hands
Oh, yeah.
like he's
Don't do it.
trying to park a plane.
Yep. Good try, Chrissy. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, Caitlin gets the start, like you mentioned, so It is cricket, but you got to start off with something. And that's not ideal.
Yeah, that means that Chrissy's starting this leg, pretty much.
I think Caitlin just said, well, you get the deal anyways. And, yeah, she's going to make her pay a little bit for it at least. I would have stayed there on the 20s just to make it hurt a little bit more.
100%.
Teach their own.
So now Caitlin. Gets a good 4 mark. But you can see how scrappy this is, and you can almost expect it a little bit. Last leg decider to get to the queen seat. Worst place you can finish is 3rd if you make it to this point. Or is it? It's got to be 3rd or 4th.
It's 3rd. If you make it to the hill match,
Then how do they determine 4th place?
well, if you lose
Duh.
the 4th place
I'm an
match.
idiot.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Stop talking,
Sean.
Sean.
I think you know that answer. It's just a little bit later in the day, and you've been doing this a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, guaranteed. Sean, just the way you looked at me there. $750 guaranteed if you can make it to that hill match. So
that's what I meant. That's $150.
No.
Guaranteed. It's really $400 more guaranteed. Realistically.
Yeah. Back and forth on the 19th and 20s.
Yeah, Leonard is the current 3-time defending champion. Paula Murphy won, and then Lisa Yee won last year. There's been one more men's Booyah Cup finale than the ladies. See if she gets rid of the 19. She sure does. So a 4 mark needed for Caitlin on the 18s to take a look at the 20s. 2-4 playing a 2-8. Definitely not. Oh, and she did get the look.
I know what you're saying, but definitely not the ideal numbers in the last leg decider. But you kind of held off thinking maybe Caitlin's going to end that right here with a 7, but not quite. But we're going to see good round here. It's a good 6. Puts her up by 110, as you can see there. And it forces Caitlin to at least hit 2 triples, and she could take the look.
She did hit 2 triples. Stays there for all of them. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, being 2 points down, I mean, you could take that look, but there's no guarantee you're going to close.
Yeah, 100%.
Hit the 1, what did you do, you know?
But, shit, my goodness, ladies. Now they're starting to battle.
Yep.
And this is kind of what happens. It's anything you can do, I can do better or the same. And you just feed off of that. And another 7 from Myers to get the 2-point lead. Yeah, and you can see this. I think they're just happy they're both starting to throw their darts.
Yeah.
They're not missing very much anymore, are they?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's kind of...
Big 9. Boom goes the dynamite, Chrissy Grimmel. And there's the laugh. It's like, finally. Like, we knew someone was going to do that. Now Caitlin's just going to do it on the 17s, right?
It's... we've been kind of waiting. I mean, I haven't been wanting to say, but it's been a little lackluster on some of these legs here from these two. Is that partially because Brandon mentioned, that they'll be partnering up next year? You kind of when you factor in that, it's hard to play with that aggressive nature that maybe you're used to throwing with. Especially, I mean, Chrissy plays with a little aggression. We've mentioned that.
She plays with an edge for sure.
Yeah.
Like way more than she's doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're going to see a different version.
She's been subdued so far. I mean, she did give it that one good fist pump. in a previous matchup, but
Almost did the turn. You'll notice that Chris throws with 4 darts in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
With how much motion she has in her throw, I think having that 4th dart had to stop her from, I think, maybe walking forward on dart 3. Just having the feel of that 4th dart in there kind of keeps her body more still than it would be otherwise. It still definitely has a lot of motion to it, but I think that's the fix that she gave or made there.
well, she's got a little time. She's got herself a pretty good advantage here.
Yep.
5-2 to be exact.
Caitlin needs a 9 mark.
And that's not even going to be enough, too. I mean, she's got to close down or open up a wedge before anything. And
This could be over in 3 darts. Double? No, drags it low into the 15. But all Caitlin can do is throw at bowls and hope to hit a whole bunch of them.
that's it. That's it. And you know, percentage-wise, you're pretty much down or out.
Especially when you're playing against Grimmel.
Yeah. So needing just 2. Yeah, this is going to go.
Un más, por favor. Liz Tyne and Chris Grimmel will be the queen seat match. Caitlin Myers, a good battle, but unable to get the job done as we look on over at Ryan Jervis. Taking on Jason Watt. The bearded dart guy.
Couple tough matches for Jason. He faced off against Leonard Gates right out the opener. It was a 6-2 defeat there, but has since kind of been making a stand on this loser side, beating Cody Young, Austin Braswell, is that right?
Yeah, beat Cody Young 5-0, Austin Braswell 5-1, then defeated Aiden Cromwell, or Cromie, 5-2 in the last round. Cromie defeated Kevin Luke 5-0, so Luke already out of this tournament.
You know what, though?
Jason Albert's out of this tournament.
I hate to be the one to say it, but Kevin Luke has never fonded very well in this tournament so far in the years he's been here.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it's the truth.
He finished 3rd in 2023, 9th through 12th last year.
What did he do that first year?
He was not there.
Yes, he was.
Last
he
place.
He went 2 and out.
One of the last places, yeah.
He went 2 and out.
You're right.
So, I mean, that 3rd place finish, glad you mentioned that, but yeah.
Oh, and it's double out, so double 8 for Watt. Gonna break a throw and gets the job done. And you saw how much he needed it. Takes the 4-2 lead on Ryan Jervis. 1 leg away now from a shot against either Bob McCoy or Cody Brunello, which is a 1-1 scoreline right now. Spellman Maloney 1-1. And that one's happening across the dart hall from us. On the other side, complete opposite side of the room.
This is
And a great 7-mark opener from Watt. Makes it really challenging on Jervis already.
match it or better it.
That's a tough first start for Ryan.
Very much so. You'd rather have that on the bottom side of the bed rather than the top. But somehow works one in. Once again, folks, thanks for watching. William Stewart, Sean Green here. Your coverage from Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Just want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors: Winmore, Red Dragon, Ruckus, Dart Divas, EDSC Remote, Flight Faction, as we get a big 9 there from Jason Watt. How about a few more? Cosmo Darts, Flight, Fit Flight, Racine Amusement, and L Style as well.
And listen, it's Jason Watt, so I'm going to give him a bingo, baby. Let's go.
There you go. He'll like that. He'll like that.
Nice little just 3-dart close for Watt. $746 right now watching on YouTube.
That is outstanding, folks.
It's
Thanks
incredible.
for joining us.
Again, that's a single that's registered as a triple, and he's going to pull it back. That usually doesn't happen.
Good on you, Gervais, for doing that.
Well, you can't not on a live
Well,
stream.
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, so
if your
Jason-
opponent's not watching, maybe you pretend to just grab the darts quickly and not see it.
Jason did acknowledge there, gave him a little fist bump. So
Yeah. It's the right thing to do
Oh, yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
And the dart gods will make you pay for it later on down the line.
Mm-hmm. Maloney 2-1. I don't know if you mentioned that or not, but that is the scoreline over Alex Spellman currently.
McQuellen is asking for the brackets again.
Okay, gotcha.
I just wanted to almost say Jay Quellen. Mike, we got you, brother. And probably everyone else that's wondering as well. You can always scroll up on the chat, by the way. They're there eventually. But this is much easier for you guys. Watt ahead, looking like he's going to point first, as he should. Staying. He's staying again. Bingo, baby. Let's go. Jason Watt, another 9. Jervis needs one of his own just to stay with this. And boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Yeah, good shot for him to back up the 9 with a 9.
Jervis from Ashland, Wisconsin. Bearded dart guy. Resides in southern Indiana.
Interesting choice there.
Princeton, Indiana. Yeah, I think just... Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah, didn't anticipate that.
See if... Oh, and unfortunately the second dart was a blocker for dart 3. So it was an interesting choice to open up the wedge on the 15s first. Jervis now can make him really pay for it. Can make him really, really pay for it. Oh, just wires inside. And that's when you go, whew.
Exactly.
If you're Jason Watt, that's why he's laughing right now. It's a sigh of relief form of smiling.
That's 100% what it is.
Reminder, it is a 4-2 scoreline in favor of Watt. That's our fault.
No, I don't think I hit the live button. So.
Well, it does say it's game 6 here.
Yeah.
So we're right.
No, it is. Yeah.
That's my bad.
Because it did. No, I remember you saw.
I saw something different.
The updated scoreline right when it updated.
Gotcha.
It's so quick on Tournament
Yeah, it
King
is.
that it pops up that scoreline immediately once that dart is hit. It's kind of crazy, honestly, how quick that updates. So, yeah, I had to double check as well.
My bad.
So no, I should have backed you. I should have backed you because I did see the game 6 right at the start, and that's why I had left it at 3-2.
Well,
Happens.
if you've been watching for a little bit, you saw Mike Maloney turn into Hulk, kind of in the background. And right now, Smash is up 3-1 on Spellman.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of mentioned earlier, did we see Alex's best effort against Leonard? No. I don't think that he was fully there. And is that trickling into these other matchups? Maybe he's just feeling
It's possible.
a little off, You're going to experience those ups and downs throughout your career in darts. I mean, that's common.
Jervis needed the double there to win that leg. Had the shot for it, but Watt just 2 needed to take the 4-2 lead. Oh, it's a little bit harder now. Does find it. 4-6-7 defeats the 5.50. High ground was dominant for Watt, which is why those types of averages can happen in a win or loss. But 4-2 now, Watt. Jervis got to hold his throw in this cricket leg first. Hey, Reagan. But I agree with you. Spellman has been just a scotch off.
Yeah, just a little. But this is the thing about the format, and at any point, you can start finding some successful rounds, and then things turn around.
Yep. Right now, Watt is throwing extremely well. Doing more than enough.
He's determined.
Yep.
That was part of his, he was doing the social media content for a while, BDG, of course, but he kind of stressed that he wanted to be a player. He didn't want to. It was fun, during the COVID times, but he wanted to focus more on playing and family.
Yep.
So that's what he's elected to do here. And he's a quality, talented individual, man.
He's also doing great with creating relationships between Winmore, Red Dragon, and
the
North
other
American
North American companies
Yep.
or events, what have you, leagues.
he brought a steel tip dartboard here with us this weekend just
Yeah.
for players to throw on.
Nice little
Wisconsin not really known for steel tip darts.
9-dart challenge implemented there. As you can get a few prizes for participating. And
Would have tried, but Jason Albers. I
Jason-
watched him. It's the only one I watched. 180, 140, 85.
just okay. That'll work.
I tried to bet Watt after that. I go, because he was one of the first people to go, I go, I bet you $20 that that's the winning score. And he would not take that bet. Maloney now at 4-1. Ryan. Got one of the sponsors on his hat, Flight Faction. Same thing with BDG. Along with Red Dragon.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and attack these 17s. Collects. Just move on around the board, I guess, right?
Move it on around. And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that'll certainly work as he looks to make this a 5-2 scoreline in advance on this loser side. It'll either be, Bob McCoy or
Cody Brunello.
Cody Brunello in the next round. Yeah.
This is another situation where it takes out a heck of a shot in Ryan Jarvis.
Mm-hmm. Another one of those individuals that we really got to know through this Booyah Cup.
Yep. Yeah, 2 years ago, actually, played in the blind draw against him and Brett Hollanday.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually went to game 3 and played really well.
And we actually probably should mention.
Should we?
There's a few individuals that unfortunately are not here. You got Brett Hollanday, Danny Baggish, Corey Beck, Brandon Neal. You also got Cody Drager. Those individuals did qualify, but unfortunately elected to give their invitation to someone else just because they weren't able to attend. So
Same thing with Hunter Smith and Meredith McGee.
Yep. That next thing to do is mention the ladies. So
I knew you were going to get around to it.
eventually.
But BDG, one bowl needed to win this match, and he does that. So Jason Watt moves on. Will he play Bob McCoy or Cody Brunello? That remains to be seen.
Let me transfer on over. It looks like our ladies are ready to go.
Lisa Yee versus Caitlin Myers. Abby Spot Taylor Thaxton on board 28.
Let me
turn me off? No, you're good. You should be on. Okay. Sorry. Yep, you're good. All right. Leg number 1. Lisa Yee, defending champion, trying to stay in this year's Booyah Cup. The winner of this one gets the winner of Spot versus Thaxton. It would make up the top 4. The other 2 being Chris Grimmel and Liz Tynan, which I'm going to believe is going to be the next ladies match on the stream. Whole bunch of great people in the background. They're watching along. Don Utes. Ryan Jervis's better half, who performed extremely well last night in the qualifier. And Nicole Liddell. Got Brandon Lamora back there. The other half, Caitlin Myers. See Juan Vetter. Magic Man. Back there sitting down. It's nice of him to trust us to stream this instead of him doing his amateur live stream. Live here at Booyah Cup. 2025. Again, this is a 5th, 6th match spot for the ladies. Prize money for this one, $350 to the loser of this match. Winner of this match jumps that up $250 extra to $600. So money-wise, a lot on the line. You don't think that's a lot of money on the line, then you crazy. You're not a teacher in your day job, like I am. Let us know who you're rooting for. Who do you think wins the men's Booyah Cup of the remaining players? Who do you think wins of the ladies that are remaining? The men's a little bit harder to suggest. Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski, 1-1. They're playing on 12, which is an interesting one. Juan Martinez, or JC Martinez, Elliot Milk will be the live stream match coming up next. So that's the top 4. Double 19 goes for Lisa Yee. Takes out leg number 1. So let's head on over to leg number 2. 1-0 scoreline. This is a loser side, so it is a race to 4 for the ladies. Which honestly makes it feel like it just blows by in speed. Because we're used to races to 5 and 6. Kaylin's got to settle in a little bit. And the open round opens the door for Lisa. And Lisa's not a big human being at all. You can tell that. So she doesn't need that wide of an opening to walk through. Mike Maloney defeats Alex Spellman 5-1. So smash. Still in this. Thanks, Brandon. You guys watching along in the chat. Can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us. Make sure, again, if you usually watch us on Facebook, for some reason, Facebook and live streams for us are not connecting with USA Darts. So we will only be covering this on YouTube. So head on over to Facebook. Tag someone that you know is going to be looking for this stream at this point in your post. And just please post this link to the YouTube feed. The Booyah Cup finale is starting to get down to the nitty-gritty. This is the 5th, 6th spot match for the ladies. The men are about to play top 4 on the winner's side. So a lot of action left to go, but it's going to be some brilliant, brilliant action. Brought to you here by Partners Promoting Darts. 1-0 Lisa.
Thank you.
Yep. Joined once again by the GOAT, William Martha Stewart.
Martha. Marsha.
So Maloney won 5-1 over Spellman. So Spellman, defending finalist, is out. Way earlier than I think everyone imagined him to be. 9th through 12th finish for Spellman.
Yeah, he'll be kind of kicking himself there on that one, no doubt.
Well, he got walloped by Gates. Let's be honest. He could have performed better. That's for sure.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, Gates.
Oh boy, Skylar's just in socks now.
Oh no.
And it's in the club. We're all fans. Yep.
I was trying to piece it together. I couldn't quite do it.
I forget where I learned about that. Was it TOC, or was it?
Yeah, because
tournament?
You were so confused at
It was the Kenosha tournament. Wasn't it?
Yeah. You were so confused. You were like, what did she say?
Well, I'm gonna say, boom goes the dynamite for Caitlin Myers.
Needed it. Really needed it here.
Especially when it's already 1-0.
Could factor in to help her as well. I mean, 337 plays 306. Granted, the house lead is in favor of Lisa by 4.
Yeah, and it's tough because you have to take that shot to start closing them eventually.
Yeah. It's that Mickey Mouse game. It can sometimes get you. That back and forth.
Yep.
You know?
I thought you were thinking about the hot dogs, hot dickety dogs.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. Yeah, I did it on the right rhythm.
You did. How about Cat Dog?
Cat Dog
cartoon.
was a quality Nickelodeon show back in the day.
That and Ed and Eddie was my.
See, I was always more of a fan of Angry Beavers, Cat Dog. Ren and Stimpy was a good one. Rocko's Modern Life was Hey Arnold.
Yeah, Hey Arnold. Yeah, you got to go Hey Arnold there.
Basically, any show where the protagonist is a girl named Angelica.
Let's hear.
Or the antagonist. Sorry.
Let's hear in the chat, folks. Your favorite cartoon.
Childhood cartoon.
Chat. Yeah.
You can't say Bluey. That's not fair. Obviously, it's Bluey.
That's everybody's. Okay.
We mean back then. And some of you are about to age yourselves hard.
Really hard.
What about Animaniacs? You remember them?
Oh, dude, Animaniacs. This is the Animaniacs.
Pinky and the Brain.
Yep. Quality.
Try to take over the world. Lisa E. trying to make this a 2-0 lead over Caitlin Myers. Myers needs another bowl to get back the point lead. Unable to do so. And Lisa with 4 wedges can just go for it.
Exactly what she's going to do. Try to make this 2-0. That's what she does. Here we go. We got He-Man, Ren and Stimpy. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was a good one. Underdog.
Yep.
G.I. Joe. Speed Racer.
Ooh, nice. Let's see. Who are the old people? John.
Don't do them like that.
Muzz Donuts, probably. Altima. I haven't even heard of Star Blazers, so Supersonics, huh? Ooh.
Still waiting for Johnny Bravo in there. From somebody.
Captain Planet was a good one. Sharon Ugg is not a favorite childhood cartoon.
She just hates
need
it
better
when we get
for
off
you.
tangent.
Well, welcome to life.
You got to at least drop one here and there. At least kind of keep the people engaged, right? So. Sharon, what's your favorite cartoon? Flintstones, you said. Okay, I didn't see that.
Oh.
You said Flintstones.
Flintstones is a great one.
Yeah.
Listen, that's a quality answer.
Quality, yeah.
In fact, I haven't seen a non-quality answer, really. Just let you know that we're all still children on the inside. and outside for me at 37 years old.
Yeah, some great choices in there. Thanks for participating. We
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Doug. That's a
Yeah, that's been a few times in there already now.
that was a swish.
That really wasn't my jam, but
No, you weren't a Doug fan?
it wasn't my jam.
Patty Mayonnaise and Skeeter Valentine?
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. All right.
Lisa just,
Rolling.
yeah, she's just cruising here. Takes out the 18s, down to the 17s, capitalizes on one. So really, Caitlin's not out of this. I mean, by any means here in this leg. Just grab a 7 here, and you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, just grab a 7 here. And she did exactly that. Roadrunner, Bugs Bunny is definitely go-tos.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe anybody else has skipped out on those ones.
Honestly.
Bugs Bunny, yeah.
You know what? We're going to get some European answers most likely here too, which is honestly great. I want
Yeah.
to hear those. If you're from the UK or beyond, whatever that means, tell us your favorites growing up.
Yeah, because there's some interesting ones. I know that Gavin and Stacey was a big show over there. I started trying to dabble in that. Kind of.
The kids nowadays,
It's different.
Phineas and Ferb is a real go-to.
Yeah. Well, 16s here for Caitlin, trying to open up once again. There you go. Good 4 mark, or sorry, good 5 mark. My apologies.
Lisa trying to stay out in front.
Smurfs, that's a classic. All right, back to the match. Good 6 mark for Caitlin, keeping her in the mix here. Like I said, that big 7 mark really helped her out, but Lisa, the chance to close on the 15s and only a single.
Opportunity knocks for Caitlin. She's drug her way back into this. Throwing a 4-3-3 in the process. And definitely a must-win leg for her. Not happy about dart 3, but she gave it a look. Lisa, gutsy play to close first. Does also have a bullseye on the board. Double will get the lead.
She
Not going to do it.
Yeah, she needed to stay there, no doubt. Stay there for the try to get that point lead. Instead, it's 2 for Lisa. There's your Darkwing Duck.
Yeah! I am the terror that flaps in the night. Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous.
Oh, my goodness. DuckTales.
That's a good one, too.
Let's go to, yep. 3-0 in favor of Lisa here as it'll go to Caitlin to start us off in our 5-0-1 leg. You got J.C. Martinez and Elliot Milk kicking off their matchup over there on board B. It looks like they're in leg number 2.
And a reminder for the ladies format here. 501 open and master out. You can go out on a double, a triple, or the bowl. And it's a full bowl, so the 25 and 50 segments are both worth 50 points in this game. And I realize that if you play soft tip darts, you typically play that format. This is more for our viewers that are not typically playing soft tip darts.
Starting to get those Last sign-ups for the blind draw. Make your way down if you're in the area, folks. 8 p.m. start on that bad boy. $1,500 added.
Yep.
$1,500.
You're right. I should go sign up.
You know, sorry, guys. We're going to just
Yeah, you guys are going to be on your own
see
for the
you
rest of this. Just kidding.
Definitely
Wild Thornberries is a good one. All right, I got to stop.
That's a little younger.
Really? Wild
Wild
Thornberries?
Thornberries, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so. Nigel?
I
And
guess
company?
maybe not.
Nigel Thornberry. Now, that's the Jeremy Byrne mustache.
Oh, that is definitely a
If
Jeremy
it
Byrne
was a
mustache.
redhead, that'd be it.
Good round there for Lisa, leaving the 1-3-4.
And it's a race to 4 here on the loser side. So Lisa now in the driver's seat to win this match 4-0 on Caitlin Myers after Caitlin played so well to make the top 4 match. Defeated some good players to get that point too, but sometimes it's just the adrenaline dump of losing. And she only lost 5-4 to Chris Grimmel. She beat Mandy Billings 5-1. Laura Lyles 5-0.
She's thinking about this. She's thinking trip 20 or
Bullseye.
I don't know.
Or double 17. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know. She's kind of thought about it to give her best effort.
That
There you
worked out
go.
great.
Yep. She's like, what is that? The reason she went at that is because she knew that Caitlin was at 219.
Yeah.
So she had the option. That's why she didn't go
Fair.
bull to leave the double 17.
Completely fair.
Why go at that one? You got time on your hands. So what a win for Lisa Yee. As unfortunately, Caitlin Myers will bid us adieu.
Yep. Yeah, great run. Spot and Thaxton are only on game number 2. Spot up 1-0 on Taylor. But let's head on over to La Maquina, taking on the Milkman, Elliot Milk. And both of them, I appreciate, they use their dart nicknames on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. Milk's a character on Facebook. Let me tell you about that one. He is a character. JC.
La Maquina. Boom goes the dynamite. I should learn how to say that in Spanish, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you really should.
No, I'm just kidding. Not really. I really hope it says boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, it is 1-1 here in this one. So let me go ahead and adjust our scoreboard here. Because it's a winter side matchup. Reminder, it is still best of 11 here. So these guys are going to duel it out. And look at JC go. 2 9s.
Boom, Estella La Damanita.
We need Google Translate to say that for us. So just put your mic up there. Make sure we're saying it right.
That'd be boom, Estella La Damanita.
I'm not trying it. Not trying it. No way.
All right, that's perfect the way I said it.
Now say it in Pennsylvania Dutch. Yep. Good luck.
Pennsylvania touch. All right, Dwight Schrute. Big darts from La Maquina once again. Scoreline 1-1. This is a break of throw potential. Milk needs 4 bowls just to get the point lead back. And if I'm... Do you close both? Nope. He had options there, right?
He did have some options.
The
but,
way
I mean,
JC's throwing right now, though, you can't leave him 3 bowls.
yeah, 6-8 for JC, 5-1-7 for Milk. So, yeah, should go to JC here for 2-1. Should. Not guaranteed.
Now it's definitely wide open. Milk with winning darts for sure.
And you see him immediately, once he knew I'm getting a shot here, he took a second to settle in.
It's a 5 mark.
Yep.
Simple 5 mark.
Simple 5 mark. 1 bull.
Bowl first, right? Always.
Yep.
How about a double?
You go triple 16 here, don't you? You got to go trip 16. No, he did go the single.
Yeah, and I like that. It gives him this dart to win.
And see, I'm starting to learn from these other guys that you maybe should take that shot so you can go back.
Right.
And that's where I'm kind of like, oh, do you take that shot at the trip 16? It kind of opens our eyes as well.
JC's got to go back. Well, it's pretty much the exact same.
Yeah,
it's a 5 mark again.
Essentially, yeah.
Take 2.
Just a small come on from Elliott.
Day job as a warden at a prison. Trip 16. And he locks down that round. 2-1 lead for Milk. Martinez had an opportunity, but it was spoiled by Milk.
Good one. Good one, Sean.
Thank you. I figured it wasn't like too much. It was just enough. Liz Tynan and Chrissy Grimmel will be the next match on our other streaming board, which is the Queen Seat match. And we're back to 0-1. Again, the format here is 501 open-in double-out split bowl. So if you're familiar with Steel Tip, 501, a typical game of Steel Tip 501, it is that format. Yeah, Ricky works at the Brat Shop. Last time we hung out with him was at that costume party.
Oh, my goodness. What a party that was.
Milk starts off with a 180.
See what Milk does. Not a ton of pressure added from JC, but enough. Enough to potentially give him the first look at a check.
Yeah, JC needs a big round. Well, I know that, Ricky. I played against you yesterday. 1-2-6 leaves a triple single combination to look at the bull. Milk on 196 can put a lot of pressure on. 180 would be beautiful here. You're beautiful.
Yeah.
Does hit the 180 to leave 16. He's on the 10, which would be the best round we've seen on our stream this weekend, as there is yet to be a 9. And look in the background. I want you to look back there. Look who's talking and just figuring it out. Mike Maloney and Chrissy Grimmel.
Yeah.
Exactly like you should.
Just having a little combo about it. And I think a little bit from Maloney saying, hey, I apologize. I was a little hyped up.
Double 6. And La Maquina ties it back up with a big checkout.
That's a massive checkout.
I mean, Elliot Milk's on a 10 darter.
Exactly. He had to take that out, and he knew it too, because if not, you're looking at a 3-1 scoreline instead of a tied scoreline.
The chat's starting to get really funny. Back to 501 for another leg. Open in, double out. Split bull. So the blue bit's worth 25 and the black bit's worth 50 in the bullseye.
See JC just kind of shimmy over just a hair there. Make room for that second dart into the triple. Good 137 for him.
Leonard Gates up 5-4 on Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, I'm surprised they played that one out, but I figured we get back-to-back top fours here. But I can't blame him. It's kind of starting to move along a little bit.
Bob Zien and Carter kind of going at a snail's pace. Mike Maloney's winning on the winner of that one. Jason Watt, Bob McCoy are playing right now, and that's a 7th, 8th spot match.
That's $650 match there.
Yeah. Milk a 140 to leave 178. Again, an opportunity for La Maquina. 180 leaves 84. Another single at least leaves a finish. But if you're not used to this type of format of darts, you got to think about it a little bit, and sometimes you overthink that. But does the right shot. It's always okay to make sure. Double 19 left for Elliott Milk. If he returns,
And you say, yeah, I mean, a massive 164, but he just took out the 126, so.
still on. Treble 18.
Bullseye. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, just drops it 2 holes below. Not the easiest double is 38. Got to attack straight at it. But Milk gets the job done. Makes it a 3-2 lead for Elliott Milk. Again, this is a top 4 match on the winner side, so the winner earns a spot in the king seat, where the worst amount of money they will make is $1,300. The loser of this one, the worst amount of money they're going to make is $750. And I know that still is a good amount of money, but that's $550 less than the guarantee if you win this match. Leonard Gates defeats Garrett Rakowski 6-4. So Leonard Gates is your first member of the king seat. Still has yet to lose a single match in the Booyah Cup ever.
Wow.
That means right now he's 17-0.
Just nasty. I actually did ask him. We mentioned that he probably hadn't had a break of throw in the early stage when he only won 3 there. I kind of was like, hey, somebody broken your throw yet? No. I figured.
I'm telling you, he was dancing in doubles, having himself a good time. You could tell he was feeling good. He won the blind draw Friday night, which is always an omen.
He's relaxed.
Or Thursday night, sorry.
Yeah, he's relaxed. He's kind of got. He's feeling good. I mean, there's times when you can tell when Leonard's maybe in a little bit of pain, maybe a sore. He's got the rest that he needs to try to pull off this 4-peat.
It's been about 30, 45 minutes since we posted the bracket, Ross. But if you just scroll back up, you can do that.
Actually, I just posted it not too long ago.
Yeah, it could have been a lot sooner than that. I lose track of time sitting here.
Yeah, 10 or so minutes ago.
But it's also available on the Bullshooter app, or Tournament King. JC going to stay up there with the high ground. Does exactly that. Mike Carter up 2-1 on Eric Bobzine. Abby Spot up 3-0 on Taylor Thaxton. That's a race to 4. The winner of that one will move into the 4th place spot with a battle with Lisa Yee, our defending champion. Aloha on YouTube, Mr. Trinidad. Again, the amount of viewership we've had just on YouTube alone today has been fantastic. Can't tell how much we appreciate it. Hit that thumbs up button. Definitely share this wherever you can across all of your platforms. So that you're just being a good friend. Honestly, you're letting everybody know that wants to watch this, where to find it.
So Elliott knows. JC looking promising for the legs, so just go for the bulls. Does take a shot there at the 15s, kind of make him collect. And there he goes. 4.86 gets the leg for 3-3. And Ross, yeah, they changed it this year, I think, with the advances that TK has made and being able to kind of know where they are at in that match is the advantage. So it updates real time, so you can kind of see if there's 5-4, 3, whatever the scoreline may be. And I think that's why there's a lot of likes from that. I also think that, I believe, now granted I don't play, so I don't get to see that all the time, but I believe that it also sends you a message or whatnot, let you know where you're playing at. So that's kind of another thing that people are liking these days. And a good 6 from Milk. He's able to take away those 19s. Forces JC on the 18s. Does collect on that 6. And Tynan and Grimmel are in game number 2. So I'm keeping my eye on that. That's a best of 9 there on the women's queen seat match. But these guys started out first. We wanted to kind of at least try to give them the opportunity to see if it goes one way or the other. But I'm keeping my eye on so we can jump over at any time. It's been pretty 50-50 split here on the stream tonight as our coverage of both the male and female brackets. Will do. Big 7 mark for him, but you know you're playing against those points of Elliott right now. He's distanced himself by a good margin. Does go ahead and take out the 16s back to the 20s. Prime move. Yeah, I get you.
No, I said, do you see Lamont's?
I didn't.
That's
Love it.
hopefully it's free. But a big win there from Elliott Milk.
Both 6s. 6-0,
Yeah.
6-0 there in that one.
That's great.
The start was the advantage there. Milk makes it 4-3.
Race to 6 here on the winner's side. The winner of this gets to battle the 3-time defending champion who has yet to lose a single match.
Yeah. And he's been playing really well. Now, granted, we haven't seen him in a couple rounds, but I would imagine that's continuing on as we get a big 180 from Elliott Milk.
180.
Decent.
Well, it's hard to do it without an accent.
No Kirk Bevins.
And all I do is I just make sure I just do it like Conrath. That's a Conrath call.
That's the way to do it.
So, Abby Spot did defeat Taylor Thaxton 4-0. So the match will be Lisa Yee versus Abby Spot in that 4th place spot. Taylor had such a great day. Became my favorite in the tournament after how she did in the doubles. Liz Tynan and Chrissy Grimmel is playing the queen seat match right now. 1-0 lead now for Liz.
Yeah, just kind of mentioned that while you were in the hall because I want to let you all know, a reminder, we're going to kind of do what we can. If that kind of we see it going the other way where maybe that's going to end first, which it's not. I mean, this is 7 legs. That's just into their game 2. Then we'll transfer over. But
10-6 wire?
That's why we go, 10-6.
That's exactly where it looked like you went. Double 16. La Maquina ties it back up 4 apiece. But if you're Elliott Milk, you feel good about your position here. It's been hold to throw throughout.
Exactly.
You just got to do that 2 more times, you win this thing. But now it's just a race to 2.
Yeah, of course you want that distance. You want to find a break early. At least kind of settle yourself in, per se. But, yeah, he'll be okay with it.
Jason Watt, Bob McCoy ongoing out there in the dart hall. 1-0 lead for Watt. Rakowski gets the winner of that one. Then Carter Bobzine going on still. 3-2 lead for Carter. That's a race to 5 there on the loser side. Maloney awaiting the winner of that. And then the loser of this one will be awaiting the winner of Maloney and his opponent. And we have seen JC Martinez beat Mike Maloney in a long format.
Yeah, we did. We did. CSC Challenger Series.
Yep. A couple seasons ago.
Great. All cricket. But still an extended format.
La Maquina is lapping Milk right now.
Needs another. I felt like he needed that there.
Oh, I agree.
I mean,
this is now La Maquina is going first. You still got to do the math right.
That first start hurts, but still can recover. Doesn't get the look in a check.
Nope.
So Milk gonna look at 95 here, I imagine. 19s. No, he's gonna go up top. Usually he cue in 19s there.
And that's not good. Not a smart last start by Milk. Not a smart last start at all. It gives La Maquina 6 starts from 171 because 165 is a bogey. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that from Milk.
He kind of chuckled a little bit as he did it. He's like, well, that was dumb.
Yeah. So La Maquina will get guaranteed darts at 40, and that's one situation where you got to get the math correct in this format, or else you're just giving your opponent extra opportunities. And in this case, JC Martinez to make it 5-4 lead, and JC's going to start the next cricket leg. And it is a 5-4 lead now for JC Martinez. 1-1.
I was just asking. I was trying to ask you there.
Sorry.
Just assume, but
I thought I saw your.
I didn't look over in enough time.
No, 2-0 Liz Tynan over Chrissy Grimmel right now. Over there in the queen seat.
Kind of a
No, that's all right. You're good.
sign language I was giving you there.
Randy Bolt would have been fine. 18 would have been just as good.
Yeah, 18 leads you at 167.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the break a throw there from La Maquina only starts off with a 4 mark, though. And remember, they both shot 6s last time, so I can say only a 4 mark.
Splits it, finds the triple with the last. But now I can take a look if he wants to on this last start. Not going to. Ooh, he did, actually. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Got me there. Thought he was holding. Thought I saw his eyes hold, but was deceived.
Those eyes can be deceiving from time to time. I don't know how Ashdown does it. Those eyes
are crying. He does a lot of work on that.
Oh,
So much research to understand those go-to numbers for individuals when he spots for the PDC. So, yeah. It's a good 7, but really needed the 9.
6.33 playing a 6.0. Did he just chest bump himself? He just,
Yeah, a little bit. Just trying
yeah.
to.
Maybe get out some burp. That was like almost
Could've
like a
been.
burp motion.
Yeah, could have been.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that to pump himself up before. I was going to say, you should do it again, though, if
If it works out, yeah. If it works out in your favor and you hit the 9, sure.
See how aggressive JC continues to be. Because, yeah, eventually you're gonna miss the aggressive shot. And this is the opportunity Elliott was looking for. 76 points down.
2 triples.
Single keeps him below.
Oh.
Baggish would have gone up on 20s on that last start, and I think you would have argued for that. Because right now, 6-2-0 is losing to a 5-8 just because of the high ground versus low ground. And JC does get aggressive.
Yeah, you can see that kill shot there on the 17s. Just the 2. So cues in JC to just, 1, 2, 3 is okay. You of course don't want that. Take
Coffin
away
shot.
the triple. Or I would be tempted up. Even with the trip 15, I'd be tempted
for sure.
to go up.
Well, it also math-wise makes sense. It's an extra bowl.
Exactly.
And it's Elliott Milk, who's guaranteed at least 4 bowls most of the time he shoots at it. But only a 4 mark. 5.29, playing 5.29. La Máquina. Yeah, he's so aggressive. He's going right at it. And JC Martinez defeats Elliott Milk 6-4.
Yeah, Elliott just told him he played awesome there. He played well, especially in the last leg, doing what he needed to do there. So
I think he also whispered to him, "Shock the world."
hey,
I don't know,
who knows?
but I think he gave him a little bit of a hype. It looked a little bit more hype than the normal on just normal, like, great job. He whispered something to him, and honestly, it's not against anyone in particular. It's the fact that that person's not been beat yet, ever. For never ever, yeah, for never never.
Well, this is a 2-1 score line
In favor of Liz. And Chrissy's going to get a look at the 1-1-8 to tie back up this 2-2, and it's a break a throw. A shout out to the kid watching himself on the stream in the background. I always appreciate things like that.
Yeah, good to see the kiddos in the hall.
18.
Oh,
that's fine.
That's okay.
Happy little accident. Liz should go bull first on this 1-5-8, then triple. I always like getting the bull out first, and then however you want to go, the triple is on you. Went trip 18. I like the bull on dart 3 here. Yep. 40 plays 40, but Chrissy's going to get the first look. Again, to tie it up and break the throw right back. And Chrissy does exactly that. 2-2. Race to 9. This is the queen seat of the Booyah Cup finale for the women. The defending champion right now playing in the 4th place match against Abby Spot. That's a 1-0 lead now for Lisa Yee.
Coming down to the wire here.
Mike Carter, Eric Bobzine, 3-3 score line. Jason Watt up 2-0 on Bob McCoy. So there's only one match really ready to go for the men's side, and it's JC Martinez and Leonard Gates, and I believe they're going to hold that.
Yeah, they should.
Until the 7th, 8th match is at least over.
I would probably potentially wait till
after 5th, 6th.
Yeah.
At least during 5th, 6th, maybe play it.
Yeah.
So Liz starts off with a low ton. You can see just how much more focused and determined Chrissy is in this match versus against Caitlin Myers. There's the turn of the shoulder.
There's the little turn. There's the turn. It's just a matter of time.
But Liz throws the hat trick right back. Chicago, Illinois is where Liz Tynan resides. And, of course, Chrissy Grimmel, Bradenton, Florida.
Originally Wisconsinite.
Yep, she's originally from Kenosha. She probably knows exactly about the brat shop there, Ricky, who I think is probably working now.
I would assume.
He's security, so he might be watching. He's probably watching. If we're back there next year for that Kenosha tournament, those wristbands are real nice, Ricky. We'd like those again, please.
That they were. That they were.
Chrissy just trying to set it up. Does exactly that. 64 left. Open in master out for the ladies. You can go out on the bullseye, a double, or a triple in this format. But Liz gets a shot here at the 154.
2 bulls for 54.
Yep. $54. What a checkout from Liz Tynan. The 154 goes for Liz. And she breaks right back to take it 3-2 lead as we move back to cricket. Chrissy's shirt is purple and black. That's what I would say there, based on that camera. And again, you see Liz Tynan wearing the Julie Weeger jersey. Shout out to Julie.
What an amazing checkout that was from Tynan. Fortunately, only kind of follows it up with 2, though, so
Yep.
right off the bat, you're kind of up against it.
Chrissy fires back with a 5. Can't tell you how much we continue to appreciate everybody's joining us here on USA Darts YouTube channel. Sean Green, Will Stewart, live here for the Booyah Cup finale. Queen seat match. 3-2 lead for Liz Tynan over Chrissy Grimmel. Race to 5 for the ladies in the winner side of the bracket. The men's king seat is set up. Leonard Gates, JC Martinez.
Should be an interesting one, no doubt, on that male front. We're down to the final 4 here on our ladies. Reminder of that one, I mean, we'll be queuing in a champion within the next hour or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say within the next hour and a half, for sure, we're going to have a new champion for the women's, or a repeat champion. Lisa Yee still left in this thing. Jason Watt, Bob McCoy, 2-2 score line. Mike Carter, Eric Bobzine going to a last leg decider in leg number 9. Liz with a great 7. But Chrissy throwing a 5-3-3 currently in this leg. Not surprising from Chrissy Grimmel.
Bringing it when she needs to.
Stays on the points.
You knew Elliot stepped in and just said, "I got broke, and that's what hurt me." Yep. Exactly what hurt you there. And fight back on that loser side.
Nice slash from Chrissy.
Not surprising having success there on the 18s that are just nailing the 154.
And see
able to take it out.
Like she almost was like, was what Chrissy just said as she went back up to the line.
Hopefully we're back in connection. Let's see. Sorry for the dirty air, everybody. Scare you a little bit.
Trying to get that hammered out for you.
Yeah, it looks like we should be okay now.
I think Lisa E. Abby Spot 2-1 score line. Keeping track of that. That is the 4th place match. The loser of this one will play the winner of that one. Great 5 mark.
Alrighty, just double check. Oh, no, we're still kind of throttling a little bit.
Mike Carter did take down Bob Zine in the last league decider, so it will be Bob Zine and Maloney heading to the live stream next. Chrissy, an opportunity to break back one more time. Double would have left the look of the trip 15. Just decide to point lead first. Cool. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to try to just let it know, figure it out.
Yep. Will's just trying to work on the issue with that. It's definitely windy today out there. That can always affect some stuff. See how much fun they're having in the background. Vanessa Talks and Carolyn. Chrissy winning darts gone after the first dart. We'll see how aggressive Liz decides to be here. This is for a 4-2 lead after Liz took out the 154 checkout in the last leg with Chrissy sitting on tops. See if she stays or goes back to point. She does stay. The reason why I say that is because it still gives Chrissy winning darts. Needs that dart in the first 2, and you can see, oh man, trip 15. Liz now needs just one triple. 15 to get back a look at the bowl. Now she needs the trip 15 to get the look at the bowl. Otherwise, Chrissy in prime position to tie this right back up. Bullseye. for a 4-2 lead in a race to 5. Hammers it. Liz Tynan. Great last 2 darts after the first one. 4-1-4. And Tynan now up 4-2. On Grimmel. Just trying to mess everything up. That didn't work at all. All right. Scoreline did not update for me, so I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, Cheyenne is pregnant, so she's taking some time off for that. Huh? That I did not know. Asking about the tape for something. By the way, this didn't update for me. Liz has 3 seconds. Does get it done. A reminder, everybody, it is 4-2. Liz Tynan is winning. I don't know why it's not updating for me. It's definitely because I messed up somehow. All right. You can see Will's out there just doing a little tape job as they pause for that to happen. Mike Maloney, first time in the streaming area and requesting the tape down, which I understand. Liz closes the 20s. Gets the single. Hope everything's working well for everybody again. Again, hit that like button. Hit the thumbs up button. Make sure to share this out to all of your platforms. This is the Queen Seat match currently ongoing. Mike Maloney, Mike Carter coming up on our other streaming board next. This wouldn't update for me, even though I tried to do it. No, I didn't know that I had to do that. Let us know in the chat. How's everything working? Is everything okay?
It's just a couple lags here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching in the background. It looks like we're just having a couple lag issues here and there. This is the first time we've experienced it all week. And we have had a few issues in the past years, but I'm thinking this is more potentially maybe just signaling area, or, I mean, there has been some significant weather throughout the U.S.
Yeah.
kind of going on, so I don't know if that could be a potential issue with servers and whatnot. So,
We're continuing to monitor it and do the best we can.
I'll monitor it. If we need to refresh, we could do that. Bad timing, but, I mean, if we need to, we will. So give me just one more second here.
Over 800 people watching along with us, and we can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Chrissy Grimmel in control of leg number 7. Down 4-2. It is a race to 5, so Liz Tynan, one more win will give her the queen seat. Liz, minus bull shooter, plays more often in steel tip up in Chicago. I can only guess that she is a member of Dart Player Chicago and a lot of great leagues there. Blaine, we try our best. That's all we can do. Lisa Yee defeats Abby Spot 4-1. So Abby Spot out in 4th place. Lisa Yee still trying to become the first 2-dime champion. She'll play in the 3rd place match. Will it be against Chrissy Grimmel or Liz Tynan? I want everybody to know that Jeremy Byrne was supposed to send me the results previous for the ladies. He never did. So just blame him for that. But I'm pretty sure Lisa Yee, Chrissy Grimmel, Liz Tynan was the final 3 last year. Chrissy should be in complete control at this point. She gets rid of those 15s. It's smooth sailing, especially after the point. She can stay there. Does so. Chrissy Grimmel. This is just a hole to throw at the end of the day, but it's a big one. Mike is eyeballing the heck out of the line for some reason. Here he comes. Stomping on in here after you.
Do you guys have a tape? Because now we look, they're both a little different, so I
Oh, he means tape measure.
No. Oh, I don't. That would be. If you guys want to, I will tell you. If you want to measure, I'd rather measure it than where we're at.
Yep, you're good.
It's about 2 inches off right now from theirs to ours.
That's what we get for trying to make this like golf, where every course is different. Every board just a little bit different line. You just got to adjust, okay? Well, Chrissy does. Yep, definitely slowing down us a little bit. We're trying our best. I've been going minutes right now.
It's just. But it's kicked.
Okay, folks. That's for sure. Liz going first in this game of 0-1. Good low ton once again from Liz. Just trying to keep arm's length away from Chrissy. Liz holds the throw here. She wins. Will thinks that he found the issue. So hopefully it should be a lot better now. See the shoulder turn there from Grimmel. It probably is Maloney's fault somewhere or another. Liz, another one of those, leaves the 1-3-2 check out. We'll have that for the queen seat. Fitting that she does that in the Julie Weeger jersey. Chrissy would have needed to go bull and then trip 20 on dart 3 to leave a finish. Didn't do that. So Liz has 6 from 1-3-2. See if she needs them. Another one of those. Pop the champagne for a 1-3-2. Check out to win the queen seat. Liz Tynan. 5-2 victory over Chrissy Grimmel. The Chicago native in a position she's never been in before in this Booyah Cup. She is in the queen seat. one of the favorites heading in, and now she is there. And look at Mike. Troy, there's Mick Maloney up close in person for you real quick. But we will see what Will decides to do. Lisa and Chrissy will be up on the same board. They have not started the men's match over there, obviously, as they're still trying to work out the tape measure and the line. So it'll be up to Nick to see what he wants to do. Yep. 5-2 victory for Liz. So we'll be right back with an answer. Will's going to give us an answer here.
Yeah, I haven't seen any togglings, and I think I found the issue here. So if you are on our, which of course everybody's watching our YouTube page, I want you to do me a favor. Hit that cog wheel, the little gear wheel, and make sure your quality is set to 1080p. So a lot of people don't know that about YouTube. Sometimes if there's an issue with the feed, you'll get dropped down to a lower quality, maybe like a 360 or a 720p. So bump it up to 1080, and you should be okay. I think I found the issue, so we're just going to keep it going for right now. If we have significant issues, I know it's kind of a hit or miss because that's the fourth place match. I mean, but I'm willing to take the risk. I literally think I found the problem. So we'll keep running with it. We'll keep this YouTube page going. So I do apologize if you're still catching up and they're playing scroll all to the live feature, I guess. So scroll all the way to the right on your YouTube. What would they call that? Your timestamp, I guess, or whatever it is, your time indicator. So, yeah, do apologize for that one. It just looks like it. Just one of those things. So we'll keep on trucking, folks. It'll be Mike Maloney taking on Mike Carter, and they are getting underway right now. So I'm going to make the transition over to board number 2. Unfortunately, Sean's not as familiar with my setup as I'd like him to be, so he's really kind of unable to do any of the switches or manage the production. So can't blame him for just like, all righty, I don't know what to do here. But there we go. How about the proper match? Let's turn on our board sounds and underway. Okay. Whew. Mike Carter versus Mike Maloney. Get a score line situated for you all. And normally I would make the I pretty much make the quick call to shut down the stream or whatnot, but if I feel I've got it and I kind of see an instant uptick on our upload speed, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just roll with it rather than making that refresh call, because when you refresh, you lose all those viewers and what have you. And I know it can be a little bit more difficult at times for some people to find the feed. So that's why we've elected to just go ahead and keep her going. Mike Maloney gets the leg there in this best of 9. Pop up our score line there, and I am seeing Lisa come on over to
Commentary better not keep cutting out.
Should it?
Chris is saying that it is. But that's different. We usually don't have that issue.
That's what I'm saying. Scroll all the way.
Yep. Thomas saying 1080 works perfect. So there you go. There's confirmation from y'all. Or for y'all. That's what I meant to say. Jason Watt, Bob McCoy update there. 3-3 score line in the race to 5. The winner of that one will play Garrett Rakowski in the 5th, 6th spot. Elliot Milk waiting for the winner of this Mike and Mike showdown. And boom goes the dynamite for Mike Maloney.
Oh, man. Some heat being thrown here.
Yeah.
It's 7 from Mike, but you're fighting off Maloney here on those 19s, and he's golden. He's going to work his way around the board.
And I want to say this. Mike Carter made that post a couple weeks ago. In that match that he lost in Division I, it was a 4.56 NPR was his overall average. He has shot more to his normal level that we've seen Mike Carter play at. He has to be at this point in this tournament too. So definitely having a lot of great success here. But Mick Maloney is on one right now. Boom goes the dynamite.
That's a great shot there for him. Another clutch one.
So just let everybody know, we are going to be going to the 3rd place match for the ladies after this leg wraps up.
I think
it's a 7th, 8th spot match, guys.
Yes, that's exactly why. I think it's smart to make that transition. Chrissy Grimmel and Lisa Yee just getting underway in game number 1. So we're going to give you as much action as possible. These guys started off. That's why we jumped on over for you.
Yep.
But, yeah, go ahead and toggle on over to these ladies. That's for 7.60 from Mike.
Decent.
Wow.
All right, fine. That's pretty good.
I would say so. Pretty good.
I think that's our best leg that we've seen on the stream so far this weekend from one player. As we get a good look at our defending champion, Lisa Yee. Did talk to Abby Spot out there just a minute ago, and she said, hey, and this is Abby, and she never does this. She goes, hey, hats off to Lisa. She didn't miss. Treble 14, not going to go. Lisa, though, not on a checkout. Bust there from Chrissy. Doesn't matter. Lisa, a bit of a layup in that last 3 darts. Only leaves 163. Still not a finish. Or Harry, just turn down a little bit if you can hear you in the other room. She doesn't get to hear our voices either.
Just a little bit.
My goodness. I never tell you to turn down my own voice, but you can do it a little bit there if you can hear you in the other room. All right, 25 left for Chrissy. 9 for double 8. That was a masterful finish to take leg number 1. It's cricket time. Back-to-back legs of cricket. It is a race to 4. Here on the loser side. And that did not sound like Abby. I'd be like, oh, hats off to Lisa. She just never missed. I don't know. I went real bad there. Never mind. I tried my best. I'm just keep using my Hoosier accent and move on. Speaking of Hoosiers, Lisa Yee, originally from Indianapolis, Indiana, now resides in Phoenix. And Lisa and the Phoenix Dart community lost tragically. Lisa's better half, Susie.
Yeah.
Very, very unexpectedly. So just know that our thoughts and prayers are with Lisa always and the Phoenix Dart community, because Susie was a big member of that, and an absolute bright light whenever I got to talk to her.
Glad you mentioned. I just honestly just playing over my head there. You get caught up in the mix of things, and you tend to forget certain things. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it.
We've had a lot of just weird situations going on in the dart community here, and that's one of those that is just another devastation. And Lisa has to be one of the happiest people in the world. So, I mean, her dart jersey, it just represents her happiness, hands down. Scoreline for the men. Again, that's a top 8 match going on over there. Mike Maloney 3-0 up on Mike Carter. Bob McCoy up 4-3 on Jason Watt. That's a good battle going on there. But yeah, again, top 8 match for the men's side.
Yeah.
This is the third place match for the ladies. We're gonna keep it right here.
That is exactly why we jumped over. And I mean, one board camera. We can only show one board at a time, so that's the reason why. I mean, but yes, I mean, kind of missing a good match, but we're gonna miss some good matches throughout the coverage. But yeah,
this one's for more money.
Third place, deservingly so, as Liz Tynan is awaiting the winner of this one to crown a champion here on the women's side.
Well, to be fair, we didn't turn off Maloney's match shooting a 6-7 or 7-6. He had already done that. He probably did worse in the next leg.
Oh, let's just watch all the men, not the women. That's real fantastic. Yeah, let's do that. Get out of here.
No, we understand, guys. It's one of those situations where if we have 721 watching like we do currently, half are going to want one match, the other half is going to want the other.
Exactly.
And, well, we get to control that.
There's going to be a crazy few people out there that want me and you to play on this live stream, which is absolutely absurd.
Ryan goes, Mike Bitter, you aren't streaming him, so he keeps backing into the frame, which is hilarious. There are enough TVs around that are showing exactly what we're looking at. So, yep, you can see him right there in the frame, just looking good. Standing dead center. And Lisa Yee, big win in leg number 2. 1-1 score line. Again, race to 4 in this matchup. The blind draw had 64 teams.
Wow. Well, I mean, 1,500 added. That's going to do that.
Yep. 128 players playing on that blind draw. Well, Douglas, I wanted you to win the Evolution Tour Championship, but we both didn't get what we wanted, did we? Chrissy is stepping up. Sorry, Douglas. I had to do that too. Looking down and pins it with the shoulder turn fall over, and Lisa almost laughed at it. Lisa, she went a little bit too much forward. I think she almost fell over there on that that one.
She did. So Jeremy did step in and says, timing-wise, it'll look up where we probably get the women's third and final, and then we'll get the men's king seat afterwards is what he's hoping for.
Yep. And you guys have great ideas about watching both matches at the same time. The only problem with that is we only have one camera on the board cam, so that we're switching back and forth with. Nothing we can do about that. Randy, we are definitely not streaming the blind draw.
Definitely not. Definitely not. We got to somewhat get ready for tomorrow's coverage as well, as there's still some action to be had tomorrow. Don't forget about it. We've got 10 a.m. doubles cricket. We also got 3 p.m. mixed doubles in store for us on Sunday. I know Oklahoma Throwdown is going to have their main event down there as well. Nick DeShera bringing you that coverage right here on USA Darts YouTube as well as Eagle Eye Sports Facebook.
Yeah, if you want some late night coverage.
Yeah.
Oklahoma Throwdown sounds like that's going to be the case.
Could be. Could be. I know his focus will be on tomorrow, so if he needs to catch a quick few Z's, why not?
It's something that you learn when you do this job as often as we do, is that there is a necessity for sleep.
There's a reason why we skip out on maybe the first round or two when we come in, because we know, all right, probably this top 64, top 128 match, not as important as the other matches down the road.
Yeah, if you've ever played a Sunday 8 a.m. tournament at your local state dart tournament, and you see how everyone looks in the morning at 8 a.m. on that Sunday, you don't want the live streamers looking like that too. It's never a good sign. Yeah, Maloney did beat Mike Carter 5-0.
And how about this information? Mike Segal taking home the $15K bonus pool for PPD by himself today.
Philly. Money. Drinks are on Philly.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
It's nuts.
The 15K bonus
they're already
pool.
done.
Yeah, it is. That is nuts. At least that level is. Or no, the whole thing has to be, if that's the case.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well done. Well done, everybody.
Grimmel 2 to close there on the 16s.
Cody, 9:34 a.m. here in the Philippines. Well, Cody, you're right. We're just getting started for you. Hope you're doing well. Cody, let us know, what was your favorite childhood TV show or cartoon
That would be interesting. Yep.
in the Philippines?
Getting that one. All right, Grimmel needs 3. On the Bulls, there's the double.
And there's the single. 2-1 lead now for Grimmel. And, yep, they're not even playing a match over there for the men right now. No. They put them both on different board. And they're not running the king seat until after, I believe, the finish of this, of the ladies tournament. So don't worry. If you're wanting Thundercats, okay. If you are wanting to watch the men, you're going to have plenty of coverage of that in just a little bit.
Yep.
Don't go anywhere.
Still got plenty of action to go. I'd say at least a couple hours here.
And right now we're watching two players where, I'm not joking, that was ridiculous. It gave us nothing on dart 3 for Chrissy Grimmel. She didn't even get to the board on that dart. That had to bounce off the flight and then a wire. Still better than question marks, and I always say that. But that last dart not counting is taken advantage of by Lisa with a nice low ton. Oh, no look was the attempt there from Chrissy, and well, that's a no look 120.
Lisa just gave her a, did you no look that on me?
And this is why, at the end of the day, there's two ways to react to things like that. You can laugh at them, at your opponent doing it, and just think, all right, whatever. Or you can get upset at it.
Yeah.
Sometimes we pick the opposite direction, and then we have situations that occur after that. And if you're thinking about who I'm thinking, well, it happened.
It happened. It happened.
Yeah, one of the great matches of the day was definitely Liam Musser pushing Alex Spellman to a last leg decider.
Mm-hmm.
Alex did get the job done, and Liam took it as he choked, like Liam choked. So I'm guessing he might have had match-winning darts and did not hit them. But at the same time, it's a 14-year-old kid taking on the #1 player in the USA on the CDC points list 2 years ago. He played in the World Art Championship.
Yeah, definitely a good run for Liam. And I made sure to mention, hey, be happy with that. No need to kick yourself. You played well.
And Lisa Yee ties it back up. 2-2. There's Liam. That tall drink of water back there just stood up. He's 14, but he looks 16. So which is opposed to Jax, who's 14 but looks 12. And you see Jeremy's giving out the money already. I believe it's a check.
Yep.
And I believe he's letting everybody know, don't cash that until next Friday.
No,
just kidding.
definitely
No, there's no way.
He actually said it's just better than carrying around a bunch of money for the
Yep.
weekend. I said, I don't blame you, brother. That's a lot of money to be just walking around cash in hand.
I know I mentioned this to you in the car, and it's inappropriate for me to say this story at all. For Wisconsin, I said, well, I'm not making fun of anything, but when I watch Body Cam and High Speed Chase on A&E or whatever they're on, about once an episode they go to Wisconsin. So probably carrying that large amount of cash on you might lead to a Body Cam episode that we don't really want to be a part of.
Oh, man.
And you're welcome.
Grimmel.
And you all tell me you didn't notice that too.
That would be nice. Unable.
That time she looked at the 120. The one will leave the first look at a finish. She could have hit the bowl there. Instead goes for the tougher shot and does not get it to work. So 6 from Grimmel from 194. Treble 18. Lisa still cracks up every time Chrissy moves forward the way that she does. She can't help it. Look at her. She thinks that she's going to fall over. I think that it scares her into worrying about it first, and then she realizes that it's just her doing her thing.
This leaves it somewhat manageable in case Chrissy can't capitalize here, but most of the time it's going to go.
Hey, Pico, if you're going to watch our live stream anymore, let's change that profile name. That's so great. But if you're Nick's age, that's probably Nick. That's Nick's burner account, 98, the year he was born. Yeah, exactly. 50-50. 50-50. Oh, no, and that was a huge opportunity to take the break-a-throw lead.
Yeah, that was a big dart she missed there. And now Chrissy needs the double 6.
Yep. Could have gone trip 4 for the fans, but did not do that.
She could have. I'm glad you mentioned it as a just-in-case outlet
Yep.
for her.
It's a lot cooler when they do that. I'm just kidding. It's 3-2 lead for Grimmel. Lisa, though, does get the start. So far, it's been hold a throw, hold a throw, hold a throw.
That was not handy at all, Sean. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
My bad.
I just realized that you also probably can feel like if one fell in my hand anyway, so you're going to
Yeah,
give me 8 of them. Only a 2-mark opening for Lisa, and Chrissy has punished that all day long. 7 is a punish.
Yeah, great turn for Chrissy there.
Is it too early to say, Mike better move away from where Chrissy is if he's going to keep talking over there? We don't want the sequel to that this early.
He's already queuing in his match with Milk.
And I guess they switched them from board 8 to the streaming board again.
Yeah, and Jeremy did say they're just going to keep it filled over there,
Yeah.
but he wants our focus to be mainly on the women's match. Well, it rightfully should. I mean, third place in finals here.
'18s. No, she went for the bowl there on dart 3. Something that would have been useful later on. That's just something that Nick would say. You know?
Grimmel has the point lead, so attack the 18s. Steal that one away as well. Does so. And just points it up for good measure.
She is not afraid to
No,
extra point.
She's going to hold true here. She wants this rematch with Liz.
Yep. And honestly, we haven't said this yet, but a health issue last year is what knocked her out of this tournament and did not give her the chance to win it after winning the king seat or the queen seat.
Yeah, exactly. So trying to maybe a little spark of redemption here.
Yep. Got to feel like she let a good opportunity go last year, even though that wasn't really on her. Going to 16s. Ideally. Set hits the trip 7. But Lisa needs a lot of magic to occur here. She wants to stay in this tournament.
It's a good triple, but you can just see the differential here sways to Chrissy to go ahead and pull this off.
She's going bull first.
Whatever you fancy. Whatever you fancy.
I love how she did a Maloney double with Maloney right on the other board. After yelling at him earlier.
Probably gave him a wink as she walked by, too.
Mm-hmm.
But now just needs the 2 bulls.
Lisa has done a great job in a really tough field defending her title, but it looks like it might fall a little bit short. Chrissy Grimmel to get to the finals. Un más, por favor. There it is. Chrissy Grimmel will take on Liz Tynan in the final for the ladies.
She's thinking there's more.
I think she got the notification on her watch before they even hit a button.
That's it. That's it. She got the notification ready to go. So, all right. In the meantime, we're going to head on over to Maloney and Milk. Just so we have a matchup here for you folks to view. Of course, this won't be our priority, unfortunately, but we'll keep an eye out for our final getting underway on the board we were just on. So, it'll be Liz Tynan versus Chrissy Grimmel to crown our champion. A new champion, guaranteed.
Yep.
That's a big dart for Mike.
Boom goes the dynamite. That's amazing. Mike Maloney up 1-0 here in this one. Again, it's a race to 5 for the men on the loser side, which will be the format for the ladies in the finals. Race to 5.
Now got to escape to the 16s or 15s. At least grabs a 7. At least grabs a 7.
I love that you said escapes to the prison warden.
Yeah. You like that?
That was good. All right, Mike, save some for the rest of us. Boom goes the dynamite again for Maloney. I knew this was going to happen. He's going to do this, and it's going to be just enough to make everyone upset when we switch back over to the ladies.
Exactly.
Which is what I wanted to say earlier. Oh, well, Elliot says, I can also hit a 9 mark sometimes.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to matter, does it?
No, it doesn't. 8.0 right now for Mike Maloney in leg number 2. And the way he's walking is just with a different kind of...
Conor McGregor over there just
he has a little
around.
extra swag that he's walking with. Little pep in the step. Four bowls from the milkman, but not going to be enough. His average is going to lower. It just depends on by how much. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I think he did that on purpose. Oh, he blew it. 7.4 now. That's where Mike's average is at. And if you don't think he was kind of thinking about that, I think you'd be wrong. He was also thinking about making sure to put Elliott at least 4 bowls out. 2-0 lead for Maloney. 7.13.
Wow. Averaging nearly 2 marks ahead of his opponent.
In the future, Will, you can just hit that volume button and see if it's turned on or not. Just kidding. Mike starts off with a big 7 mark. Again, just so no one yells at us, the ladies will be where we switch it to once they get started. That is the finals of the Women's Booyah Cup finale. We're going to watch all of that.
Yeah, both players have yet to come up to the board to start taking a few warm-ups, so just keep you going with the action with these two gentlemen in the meantime.
There's Troy Leroy. Says, let's go, lads. I'm ripping. Mick Maloney, the Mickey 6, live and in person. What a
I don't know why I put 2 T's there.
beaut. Cheers and good luck, all else. Good 7 from the Milkman. Well, Elliott spells his name with 2 L's, and right now that's what he has on the scoreboard. 2-0 lead for Mike Maloney. Six, 7 playing a 6.0.
Yeah, it's a good 7, but that start for Mike.
Yeah, reminder, this is a 5th, 6th place match on the men's side. It will be the finals of the ladies.
Yeah, that. I mean, 16 players in the ladies bracket, 32 in the men's, so kind of where you'd anticipate it.
Pickle, Troy speaks more Kiwi.
This could be a moment for Elliott if he can capitalize here. Take advantage of that triple. And took his shot at the 17s. There you go. Good 7 for him.
See, Mike gives him a little acknowledgement of the point.
He thought about that late.
Very late.
His eyes went up real late and managed to collect.
I can't believe he hit it.
Yeah, I mean, wow. I was a little surprised. It went up that late. I think, okay, yeah.
He was in his
stay
backswing.
Yeah.
And moved his whole body to adjust it. You wonder if sometimes the rhythm might affect in a negative way, but it did not there. 5.57 right now winning against the 6.50. But Elliott does have winning darts. And he knows how important this is.
Take a moment.
Yep. Said come on to himself.
want to find yourself 3-0 down here in this match.
Can't get the lead and close it out yet. We're going to call that the bare minimum, unfortunately.
That's just, I mean, 3 needed for Mike. Let's see. Gets it.
Mick takes a 3-0 lead on Milk.
It's just 2 legs to advance, where he will take on either Bob McCoy or Garrett Rakowski. 2-1 lead right now for Garrett.
How about that? You win the qualifier last night.
Yeah.
And you're now in 5th, 6th. He was a Final Four finisher last year, trying to get back to at least that, and he's only 3 legs away from doing so against Bob McCoy.
We mentioned that yesterday. Could he potentially make a run? And
the answer is yes.
Exactly. I mean, he was playing well last night. If that can carry over, which it did, great.
Yep. McCoy will best his best finish in this Booyah Cup, 9th through 12th last year. Rakowski also finished 5th, 6th 2 years ago. So Garrett actually will be the first player in the history of this event, minus Leonard Gates, to become a 2-time Final Four participant in the Booyah Cup if he wins his match. And Maloney would do the same on the other side.
Good mentionable there.
Yep.
Great mentionable.
But their best finishes in the Booyah Cup for both of them have been 4th place. If Rakowski plays Maloney, one of them will best that tonight, at the very least. 3-0 lead for Maloney. 2-1 lead for Rakowski.
Oh,
That's a 180 from Mike Maloney. Huge.
Massive. Massive. To pull him down to 140. Get the first look here. Elliott last time hit a 180 to leave 16.
And he does it again just to put some pressure on Mike Maloney. Not an easy shot. Still needs 2 trebles. Although it's Mike Maloney, he should go treble 20 tops if he was like, if he's going to be with his style, you know.
I can see that being the route from him.
The only problem with this double 8 is that it's a little bit dangerous if you drag it too far low.
Second dart.
Dart 1. Nobody misses double 4. Not even right there on the bottom wire. Woo. 3-1. Milk. It's just a hold to throw. Maloney will go first here in leg number 5. It's another game of 501. Open and double out.
No action on that board A yet. So just to kind of update you, we're possibly play this one out until we get that final.
Great start from Maloney. Only a steady ton fall from Milk.
Yeah.
He just needs more right now.
That's it. That is exactly it. You're fighting off the throw of Mike, and he's collected. Big 180 there.
Yeah, huge 180 from Maloney.
52.83 with throw. That's tough. That's tough to take advantage of.
Elliott now just hoping for Mike Maloney not to be able to take out 184 in 6 darts. I don't know if I would take that bet. Well, now I might, depending on the odds. Does leave still a 2-dart combination. This is probably a situation where Elliott's going to leave 81. Not going to happen. 138's good enough.
at least leave you a look. If you come back for it. 20s or 18s?
He should go 20s, but he goes 5, so now he's got to clean it up. Does so. Tops. Mike Maloney, 4-1 lead now on Elliott Milk. Trying to get to the top 4. Garrett Rakowski, Bob McCoy, 2-2 scoreline now. You never want to count out the real McCoy. The Milkman needs to win 4 legs on the spin. If you're going to do it, you might as well start with that.
It's a great start.
Good 5 mark.
Oh, my gosh. Mike is over there talking to Liz.
Well, she's shooting?
As Elliott's throwing. He went over to board A. She's over on the throw line just having a few practices and mentioned something.
I don't know, man. You know?
I don't know either. I just kind of was like, wait, what? What are you doing there?
Mike got a mic. How about these blind draw teams? Jeremy Byrne, Robbie Weismith, Caitlin Myers, Liam Musser, Ryan Jervis, Nick East.
They did transfer to CompuSport for that one? For the blind draw?
Yep.
Okay, so reminder of that one.
Oh, that's big. Boom goes the dynamite for Maloney. But he's well behind in this match. Or in this leg, sorry, excuse me. Well, way ahead in the match.
Yeah, if he misses out here, he'll just brush it off and continue on. No real damage done by Elliott yet.
Mike's just gonna
great.
gonna make him work for it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
69-point lead for Elliott Milk. Only a 31-point advantage. See what Mike decides to do under 3. Stay there. Mark McGreen, Kerry Thaxton, He Miller, and Ben Belts.
Some good ones.
There's some teams.
Some good ones.
Those are some good ones from Elliott Milk. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay.
Jeez.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I hope all of you are entertained.
All right, what would they be?
They keep looking down and like back at each other each time they hit a 9 too. That's the best part. Look at Jordan. Look at that. Jordan's in the background. Jordan Klein just shaking his head.
It's like, what is this?
He's just shaking his head after every dart. That one was
Bump it
fake.
after 5.
Yeah, that one was a fake one. That's you saw him break right there. 6-7-1 playing a 6-5-7.
It looks like Liz and Chrissy getting set up there, so unfortunate timing, but that's where our eyes will go here in just a moment.
Yeah, it does look like Elliott will win this leg to make it 4-2. Mike will get the throw in game number 7. It'll be another leg of cricket. And we'll be able to keep you updated, but
Yeah.
we have been given an assignment by the tournament director. And, well, guys, He hired us, so we're going to follow his lead for the most part.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, it's a final. Come on now.
We do love y'all.
Find it out for that.
But I'm telling you right now, you're going to want to stay here anyway because these ladies, Chrissy Grimble and Liz Tynan, more than capable of throwing some expert darts.
Definitely so, but hey, let's do it, man. This is going to be the finals here of our Booyah Cup women's bracket. Chrissy Grimmel taking on Liz Tynan here. Liz, your current holder of the queen seat, so she's going to have to be double dipped here to lose out on this final. I mean, you've got a whopping $4,000 prize package for first.
$3,000 cash.
Exactly, and only $1,150 for second, so a big spread there.
Huge drop-off.
A pretty good differential, no doubt.
The men's is a bit worse. $7,500 with $5,625 in cash. Second place, $2,500, so it does drop significantly there, too. And that's a high ton from Grimmel. Continuing to shoot just lights out. It is 4-2. Maloney Milk.
Yep. Chrissy with the subtle advantage here. Looking to try to break early.
She's doing exactly that.
Yes, yes. 114 remaining.
Liz is like, fine, I'll just do this. And she does do this. That's a 180 from Liz Tynan. Gets herself right back in the leg. And Liz is going to get a look here at the 142. Bullseye, bullseye, trip 14 is doable. She's already taken on a 154 against Chrissy Grimmel. One more of those. Not going to go this time.
You can see the frustration there.
I expected it after dart 1.
Certainly so.
62 will remain. Chrissy, 16 for bowl. Open and master out. So you can go out on the bowl.
Oh.
Double 18.
She got a side there, but at least she still got the opportunity.
Yeah, and I don't think that she liked the miss no matter what. And a lot of players can like easily see that and just move on what you have left. And she kind of took an extra second. And then the side didn't tell me anything good about it either. 12. 3. Bullseye. On the wire. So, reprieve for Grimmel.
See, Mike seems to have the advantage there.
Yep.
On that one.
Double 9 does go for Grimmel. Leg number 1. 1-0 lead for Chris Grimmel. It is a race to 5 for the women here in the final of this Booyah Cup finale. Who is going to be the new first-time champion for the Booyah Cup? Chrissy Grimmel, Liz Tynan.
Chrissy knows she's got a task on her hand in order to pull this one off. She's liking her odds as she goes with the double on the bull. You know who told me about that one was Mr. Steve Brown, a American, well, he's
Brownie?
a legend, yeah,
Yep.
Brownie.
Ohio Brownie?
Yep.
Yep.
Mentioned that. He said the best shot in darts is on cricket. It's trip 20, double bull.
Well, that's
Just-
exactly the start right there from Chrissy. Well,
What a statement.
There goes
what
the
a
bowls.
statement.
My goodness.
Immediately makes Liz question. She just hammers in a good 7 on the 18s.
Christy Grimmel, Bradenton, Florida. Liz Tynan, Chicago, Illinois. Liz, predominantly a steel tip player. Chrissy, predominantly a soft tip player. But that doesn't matter right this second because they're both fantastic dart players. That's a great 7 from Liz. I really don't see an advantage either way between these two ladies.
I mean, the only advantage there is Liz having the
Right.
seat, and
Right.
that's the big advantage here. But that doesn't necessarily leave the win. You know, we've seen it happen in the past. The 2 scoops comes up.
Well, Liz has turned this one around. Trying to return to sender the break a throw in leg number 1.
It's a 5, but 5 is not enough. Tyler can take those 17s, and then she finally at least puts 1 into the bowl there.
Man, Chrissy. I keep forgetting that she has that advantage on the bowl that she took
Then
away
that's
early.
the thing. You got to kind of remember that one. Just really thinking that myself. Like, you kind of have to remember I need to point a little bit because she has those bowls.
And it's causing Liz to do a couple different things than she typically would in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Maloney's still up 4-2. They're still playing that 7th leg. And again, that's a 5th, 6th spot match.
Yeah, it's a 6-18 to 5-58 right now for Mike. So
Rakowski takes a 4-2 lead on McCoy.
only a 20-point lead for Liz. So big double there. Down by 4 points, but has the 16s and bulls to her advantage. So Liz got to go 15s as it looks like Mike does pull off the win there over Elliott Milk. He will advance.
Will he play Garrett Rakowski or Bob McCoy?
Immediately looks like Gates and JC, the king seat match of that one, are coming on over. So that'll be the next one we potentially have for you.
We won't get all of that for the most part unless they delay that start a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. Who knows where this one could go. We could have a lot. We still have a good amount of legs here in this set, but we could get a whole nother set. You just never know. Same thing can be said for the men's bracket. I mean, we say we've probably got a couple hours left. Who knows? That would give we could see another set or some deciders mixed in that could make things interesting.
Yep. Yeah, the king seat match of the men, Leonard Gates, JC Martinez, Soldier versus La Maquina. Good last start from Liz.
Mm-hmm.
Still staying out in front in the points. See how Chrissy attacks.
Needs one more.
Yeah, she looked over to the close on the 15th, and I like that shot. Liz does have the opportunity here, but it might be the only opportunity she gets. Most likely it will be the only opportunity she gets. Needs 2 bowls and 2 16s. Yeah, gets it to 2 darts. Liz Tynan, big break a throw right back. 1-1. Someone's dart from the blind draw went underneath the curtain into the pit area, so that's what that gentleman was doing.
I was so confused because like, where did he come from?
Yeah.
There's none but curtains over there.
So Liz Tynan right back up. Leg number 3, cricket once again. 501 open in, master out, full bowl. Cricket, 501 open in, master out, full bowl. And they will continue that process until leg number 9.
Chrissy. High five of approval there for Liz. It's a good 6.
It is going to be a race to 6, Phoenix, there in the King's Heat match for the men. So 5-4 is not good enough for Gator.
Can't be. On the tail of the tape here, Chrissy Grimmel 5-1 over Vanessa Talks. 5-1 over Abby Spot. 5-4 win over Caitlin Myers, and then took the L against Liz 5-3, and that's how she ended up in the loser's side. For Tynan, it was 5-1 over Marquise Womble. Kelly Sipe 5-3. 5-1 over Taylor Thaxton. And then, yeah, again, that win over Chrissy to put her in the seat.
Yeah, I mean, not an easy road for either player, that's for sure.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Our defending champion, Lisa Yeek, 3rd place for Lisa. 4th place, Abby Spot. Congratulations to both of them as well. Liz looking like she's going to take the lead for the first time in the finals. Miles out in front here in leg number 2 or leg number 3.
Yeah, she'll
Go right at it.
be happy with this one.
Yeah, the bullseye was fine there. Happy little accident to miss into both of those 16s. That'll do. That'll do.
That'll work. Oh, my.
Don't see that very often at all.
Not at all. Only a 1 mark there from Grimmel. And Tynan has 3 at the bull for 2-1.
Well, that's a good second dart after that. Still doesn't get it done,
Not quite.
but most likely, barring an absolute collapse from Liz, and I mean like actually she falls down and collapses, would be the only way that she would lose this leg. Gets the job done. 4-8-8 for Tynan. Gets through the first 3 with a 2-1 lead. It is Chrissy going first. We're back to 0-1. 5-0-1 open in, master out, full bowl. So both the 25 segment and the 50 segment are worth 50 points. Master out means you can go out on a double, a triple, or the bullseye.
Keep that in mind. We've seen a few of those 151 checks tonight.
So Mike Maloney gets a chance at redemption against Garrett Rakowski, who beat him earlier. in the last
Good.
decider.
What a run from Garrett. Once again, finding a top 4 finish.
He actually beat Mike 6-4 on the winner's side. Yeah, you're right. And one of those two players will best their best finish in this Booyah Cup finale. Will it be Rakowski? Will it be Mike Maloney? But Garrett is showing us why the on-site qualifier is such a great idea.
Yeah, you can establish your rhythm and you kind of get in the groove. I mean, right off the rip, I mean, you're going to be tested. He was tested throughout that on-site qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, what was his final matches? It was Benny Dersch, or Adam Savada, Benny Dersch, and then Kerry Daxon.
That's a gauntlet.
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty talented list of players there. A U.S. Master, a Super Darts player, and then a Team USA.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, Chrissy stumbles here.
That is a stumble.
It's a moment for Liz to hit a hat trick.
She needs it. She needs even a ton leaves her the 160. So the opportunity to get a leg up on Chrissy.
It'd also be a break of throw.
Oh, she
Leaves
still
a
has an
finish.
opportunity. I'm surprised she didn't go 20 there. Trip 20. The single leaves you 170.
Yeah. Ends up working out in her favor, but 180 is a checkout.
Yeah. Can still go.
Yep. 3 trip 20s will do. We've seen Liz hit that already in this match. She did it in leg number 1 when she was well behind of Chrissy. This would be awesome.
Gates 2-0 up already.
Jeez.
He just ran through a 6-1-8 in cricket.
I think you might only end up being half right, my friend. As Chrissy does take out that one to hold the throw.
That's what it's looking like.
2-2 score line.
He has been awfully dominant tonight.
Can we talk about real quick Kelly Sipes' shoe game with the jersey? Sitting back there. The bright pink shoes with a bright pink jersey.
Well, you also got Carolyn, who it's got the yellow shoes tonight.
Yeah, look at those. That's the type of pink that glows in the dark. Chrissy trying to start off with perfection. Gets herself a low ton. 2-2 score line. Randy, typically that's just kind of what happens in the streaming world, is that we go to a very last league decider for the very last matches all the time.
Yeah, you gotta
On the
see
double
it.
dip.
This is a final, whether you like it or not. I mean,
Oh no, he just means like
no, but he said earlier, he said 2 opportunities to show
Oh.
Garrett and Mike. We don't get to see either. I understand it, but dang, yeah, I mean,
well,
we
at least
do.
you understand it. Yep.
At least you understand it, but some people don't, and it's unfortunate. But I mean, it's kind of one of those deals.
But honestly, the way these two players played, like the closeness of this, especially alternate start, it does kind of lead itself to potentially have some last league deciders.
True. Yeah, I mean,
If they're both on top of their game, it really should go the distance based on the setup. That last start could have. Yeah, I mean, there was nothing that she could have done there. The bullseye would have left 163. So she would have needed a triple there to leave a finish. Chrissy, 2 more bowls will leave a finish at 153. But 194 playing 195. Liz, you get to go first, and you have 6 darts. I think she would accept that challenge every time.
Elise cues it up. 2 darter. Not a bad one at that.
All Chrissy can do is put some pressure on it. Looks like that's exactly what she's going to do. Maximum pressure with the trip 15 on the last dart to leave 50.
Yeah, leaves that any 1 dart check, but only up to Liz. 51-36.
But if she stays straight, she should get at least a dart at the bowl. But it will be 2 darts at 36. Only needs 1. Little fist pump from Liz Tynan. I like that she does it like the tucked in so that maybe Chrissy can't see it. But 3-2 lead now for Tynan. 2 legs away from the title.
Leonard at 192. JC at 316, trying to cue in 3.
Yeah, JC not going to leave a finish at 182. Is it 3-0 Gates?
Oh, let me check. Yep, 3-0 Gates. So trying
My
to cue in
goodness.
4. How absurd.
6-4 win for Leonard Gates against Rakowski. 6-0 on Bob Zine. 6-1 on Alex Spellman. And 6-2 Jason Watt.
Yeah, he's been on a tear.
And all of those players, just so good. Jason Watt only dropped 5 legs after that before losing to Bob McCoy.
And yep, 4-0.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, no, and again, for Leonard, the worst that his opponent finished was 9th through 12th that he beat. The worst that opponent finished was 9th through 12th that he beat. So they all finished in the top 12. And Garrett is still going.
Yeah, still going. Very well could.
That's crazy. That's a
Make
crazy
the
stat.
finals, yeah. So Tynan.
It's crazy.
I think 2 here to take the look. 2 triples, I should say.
Yeah, she's going to stay now.
Have to. Have to.
And she tried to place that dart in the treble, and it worked, which is, that takes a lot of talent to do. And boom goes the dynamite for Chrissy Grimmel. I know she's a huge fan of that saying.
Michael, I was the one that said I didn't expect him to win this year in regards to Leonard Gates.
I did not say that.
It's tough to go against him right now. It's tough to go against him right now.
And I'm pretty sure I made every single argument for why Leonard should still be the favorite. He's never lost a single match in this tournament, and that remains the case. I know that it shouldn't matter. The fact that we're in the same venue where he's won in the past, those things shouldn't matter. The past should not dictate the future. But for some reason, players tend to repeat victories in places they feel really comfortable. And right now it's 5-0 Leonard Gates in the King's Seat match.
Rattle it off. Nope, sorry. JC did get that one.
Oh, JC got it. Okay,
I
4-1.
I couldn't read a decent name there, I guess.
That's all right.
Yep, so 4-1.
Dirk, you're cracking me up, man. That's just
Yeah, 'cause it's been
that's just
50
closing your eyes for half
It's
of this.
been 50-50.
Yeah, you said-
it's been 50-50.
If not, actually, I mean, because of the longer format for the men, it might be a little bit more like
Yeah.
55-45, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Whatever you say.
perception's your reality, my friend. Oh, I love it. Liz, only 5. And you'd have to say only 5 when you're going up against Chrissy Grimmel. Let's see when, if she attacks. It's right there. Going to take it out, I believe. Yep. If you're going to throw the second dart at it, you better throw the third dart at it. And this is the Booyah Cup, guys.
To both Booyah Cups.
This is the women's
There's
final.
a men's and women's Booyah Cup, guys. So
$3,000 goes to the winner of this in cash, and then an extra $1,000 in sponsorships
yeah.
for this match.
We still have
We
what,
promise.
a few more matches.
Yep.
Yeah. Just laughable. Can't please everybody, no doubt. 540 is what she pulls it up to with a good 7 mark there.
Yep. Now Liz is going to have to open up a new wedge. 16s or 15s. Yeah, you guys are both watching. Everyone's watching darts that they can't throw themselves. Okay? It's 488 playing a 486.
I would struggle here, no doubt. No doubt.
Maybe not all of you. Most of you. I know I couldn't. Nine out of 10 men. 9.5 out of 10 men who play Chrissy Grimmel on any given basis will lose to Chrissy Grimmel.
I've played her and I've lost to her. I mean,
Same thing with Liz.
it was just kind of a practice match at a team dart, but yeah, I mean, yeah, Liz is known to play in those DP Chicago events and play fairly well.
Yep.
Done very good on those. Oh, that's unfortunate. Only grabs the one triple.
Yeah, here's my one thing that I'll say is there are a lot of times where people are not the best people. But I can tell you that the majority of that time when that happens is when the person is being bothered while they're at work. Or while they're trying to work.
Chrissy trying to make it 3-3.
And she does exactly that, 3-3. And again, she doesn't do a single thing towards her opponent, even though it looks like it every time. That is just her being her. Those are natural reactions that she gives. And you saw Liz just smirked at it and laughed, because that's how the response should be. As soon as you start getting upset at something like that, that's when Chrissy has you.
Yeah, yep. You are correct.
And that's why Liz is such a great opponent of Chrissy, is because she does not let those things affect her.
Chrissy was pointing there. She was thinking Liz was going to hammer in another triple for a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Said it's a good 5. We've said it. That's the minimum here is 5.
And that was below that standard from Grimmel. Where's Harry located? Says they're playing at 5 a.m. for the Cubs. So that's not America.
Yeah.
I just assumed with his nickname, or with his name on YouTube, that he was definitely American.
Liz can just go ahead and attack these 18s. 3 singles is fine. Especially knowing that she's got 3 wedges and Chrissy has none.
put Maloney and Rakowski on 2, but I'm going to guess they're going to play in the pit.
I don't know. Have they? I don't know
Oh
if
wait,
they've
that's right.
started yet.
They would. Yep, they'd be playing on 2 anyway because Leonard and JC are still playing in the pit.
Now, granted, that may be over fairly quick. We'll see. Potentially, if we could hold off. Let me see. Now, we could go the distance,
Right.
but, you know.
Yeah, it might not matter if we have that match or not. We'd like to have it if we can. We know the viewers want to see it. Oh, the Cubs are in Japan. Thanks, Randy. How about RVD in the chat? Wisconsinite legend. And definitely wins the trash talk between him and Jacob Southard. Every time. Yeah, Chrissy's fantastic opponent on the Aki as far as like the intensity goes, but she is definitely a great opponent off the Aki. As soon as she walks away from that, she's one of the friendliest humans. As Liz Tynan does take control of this match, 1 leg away from the title. Sorry, Randy. Illinois.
So we will. That is the plan of attack. It looks like Leonard did get the job done there. Wow, what a quick one. And they're going to go ahead and cue in that 4th place match as it hasn't started yet. So they're going to go ahead and push it over to here so we have some more action in case this one ends.
Well,
Here.
Liz Tynan up. The last leg decider will be cricket, by the way.
Yep. Need to mention that. Need to mention that.
So this will be the last leg of 0-1 no matter what.
And that's a pretty good start there from Chrissy, at least grabbing 2 of those bowls. Liz would love to grab 3.
It's always annoying when the first 2 go in and the last one, you're just trying to do the exact same thing and just floats a little bit. Yeah, the King's Heat match is over with 6-1 victory for Leonard Gates. And yeah, they're... You can see JC just taking an extra second, thinking about things, moving around.
I mean, he's going to have some time here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I would go sit down for a minute, have a chill pill before you get back on the board for a few more practice darts.
Yeah, the good news is you don't have to worry about beating Gates. You have to worry about beating whoever wins between Mike Maloney and Garrett Rakowski first.
Yeah.
Then you can get back to worrying about that.
Then you kind of hope he trips and falls a few times. Maybe get away with 1.
PFM saying, can we outlaw the hand dap after every throw? I'm actually kind of surprised they're doing that.
Yeah.
Both these ladies
Pretty
are
competitive.
and not really, like Liz plays majority steel tip. She won't do that after every round in steel tip ever.
Yeah.
And then Chrissy, while she is a majority soft tip player, it just has nothing to do for her with that. But you can see they don't do it there. That's just after big rounds. Chrissy, I think, has to take this out.
Yeah, I would love for it to go here.
Oh, double 11 for the bull.
Hello.
And hits it and almost falls over. But it's 4-4. Let's go to a last leg decider. If Liz wins, she is the champion. If Chrissy wins, we're going for 2 scoops of ice cream. And I'm telling you right now, I think Liz wins this match if she wins this leg, obviously. I think she loses this match if she loses this
That's
leg.
a good assumption. I think that's a great assumption, to be fair. I mean, the momentum rides with the person who won that set, and that would be Chrissy, potentially. But, I mean, yeah, get it done here and now if you're Liz.
It's a
Great
good
dart.
start already.
Great dart, yep. That's what you want to do.
Seeing Colo. Sounds good to me, bud. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, once again, everybody, thanks for watching. We know, it's been a long day of action here, and it's been a long day for us, but we're happy to be here giving you the action because there's been some great darts all day long.
I'm going to be honest with you. I would be watching anyway. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
nice,
Oh, yeah.
nice
for
to just
sure.
be here. And unfortunately, you guys have to hear my voice, but I'd have to hear my voice anyway, so might as well all of you do that. I know my wife appreciates it because she doesn't have to hear my voice right now. Got to FaceTime with her. Thanks for allowing me to do that for a couple minutes. Really FaceTime with the kiddos.
Mike's asking where they're at in the match. He's trying to take a gander and see.
Well, he's also partners with Liz in almost everything they do when they travel together. So he has a lot invested in this
Liz
emotionally.
I don't know if you saw, but Mike actually took the last match, and Liz actually pointed at him just to let him know, hey, good win there.
Yep.
Chrissy calling for it. And Liz nails it. Good 7.
And puts herself up 110, which means Chrissy cannot get that point lead, even if she goes triple on the 18s.
Exactly. Just sets her up potentially.
I was curious to see if she would hit the first two, if she would have taken the shot at the 20s anyway. Bob
had his hat all sideways.
Yep. I'm sure he's exhausted.
Liz just keeps nailing 6-0, 5-3-3 here. Kind of early stages, but
Brian, it's a great question. Julie Weaker is going through a lot of health issues. Cancer's returned for her again. And Liz is a fantastic friend of Julie's, and just wanted to give her a little homage.
Yep. She's done it a few times at a few different tournaments, and I love it. Liz, this is what she wants.
Lose.
Yep. She's in the driver's seat fully.
Now it's hers to win. Great darts from Liz Tynan.
Great darts indeed. Looking to put this away for the title.
She's only about an hour away.
And look at her. She takes a moment to say, to tell Mike, hey, go handle your business here.
Well, actually, Mike took a moment to say something to her first, and then
Both.
she walked over and fist pumped.
Yep.
Which is, I mean, again, they're hyping each other up while they can. See Skylar Bell Richard in the background taking some pictures. Wearing the True and Strong jersey, which is amazing.
Another great one.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to mention that.
It, right now is every update, it almost gets more and more heartbreaking when it comes to Truan. We need some good news, God.
Definitely so. Well,
Chrissy. Can't do a whole lot now.
She's just got to pray that Liz somehow doesn't find the Bulls, and that's going to be unlikely. I think she's going to put it away here. And in 3 for the win.
Booyah Cup champion. Liz Tynan sounds really good right this second. She's got to get 3 more bowls to do so.
Oh.
Not yet.
Not quite.
Even Chrissy even gives like a little side motion with her head I got to throw 3 more darts. But she's going to throw those 3 darts because you never know. Here we go, Liz Tynan for the title. A well-deserved title.
Just taking that second to, she knows this is a big one.
And there it is. Liz Tynan is the champion of the Booyah Cup finale. Defeats Chrissy Grimmel. And now and forevermore, she is a Booyah Cup champion.
Chrissy folded there. She's like, we got one more. What are you talking?
That's amazing. Congratulations to Liz. That's well done.
Yes, what a run for her. As she is crowned your 2025 Booyah Cup champion, as she'll take home a $4,000 prize. Miss Chrissy taking home 1,150. So not bad at all. We'll go ahead and
I'll let either one of them buy me dinner.
either one. Go ahead. Come on. Help me out here.
As we are going to transfer over to Mike Maloney before you all yell at us.
Yeah, exactly.
But and Sharon, thank you for sharing that story. I didn't know the exact thing on that, so
Yes, thank you.
appreciate that.
Yeah, that's good.
Here we go. 842 of you joining us here. Go ahead and hit that. Go ahead and head on over. Hit that share button. What's left? Mike Maloney, Garrett Rakowski. The winner of this plays J.C. Martinez in the third place match. The winner of that one gets the 3-time defending champion in the finals, Leonard Soldier Gates. It's Mike. The 180 leaves 162. Couldn't leave a finish if you wanted to. There was no math combination that worked there. So Garrett to take the 1-0 lead. Missed the big number. Double 16. 12 darter for Rakowski to open up this match. Race to 5 on the men's side in their loser side matchup. Garrett has already bested Mike once in this tournament. Defeated him on the winner's side 6-4. And boom goes the dynamite for Maloney to start off leg number 2. Smashes into 9.
Oh, 2 unfortunate darts for Garrett. At least closes it, but doesn't matter. Not really. Mike will be quick to close. Seems like his favorite number is those 19s.
Mm-hmm.
Around the board he goes.
He's on a 9er. Calling from a walkie-talkie. Back-to-back 9 marks from Mike Maloney.
Yeah, breaker 1-9. Oh, sorry. Had to at least throw it in there.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Smokey in the bandit, you know. Just keeps on trucking. Come on, Mike. Leaves the double.
For perfection. Well, for a 10-darter in cricket.
Yeah, I mean, just a 10-darter in cricket. That'll do.
That'll do. 7-3-6 from smash in leg number 2.
What a tasty leg there.
PFM, I'm not sure.
DJ used to call Garrett. His nickname usually is the Bullet.
Yeah, it's Bullet. Right there on the jersey.
Him with some excitement out there.
Yeah, Taylor Thaxton congratulating Liz Tynan. Garrett only starts off with a 1 mark, which is a rut row. This is a situation, honestly, the way that these guys play, that 1 mark could actually cost him the leg already.
Yeah. 100%.
Now, 7 mark from Maloney makes that not quite the case. As you see him recover nicely with a 9. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Garrett Rakowski. Garrett doesn't always hit 1 marks, but when he does, he usually follows him with a 9.
That didn't move at all.
Joystick's a little bit touchy.
Boy,
so
I tell you
get
what.
that figured out.
This new thing is. I don't have the like one push button like I used to.
7 follows 7. There for Mike. But 9 follows 8 for Rakowski. And I guess if you throw perfect darts after those first.
Garrett put out his hand for a high five, and Mike didn't even ignore it, so gave himself one.
love it. Well, there you go, chat. Yeah, Garrett's got one of the best throws. Like, I feel like it'd be almost one of the easiest throws to just continue to replicate over and over again, but it's one of the hardest throws to actually become good with because it's so good. Like, you know, and on the reverse side, Mike has a very unique throw to his own.
Yeah, a little bit so. Fun fact, Mike Maloney did bring 5 hats for a 3-day weekend event.
That's all right. I brought 7 jerseys.
You didn't tell me that.
I wasn't even shown on camera at all today. Did my hair and everything for no reason. Just kidding.
Well, those equipment issues kind of threw that one for a loop, didn't it?
There's nothing we can do about that.
Here you go.
Big 8 from Maloney. They both have a 9 mark and an 8 mark in this leg. .8 playing a 6.0. They jump in. Darts is not this easy.
Definitely not.
Everybody know that? Unless you are these two. And then it's super easy. Win more sponsored players and teammates, Mike Maloney, Garrett Rakowski. We're just trying to represent our sponsor here, Win More and Red Dragon. Best we can. Might as well bring you some Win More players. Garrett still down 6 points.
Just keeps on hammering. 15's on to the bull. If he drops it, I mean, it still counts for points, so.
Garrett gets 4 bowls. Because one thing the bullet should do really well, it's hit bowls. And we have seen him do that extremely well.
Yeah.
We met him a few years at Whammo. What do you have? 4 perfect?
He had
10
4
darts?
10-dart games. Yep. Oh. Electing for the triples ahead, just to kind of solidify the leg win.
Was a huge moment. It's a break a throw opportunity for Mike too. That's dead center. See if Mike just attacks the win here.
I think
51 points up. Math works out to where you just attack. Yep. Yep, and there you go. Mike Maloney, 6-3-3. Takes a 2-1 lead, and it's a break a throw. They're talking about the line again.
Say in the back of the line.
Yep.
Just reminding him.
Which again is very opposite of
What we normally see.
what we're normally used to as soft hit players. If there's just a line. Yeah, I think Garrett was just making sure that Mike knew because Mike turns his foot and all of that, and he's not calling him out for doing anything wrong. He just
Hey, you know it's this, right?
just making sure.
Can you turn that 6 into a 7.8 if you just move your foot back?
He shouldn't have told him. Oh, it's only a 1-3-5. Only a 1-3-5 for Maloney to start. Yeah.
Neck and neck. Game number 4. Your fourth place match for the Booyah Cup, JC Martinez and Leonard Gates, still in this event.
You have a couple of Midwestern players right here in Illinois and Wisconsin. And, of course, Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas, and JC Martinez, Phoenix, Arizona. James, congratulations on the 5K bonus pool. Getting a bunch of that. And Tony to Live, I've tried to get Hey Dude to sponsor me. It didn't work. I wish I tried to tell them about how darts just big here with Hey Dudes, and they didn't
Go for it.
Didn't even respond to me. Actually, they did respond. They said, next time you want to send a request for this, just use this person that probably sends it to no email whatsoever.
Next time you request, just go ahead and pay for the shoes and call it good.
Yep. I would love to, but the Codys are not in stock right now. Not even on the website. 129 starts in the 19s. 72 left.
48.
Double.
Ooh!
How did that give him a single and it hit like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of curious about. Was it a flight, maybe? It didn't look like it. It looked like it just popped right out.
Yeah, if Garrett was on a finish, it'd be a different story, but he's not.
It definitely looked like it was on the high side of the double. Either way, for 3-1. And this best of 9.
And Maloney now gets the extension. 3-1 lead now on Rakowski. Garrett beat Mike earlier 6-4. Garrett, of course, also, mention it one more time, was the Booyah Cup on-site qualifier last night. Came through a difficult 37-player field just to qualify to play tonight.
How crazy was it, too? We were talking about no on-site qualifiers ever kind of made a real good run here at this Booyah Cup. And we were saying, you never know, this year could be the year. And sure enough, Garrett Rakowski making a stand here. Playing, well, yesterday for a good while.
A long while.
Yeah.
And then this morning, too, if you
Yep.
made a deep run, which
I'm not sure. Did he play this morning?
I don't know that either.
Yeah, I know Porky's not here. That's his normal go-to.
Give him a decent average. A 3.0 to 3.1 is above average. A really good average now is a 4.5 to a 5. And to be really in a position to battle with the top players in the game, you got to be well above a 5 to a mid-5.
Oh, there you go. Big
That's
180.
a 180 from Garrett Rakowski. 180. Mike would love to leave 41 with one of his own.
You would.
He loved it. 180.
So trip 20, double 12 for Garrett.
Great darts from Garrett Rakowski.
Definitely.
11 darter never hurt anybody and definitely didn't hurt him there. And again, if you go out in 12 or less going first, you're forcing your opponent to throw a 9 darter. And at that point, if they throw a 9 darter and do that to you, okay, great job. Almost 900 joining us. Fourth place match of the men's Booyah Cup finale. $7,500 in prize and packages on the line. $5,625 in straight cash. $2,500 to second place. $1,300 to third. $950 to fourth. So you have to win this match to break 4 digits. Anthony Eugenie in the chat with a "That's a 180." You love it. Just whenever I say it, it's an homage to AE. That's for sure.
And he kind of nods his head, knowing
It's not enough.
not enough. Yeah, exactly.
As Mike falls back with a 7.
Yeah.
Megan, you know both of us personally. You can just ask us those questions if you want to. We'll just,
This is a best of 9, folks. Best of 9.
as will the next match be. It's also on that giant scoreboard there at the bottom of the screen. Look at that. We got CDC just all over this chat. Love to see it. You guys are the best. Phoenix, we've all been there, done that. You'll be fine. I'm just kidding. Didn't know what else to say, though. All right. Mike trying to take a 4-2 lead. Looking more and more likely. Well, that's nice of him to say. Who is PFM? The darts movie is made. I think it's in the process of finding distribution. It's being submitted to a few of the festivals and all of that. As Garrett, all he can do is hope now. But he does set himself up.
Just in case, but yeah.
Still can't have winning darts
this
with
will
it.
go 4-2 in favor of Maloney.
And Mike does get it done to 5-5-5. Rakowski going first. It's cricket time once again. Up 4-2 is Maloney. Garrett's got to win the next 3 legs on the spin, or else this is over for him. And it's fantastic. Booyah Cup weekend is. Did you see the champion leaving for the evening?
Yep. One last point at Mike saying, "Hey, do your thing. I'm gonna go get some Z's. You enjoy your evening. However long."
Not even staying for a friend. That's amazing.
I'm gonna go ahead and get
Liz
out
is
of
the
here.
real goat. Look at Garrett staying up for all 3, and boom goes the dynamite. Garrett Rakowski. And back to back. An 8.0 playing a 7.0. I don't know how to say this, guy. This is the 4th place match. That's over 900 viewers on YouTube alone watching along.
Gotta love that. Appreciate you guys joining us. William Stewart, Sean Green here. Hopefully you're enjoying the entertainment.
I got some available AE. Thanks for letting me know. No, I'm just kidding.
He just found out.
Like literally just now.
Just now. 7 mark there for him. But we'll see. Maloney licking his chops, knowing, okay, 2 trip 19s, decision to make. Not anymore. All at the 19s now.
I want everybody to know that Mike does this at tournaments. It starts to get a little bit more animated with his movements throughout the event and playing all day long. It a lot of times doesn't actually affect his average or anything, though, and that's the crazy part. Again, Mike struggled with dartitis for a very long time. And every once in a while, like it comes back in this wave. However, because he's dealt with it for so long, he knows how to deal with even the movements. See, I thought that 5 mark was a 6 mark or was a 7 mark. 6.4 playing a 6.2.
Garrett, okay, just closing it out as he'll go pad more points with this third. Barely sneaks it in there on the 17s.
Oh, A says Will needs a spot on Shooting the Bull episode soon, I'd say.
Yeah, whenever. Reach out. I'll be happy to join you guys.
Maloney. Trying to fill up as many of the 16s he can. Still down 28 points. Garrett attacks right away.
Good attack at that.
Yep. 6.0 is beating the 6.14 right now of Maloney.
Wow.
But the good news for Mike, he gets to go first in the next leg, and it's 501. Double out split.
Just need that one leg, so it's okay losing this one. You'll think, as long as I get it done this next leg.
.577 from Murkowski. This is the all-important leg for him. It's got to break Mike right here, and it's going to be really difficult depending on how Mike starts. And if you're Mike Maloney, you got to start off real well. But I will also say that Mike is a better cricket player than he is an 0-1 player. He's still really good at both, don't get me wrong.
I mean,
but I'm just going to tell you, like, overall, I would say he plays cricket more often.
Has the game that they would rather play, whether it be 501 or cricket.
Yep.
That's what he was looking for. Good shot. Big
Says, shut up, Sean. 180 from Mike Maloney. Garrett gives himself another 140. He's had multiple throughout this match in the evening. Mike needs a treble. Does find it to leave the finish. It's a good last start. But Garrett, a huge opportunity to put a lot of pressure on the 140. What a moment this would be to hit a 180. Another treble will do. Unable to do more than a ton. Maloney might not have 6 starts from 140. But the chances are that he does.
We'll see here. won't be able to clean it up in this round. So Garrett does get the look.
I had a feeling it was going to Shanghai after the last dart, or after the second dart. How's he go?
He's going the 14s, or the 114 to leave pull.
Bullseye. Oh, 2 holes out. Look at how much he thought it was good. That would have tied it up and given Garrett the throw. Double 10 to send Mike Maloney into the third place match against JC Martinez. He knows he's feeling it a little bit. And it goes in. Mike Maloney. You can see the shoulders relax as he defeats Garrett Rakowski. Gets redemption. And Mike Maloney, JC Martinez is the match that will be coming up next.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, folks. But before we do, hey, just a quick little mentionable here.
Yep.
I want to thank some of our sponsors, Winmore, Red Dragon, EDC Remote, Ruckus Dart Divas, and Flight Faction. And then a few more as well, as we've got Cosmo Darts, Fit Flight, Racine Amusement, Booyah Darts, of course, Fountain Banquet Hall, and then L Style. So appreciate all your support. We're not quite done yet, folks.
No,
we got
long way to go.
Third place and finals coming your way. So hang tight. We'll be bringing you the coverage here in just a moment as we'll take a quick break and be right back.
The heart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What do you say, everyone? Let's get down to business. Third place matchup here. It's going to be Mike Maloney taking on J.C. Martinez in this one. That should be a action-packed affair here. Both guys trying to win here for a matchup against Leonard Gates in the final. JC will start off with an advantage even against throw here. Two good rounds, that being a 1-2-5 with Maloney back at 3-6-8. He's starting off right, starting off just like he needs to. William Stewart, Sean Green joining me as we get going here for this one. Thanks for joining us per usual, everybody.
You're welcome. Oh, you meant them. No, seriously, chat, you guys have been amazing. We were honestly worried at the amount of viewers with it not being on both platforms. You guys have shown up and shown out tremendously. So thank you all for that. And it's a pleasure to be here at the Booyah Cup for this third place match. Will, thanks for having me as always. I know that you have anyone that you want to choose from, and the fact that you're stuck with me still is kind of a shocker.
Yeah, and just an announcement, starting here soon, Wayne Martle is going to be joining us in the booth because I get to choose anybody I want to join me.
That's why I said you're stuck with me still.
Tops for JC, and he puts it away for 1-0.
11 darter. And honestly, what that means to me is that Maloney was off pace. Going first, Maloney should win
You know,
that by throwing 12 darts or less.
you messed up because you just said something that made me go, ding. I could probably potentially ask John if he wanted to be a part of this.
You could.
I mean, Darth Maple, why not?
I mean, to room with them.
He
He
gets to
doesn't
talk
even
about
know
the
our
Jets
names.
the whole time.
He still doesn't know our names.
Well, he knows one of our names. Now.
And I've worked with them side by side in the commentary booth many times. Like, not even just once or twice. At least 3 times. A few times.
Solid 7 from Mike. Continental Cup. John comes up to me. Hey, Sean, how's it going? Hey! Gary Bossa goes, you know that's a will, right? I'm just going to accept it.
Yep,
3-time
go
world
with
champ,
it.
whatever
Yep.
you want to call me.
Yep. And, of course, then I walk in and I'm just like, I heard, or no, all I did was I walk in and I go, hi, I'm Sean. Nice to meet you. And then he just put his head down. Good darts there from Mike Maloney.
Yeah, he just cleans it up. But still, I mean, JC has the potential to gain the advantage, the upper hand. Another triple, can't do it. Only the 4 on those 18s. So back to Maloney, and he's kind of thinking, do I attack these 18s? I should probably he probably needs to go downstairs. He's better at those 19s and 17s. So yeah, there you go. Hammering another one.
Taking the look. Nope, stays there for all of them. I'm okay with that move. Hey, Carrie. Jeff, I will never use that line. Oh.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough dart there. As now JC can go ahead and attack with he wanted that first dart triple, so he could really just go 1-2 on the 17s and get rid of them.
Instead, Maloney was left off the hook there and let off the hook.
He says, my daughter just said, why are they playing an arcade game? Well, because there's a lot of money on the line for this bad boy.
That tells you just how truthful AE is about steel tip darts, right? That even his daughter hasn't seen this. Adam, that's a weird thing to say at this point. But if you can hear us, just I don't know, fast forward all the way forward to this moment. You know, you can do that. Carrie, that's just going to happen to everybody. That's just life. Your dad's pretty cool.
I can't wait to embarrass my son.
Oh, I do this
I
do it every day already to my
Well,
kids.
he's like 3.5, so he's kind of hard to embarrass him quite yet.
Oh, my 3.5-year-old's, Dad, stop.
I just call him 3.5. His birthday is April 9th, so I did do the Liam.
You
move
did the
earlier.
Liam Musser? Yeah, Liam Musser is 14.5, and his birthday's in less than 20 days.
Mike sets up the 308, but JC triple gives him the look. He's going to take it, and he does not convert.
So Maloney's going to get the same opportunity, really. And it's a race to 5, best of 9. So it's not like it's a must-win here, but Mike would love nothing more than to break right back right away.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. And Mike's the greatest human being in the world.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Mike, he's such a great individual. Man, awesome Mike.
Big darts from Mike Maloney on the 7 mark. Better than any other 7 mark in the history of 7 marks.
He didn't pay us $5 to say that.
I think I earned my $5 there.
JC,
For everybody else, my fee goes up.
not able to take the – I mean, he could.
He does take the lead. 5 bowls will work just fine. Dustin Sweeney's saying it right, especially with the bunny ears on the second word. That word choice was weird. by our friend up above.
Mike knows. Triple.
Stay.
It's the right decision.
Yeah.
It's a gutsy play. You're banking on hitting the very center of the board.
2 bowls gets the lead for JC, and then he's going to have a good opportunity to take a 2-0 lead. But again, Mike's let off the hook.
Yeah.
These two gentlemen have battled each other many times. Even in race to 9 formats, all cricket. Mike does take the look that time, plays aggressive, and gives a "come on," which is how he says "come on." And it's 1-1. Breaks right back.
They were just confirming whose throw it was.
That's so great.
I won the diddle. So it's third leg then. You
Yep.
get the throw.
Odd legs, the person who wants the diddle goes first. Even legs, the
That is how that works.
kind of like if you're ever curious if it says best of 9 legs, how to get to, what you have to get to. Well, what would be the deciding leg? What would the score line be? Well, 8-8. So you know it's a race to 5.
Yep.
Or sorry, 4-4. So
I
you know
was
the
about to
race
say,
to 5.
you're off on that one.
Yep.
You're meaning 8 total legs.
Yep.
there. So
2 mark for JC. I don't know what he was looking at or thinking about. Oh, I think he got confused. He thought Mike's score was his, and it registered as a 4 mark for him when he really got 2.
a little sway to the side there for Mike.
Mike's starting to drop the darts a little bit more.
He's also starting to sway over a little bit.
Yeah, he's been doing that motion a little bit more prevalent about every leg. He's getting just a little bit more, and he's got to find a way to stop making it a little bit more because
Well, he may not even notice it. It's kind of crazy. You're aware of it if you see it, but if you're just throwing in a match, sometimes you don't even realize that there's something that you're doing different than you were before.
yeah,
My big one is sometimes I don't follow through all the way. I catch myself all the time, kind of short arming a little bit when I shouldn't be doing that.
and you just go, ugh.
Exactly. Like I'm trying to place the dart rather than just throw it like I know I can. Good 7, but you can see, Mike having that upper ground on the 20s and 19s and a little bit of house lead. He's going to do what he wants. Probably point once, then go over to the 17s. So, yeah, use the 19s to your advantage. He likes that wedge. Last start at it. Well, can't blame him for holding true.
No, not at all.
Can't blame him. I mean, points is going to win. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, again, he had a bout of dartitis for a very long time.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's one of those things where when your body gets tired, you just go back to really old habits, and for him, that's that. Again, he's had it for so long that he still throws extremely well with it, better than anyone else probably would, but he knows it's affecting him right now.
Or he just let it be known to everybody in the room, really.
Uh-huh. Well, when you have a microphone for a voice, you tend to do that. You can see that's the tightness there that he gets is different than normal, and you can definitely feel that in your muscles. He's gonna be sore tomorrow. JC gonna get rid of the 20s at least. Good 7. Dustin, you and me both. Is he going to attack it? No, he stays there. There's been moments of aggressiveness. There's been moments of brilliance, and JC would have loved that treble within one of those two darts. Does not get it. Good evening, everybody. Joining us from around the world. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions, bringing you this coverage of the Booyah Cup finale live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. The Fountain Banquet Hall. You're good. Oh, you know what? That might have been the thing, PFM. Mike did set up himself to shoot at the double 16. He's going to open up the 15s first, most likely.
Yeah, exactly. Open up the 15s. I like that play myself.
You know, you can tell that he's struggling to release the dart. You can see the head movement up before the dart is released. That's his body trying to just release a little bit of pressure in his muscles to throw it. I had dartitis for a long time, and it's so frustrating when it starts to happen. So if I'm going to say that that he feels it. You can tell it's exhausting him right now. But sometimes in this game, you got to win without playing your best. And Mike's doing that here. But if JC was told that Mike's going to throw a 4-1-8, then JC's going to say, "Oh, good, I get to win a leg."
You would assume.
Yeah.
You would assume.
Now it is a race to 5, so a long way to go. Uh-oh. It's a big last dart. It was a joking celebration from Mike, but in reality, it makes this a lot tougher on JC. He needs the double. Does not get it. Does get the point lead by 9, but Mike's still technically in the driver's seat here. But a 409... Here's what I'm telling you, is that Leonard Gates is watching this, if he's watching this, and he's going,
all
right.
I'll take my odds right
Yep.
now. This may be a cruise through. He did an absolute demolition job on some of these matches, and
including JC Martinez.
Yeah.
Earlier. Martinez breaks right back again. 3 breaks a throw already.
What is he doing out there? Gates, is he doing anything? Is he warming up or anything? I figured he would be, because he can't play in the LOD, right? So I was just asking Jeremy what he potentially could be doing. We'll just warm. Gates is usually one that'll he'll take that break.
Yep, he'll sit down.
He'll sit around for a while, but he's very good about when to step up and when to start practicing for your match.
Yeah, 2-1 lead here for JC Martinez, and we're back to 0-1. Opening, double out, split bowl. Steel tip.
Hey,
Format
Ryan.
here.
It's Ryan.
Mooney.
Hello.
Hey, Moon. You'll be happy to know that we've said coffin shot a lot of times. Mike fires back in a nice 140. Back-to-back 2 treble visits. Troy, actually, Ram is not here this weekend. He has not played the Booyah Cup ever.
Yeah.
Oklahoma Throwdown, is that where he is?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's a big event in Oklahoma that it's got good money in there as well. Got a good atmosphere.
Mike didn't leave a finish.
Choose that one instead.
55 from Mike, not going to leave a finish, and he had definitely the best opportunity, too. JC now with the best opportunity to extend his lead, but only 3 singles.
Yeah, this is
another big treble will do. Does that. But JC, 138, can definitely go.
not anymore, as Mike will get the look at 41 to try to make it 2-2.
Troy goes, mate, where on earth is Oklahoma?
Well, I'm from Kansas, which is directly above that. So look directly in the center of the U.S., point your finger. That's probably Kansas. Right underneath it, Oklahoma. So,
oh, no, Maloney misses the double 10.
That is
it's huge.
Very bad. And JC knows it. You can see just takes a second there. He was thinking, okay, 2-2. Now spread it. 3-1. You just make it 3-1 here and reassure yourself, okay, 2 legs to get back to Leonard.
Can't go inside. Does not go inside. Yeah, JC now takes a 3-1 lead on Maloney.
And you can tell Mike's thinking there. Should have produced to get the leg. Still plays like never.
Everybody knows the Wizard of Oz.
I've never clicked my heels together, brother. But I tell you what, at least you know where Kansas is.
Jeff, that's actually a pretty good pull there.
I think Nick's first time in Kansas will be coming up.
Well, he's. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, in my part of Kansas,
right?
Like Kansas City. Come on, a little bit different there. True Kansas, I'll say that. Well, here you go, Mike. Hammer one in.
1, 2, 3, counter on up.
That round looked more promising, though. That's kind of
he
smoothed it up. Yep. Calling.
Yeah,
calling JC
it's a
Fred.
good. That's a good pull. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It is.
Yeah, I think Mike needs to do that. Needs to start throwing just a little bit more pace. Yeah, Mike just needs the green hat. $160 from Maloney. Another one of those for tops. Not going to go. 65's all right. JC can leave tops with a 180. Not going to do that.
Ooh, at least leaves the 160, but Mike, we'll see how he goes about this. Does he go the typical bull router 45?
I like the 25 for tops.
Yeah, yeah.
Tops. And he pins it.
There you go.
3-2. That is only the second hole to throw in this match. The first 2 were breaks. First 3 were breaks. Last 2 have been holds. Back to cricket. We got 3 more legs of cricket and 1 leg of 01 if it goes the distance.
triple there. How about another? For 76 on the board. You can see he's definitely kind of getting back in the groove here. Both of our competitors are. And you're going to have those moments throughout the duration of day where maybe you're not 100%. And that's kind of what we saw there.
JC throws in a big 9.
Probably took a nap. I bet you. Yep. So, yeah, just kind of was getting I was just wondering what Leonard was up to, and I guess he just got back into the venue, I guess. So I was thinking it's probably Leonard's very good about that. About if he's got a moment, if he feels like, all right, I need something, I need an energy drink or maybe a few Z's, he's gonna do it.
Yep.
He's gonna do it. He's proper pro at that.
Yeah, you can't do this for a living without having those types of things figured out.
Yeah.
Asking the question of how much money are they playing for? $7,500 in cash and
It's like sponsorships
package.
Yeah.
$5,625 in cash. Second place, $2,500. Third place, $1,300. So, also known as quite the drop-off for whoever loses this one. For those who's just joining us, the 3-time defending champion is sitting in the king seat, awaiting the winner of this. Has never lost a match in the Booyah Cup. Leonard Gates.
That's just insane. As we get more international audience, somebody says, "What is a bloke?" That's a way of saying guy, buddy.
Yep.
Kind of that mentality.
And Troy cracks me up. It's the questions he's asking, the way the way he words stuff is just fantastic. Introduce the opposite of a Sheila. Perfect. That's actually perfect.
That is a pretty good way of saying it. Once again, thanks everyone for joining us. We appreciate it. Just superb viewership for today's coverage.
Yeah, from now on, if you want to enter our USA Darts chat, you got to watch Crocodile Dundee first. Get some of the lingo down.
Liz Tynan, of course, your women's champion. That was crowned about 30 minutes or so ago. A little bit more than that.
And La Maquina makes it 4-2. He's one leg away from a rematch with Leonard Gates in the finals. We need to remind you that Leonard did win that king seat match.
5-2, 5-1?
6-1.
Yeah.
Against JC Martinez.
And it was quick fashion, too. They didn't mess around. I mean, I looked over, and there were 2 legs in, and it had been 5 minutes. Jeez, he just rolled through that 0-1 and cricket leg.
Mike needs to win 3 legs straight. The blind draw is already in the top 4. Yeah. It's in the top 4 on the winner's side.
Oh, on the winner's side. Okay, I
Yeah,
thought you said just top 4 in
Oh,
general.
no.
I was like, there's no way. 64 teams out of
9th through 12th spot, and 7th and
bad.
8th is where they're at.
That's not bad. Another 7 mark for Maloney. On the day is it going to matter, though?
No, it's not. Boom goes the dynamite. JC Martinez.
He didn't take that look at the higher wedge, but it's okay. Anytime you produce a 9. It'll work.
That gets 5. But not enough right now. Definitely not enough right now. Jason Martinez
Wants to win it here.
There's a reason why they call him La Maquina. because he is a machine at times on that dartboard. He has an A game just like the rest of the top players.
We seen it against Mike before in the CSC Challenger Series, a long format race to 9 battle, and he really performed his
High
best
fives.
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
As the final average, high fives. Surprised Mike threw the first 2 at the 19 before going back to get the point lead.
Up to those 18s. Big step over there. Somehow or another works it for a 6.
He's fighting his body so hard right now, and it's still throwing a 5, 6, 7.
It's unreal that he's able to, because usually with that much motion in your throw, it's bound to hurt you. Somehow or another, though.
You saw Mike was quick to acknowledge the double.
Mm-hmm. Not thrilled with the 5 mark.
And this is why. La Maquina.
Yeah, I like to say, knowing that, Mike has to stay on the 16s now. Needs a 6 really to even question a look, and he wouldn't take it because of the higher ground and need more points. So
still finds his way into a 7.
yeah, had a good marker there to capitalize on the last dart triple. Mike just yelled at JC.
But it's
great darts, JC. A little explicative thrown in there.
Well, expletive deleted.
I mean, he knows JC's just producing here, and he's gotta react and hit his own.
Yep.
Barely almost touched JC there. He had to shimmy out of the way.
Took a direct angle into him on accident. Looking at the 16s. Just wires it. 3rd place match. Crazy 8s from Maloney and a Maloney double to boot. JC still a 9 mark away or 8 mark away from control.
But still, what a turn from Mike.
No, actually 90 he'd still be down 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mike going to scratch his way out of this leg somehow, some way?
Very well looks like it.
This is impressive. Throwing a 6.0, 12 rounds into this. Good dart. Smart dart. JC just doing some math here. Does not have winning darts with those last 2. 2 bowls for Mike. Woo! That'll work. And we go back to 0-1, which can be a little bit easier to break technically as if JC starts off poorly.
It's really kind of all about the start for JC here, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, but it's also really difficult because if JC hits 12 or less, it's probably done.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, a big 140 there would have been nice. He'll take a ton.
Yep. A fine start for Mike, actually, against JC. Mike needs something special, though. You can't just stay with him. Good cover. But even there. Leonard Gates awaits in the king seat for the winner of this. Reminder, the finals will be a race to 6. So the format does bump back up. And 85, he's not capitalizing on JC, hitting only tons. Another 95 from JC. A 180 leaves a finish, and that's it from Maloney.
Needs to collect. Needs to collect.
JC has 6 starts from 206. You see him adjust back up?
And he leaves the 66 for the match. All Maloney can do is bring it down low and hope he doesn't collect.
Yeah, he's got to think JC might only get 1 dart at a double here. But Mike's got to do more than that. Needs a big treble and doesn't hit it. Outside shot, though, if he returns. But JC for the match in a spot in the final. It is going to be 1 dart. At tops for Martinez. And Mike's going to get a look. And he walks away to kind of gather himself before he takes the shot. Doable. Would have liked a better setup shot in the last round, though.
He's had a few looks at this 140. He knows it's a big one. That's why he's taking his time, taking a deep breath here.
It's the only thing I could ask for right now.
I mean,
is an opportunity.
Yep, needs it for 4-4.
One more of those.
He's gonna.
Oh, the sound excited, I think, everyone.
I was just
but
about to
JC,
say, he's gonna roar if he hits this.
JC tops for the match. And there it is. La Maquina gets the job done. 13 darts. Does it at the end of the day. What a battle.
What a back and forth. That was a roller coaster ride. We had ups, downs, lefts, rights in there. Took some turns, but JC Martinez will take on your 3-time defending champion, Leonard Gates, for the title here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Can JC shock the world? That remains to be seen. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the final of the Booyah Cup finale right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final of the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale, live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, in the Fountain Banquet Hall. Sean Green joined by Will Stewart of USA Darts Productions. And Will, a rematch of the King seat. It was a 6-1 victory for Leonard Gates in that. Leonard 17-0 in matches at the Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
It's been dominant the entire way. Can he do it again?
You would definitely choose him as the favorite, the odds-on favorite here.
Oh, my God. If we just change our tips to pink, we're fine.
That's it. If we just
That's the
change.
only thing that matters, obviously.
They're all rocking the pink.
I think that's one hole for JC. Nope, it's
I
tie
think
again.
It's a tie again. Pull them all. Redo.
If this is a good,
Indicator here.
yeah, if this is an omen for what's to come.
Oh, no, I think.
Okay, yeah, I actually thought JC got it by
Okay.
one hole.
Now he's just got to figure out whose darts are whose.
They have very similar darts, too. That also did not help. But here we go. Chad, I love you, but I'm letting you go for a second.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Focus on this great final we're about to see. I mean, it's promising the finish that JC had there. He started really collecting on some good rounds. I don't know if we're going to see that 6-1 scoreline that we saw in the King seat or not. It just kind of determines how much work Leonard has been doing on the back end. Has he been sitting? Has he been waiting? That kind of thing.
This is going to have to go down as the least amount of qualifiers played between our two finalists.
How many do we got here?
Leonard played in 0 because he was already qualified. So he didn't have to play a single qualifier.
Yep.
He knew he was going to be in the field. JC played in 2 qualifiers.
Wow.
And the last one he played in was qualifier 8, which he won, which guaranteed him a spot. And here we are.
Gates looking for a ton here would be the ideal shot for him. Exactly. Leave at least the 1-6-1. Leave yourself a look.
Why is Mike just on his knees
I
back
was
there?
going to say, is he praying back there? What's going on?
He doesn't need to pray anymore. The match is over, Mike. You're just hurting
Too
yourself. You're
late
too
for
old.
that.
You're too old for that position, Mike. Soldier was going to leave 30, because why not?
Yeah.
Treble 20 for double 16. Double route? Honestly, I like double 18 here.
It's not a bad choice, is it? I mean,
Honestly, I like trip 16, double 12 here.
that will work as well.
And it does.
Either way you go.
I would argue that's the tougher shot of the two, but doesn't matter. JC gets the first leg on the board. It's got to be the first time Leonard's been losing for the longest of times. Like a match.
It's just one leg, Sean.
I
Just
know.
one leg here.
Well, right.
Granted, a little bit of a blocker.
And only a
That
2-mark
first.
start for Leonard.
So we'll see. We'll see. Did the break, has that played a factor?
I've heard from very wise people before that a double elimination style bracket favors the loser side of the bracket more often than it does the winners. That being said, Leonard's been the king seed all 3 years. So
Yep.
even if it takes him a second to get going, it's a race to 6.
Mm-hmm. The longer format allows him to kind of get back in rhythm and continue on.
I mean, he looks fresher than he did when he last played. Does Leonard?
I was to say, you could have very well took a nap. Now, that can hurt you at some points, or he just maybe relaxed a little bit, did what he needed to do to be ready for this final. JC, though, man. Took that look at the trip 18, just below it, but yeah, capitalizing on the 6 mark beforehand. He's put some distance in between him and Leonard, but for how long? Gets away with it. Only a 4 for Leonard.
Let's run through their tail of the tape here real quick. JC Martinez started off against Ryan Sofa, 6-1 victory, then beat Bob McCoy 6-1 in round 2. 6-4 over Ryan Jervis, 6-4 over Elliot Milk to get to the king seat match where he lost to Leonard 6-1. And then, of course, we watched him defeat Mike Maloney 5-3 to get back to the spot. And then for Soldier, I don't know of too much of a tougher route than 6-2 over Jason Watt, 6-1 over Alex Pillman, 6-0 over Eric Bobzine, 6-4 over Garrett Rakowski, and then 6-1 over JC Martinez.
Yeah, he made that tough route look easy. And he made that look easy right there.
Boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates. He's warm. Carol Ann goes, vamos, Makina. Let's go.
And
he
JC
does.
Answers right back.
Back-to-back 9s. Does JC risk it? He typically is a very aggressive player, so I think he shoots at it.
You take at least one, right?
Big dart. And he does take it down. 5-9. But what we saw there in the second half of that leg was Soldier heating up. And I think now he's
not going to be thrilled with being 2-0 down, but he knows he's going to be okay here.
he's fine.
He knows no matter what, i've got a second set. I can bank on that.
Yeah, worst case scenario.
Yep.
Yeah, worst case scenario, JC's has to beat him 12 times before Leonard gets the job done. And boom goes the dynamite. Leonard Gates starts off with a 9 mark on the 19s. And JC, only 3 20s. So let's just wave goodbye to those 20s already. Right
Bye-bye.
about now. Great darts from both.
Yeah, I mean, 8.0 for Leonard.
And after the slow start, picks it up to a 4.67 for JC, and that's just going to continue to go up.
This is what I was saying. Leonard's going to feel okay because you can see he's got the 19s and 17s here. He's got this point advantage, but he knows if I can break him here, I've got the throw in the next leg to make it 2-2, and then we're square again. Got to fight off these power punches from JC, though, in order to do so. And it's an okay round.
Yep. The best JC has done in this tournament is 9th through 12th, 2 years ago.
Definitely better than that here.
Last year, he was 2-0. So, I mean, no, he's up 2-0. He wants to win this tournament.
No doubt.
That being said, he's had a heck of a run in a very difficult field this year and has earned where he is at right now. Great darts from JC once again. Just trying to stick with Leonard.
Took the kill shot.
Yep.
Just a 12-point advantage, but knowing, okay, I got 2 houses. It's not a bad time to take that look.
Especially when you need to be aggressive now. You're down 2-0.
Yep. So he knows. He knows. I break here. I got throw. That's exactly what he's thinking.
Good darts from Soldier once again. LDC. The last dart counts. JC's making them all count, though. Big 8. There's the lead. He's going to look at it again. Hits it again. That's 3 straight rounds where the last dart at the dart to close, and he's hit it all 3 times.
Living on the edge.
Oh, another one of those would have left the winning dart for JC. Does get the point lead. He asked Soldier a question. Soldier makes sure to answer it with emphasis. JC needs 5 bulls to get back the lead, so no winning darts.
And Gates will come in here to clean it up for 2-1.
4-3. 4-1. 2-1 Leonard, and that's a break of throw. So we're back on throw all of a sudden. And Leonard will start leg number 4. Open and double out, split bull. It should be... Leonard just went second last round, didn't he?
Yeah, it should be Leonard. Oh, unless it does it stay here?
I don't think so. It shouldn't.
I was about to say I haven't
It
seen
hadn't
it.
been.
It's been flipping.
Because Leonard was on that side for the last game, wasn't
That's what I'm saying. There's a possible mistake there. Leonard don't even care. Leonard
he?
don't
He don't
even
care. It don't matter.
Gator don't care.
He said, I'll just take control this way instead. Yeah, JC won the diddle. This is game 4. JC went first in the first game. This should be Leonard's start. But if he throws a 9 instead, that's fine too. Now that can't happen. JC, a maximum here will leave a finish. The first look at one. He can still leave a finish.
I was going to say, you can still leave one.
Yep.
Granted, he's thinking he's not liking the odds because of where Leonard's sitting. He's probably going to take that down to a 1 or 2 dart check. You know, easy 1 or 2 dart check.
I think he's also just, though, thinking at the same time,
I got to
he was
hit a
thinking about
triple.
Bullseye
Yeah.
and how Bullseye would not have left him a finish. I don't know. Either way, Soldier doing exactly what Soldier needs to do against a throw. But now the whole order is going to be messed up because I guarantee you Leonard's going to go first next leg no matter what.
You'll set it up that way, knowing you just went first last time. 6-10. Or does he go 14?
I like the 6-10. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been hitting tops really well. Double 10. Goes in. So a 12 darter for Soldier.
And you were correct.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
It was by no means intentional. He
No,
wouldn't
no.
just give up the that at that point.
I'm actually kind of surprised that the way it's set up in Tournaments King even allows you to do that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But another 180 start for Leonard Gates. 180. And only 41 from JC. So you blink and Leonard's tied it up, and now
Setting
in the
himself up for
driver's seat to take a
3-2.
3-2 lead. Soldier playing the setup game. Kinda. 180 does leave a 140. Which would be just as outside a shot as Leonard.
JC just definitely thrown off a little bit by some chatter in the background. Yeah, 45 again and leaves the double 8.
AE. Double 8 for Soldier to take a 3-2 lead. Nobody misses double 4. It's a 14 darter, but it'll do.
That certainly will do.
3-2 lead now for Soldier as we head back to cricket.
Three legs on the spin for Gates.
Definitely a better start from JC.
Yeah, but what
High
a
ground.
play, what a
Yeah.
play.
High ground gone. JC's aggressive on closes, though, as well. And boom goes the dynamite. JC Martinez. Is part of the argument, though, that technically now, I don't know why he did that. That was weird, but
Yep.
he definitely should have stayed on the 18s. So I won't even say my partial argument because he didn't allow me to.
He just kind of gave a little, this one may not go my way.
But at the same time,
Yeah, it was
does he care against the throw now?
It was a really interesting play. I mean, 80-point lead. He just took a shot. He had the 19s open. Yeah, I mean, 57 doesn't help you really very much, but
I still like to see this, or hate to say this, but if this does go to last leg decider, their mess up really does affect things.
yes, it does.
Because it should be JC's start in the last
Yes,
leg.
it does.
Because I just said, does Gates even matter now that it's against the throw? And it's because if he just holds his throw from here on out, he
Yeah,
wins.
He wins. Yeah.
When that should not be the case.
Nope. Does take out those 15s. Sets himself up for 3-3. Two needed. There's the first.
Yeah, that's Mike's starting to get loud out there, right behind
I
him.
don't even know if it's a mic. I think it's somebody off in the distance.
It might be. Whoever it is, they look back, and that might affect JC a lot because he's now
He's looking
Len-
towards the
yeah,
bar area.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like it's not going to affect him, thankfully. It doesn't.
Settles in and collects exactly what it needed to do. Just try to cancel out those what's ever going on around you and tunnel vision at the board. Look at Kitty.
Someone needs to cut just that.
that was That was something.
When someone gives you an interesting suggestion.
That look from Gates was everything.
And you know what he's thinking, right? He's thinking like, wow, they're getting real excited about the blind draw over there. Marksman, you're not wrong. Says it still would be deserved because he did break JC's throw twice in a row in order to do that. But again, the point of winning the diddle is that you get the advantage in the last leg if it goes that way. So
yeah, it definitely has a way of kind of equaling out, but
it's a completely different scenario right now if JC's going first versus Leonard and it's 3-3. Completely different scenario.
Yep.
Now, it might not matter at the end of the day, but if it goes the distance, that'll always be something that's thought about.
it's just going to keep on trucking down the 19s.
Yep. Well, boom goes the dynamite again for La Maquina.
Solid 5, but see, JC has those points. It's going to be hard for him to maneuver without going back, because he's got Gates has the 20s, the 18s, and the 17s.
And Gates just elects to get back that lead. Yeah, and it's going to be...
Yeah, not satisfied. You stay.
You have to.
He doesn't.
You might open up a new wedge.
Reluctantly.
Or you open up a new wedge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that being a play.
You don't go for one of the closes. That doesn't help you there. He's going to challenge JC a little bit, but if you're JC, it's better to open up the new wedge than go for the closes there, right? Nope.
Now
And that's
16s.
why, because you can bail on it.
Those 16s have been nice for him.
Mm-hmm.
If he hit a single, different story. But was able to collect.
108 points added to his total.
Yeah. See what happens here. As Gates cues in a 4-3. But technically
Soldier takes that one.
we'll go ahead and get, but you can see Jeremy stepping in here. And there's a reason why. He's going to write this.
Yeah, I'm trying to jump ahead. I just want to obviously confirm that we're correct.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
We're 100% correct. I know that JC won the diddle because it went that long, drawn-out diddle.
Right. They went 3 straight darts each, right?
Yep.
That didn't happen a long time ago. We're not thinking about that, right?
I think Jeremy's trying to tell him, hey, we're off on this somehow. Now, I'd have just myself
Let it go at this point.
let it go. Let it go. But Jeremy's call. He's the tourney director here, so
Yeah, I can.
technically this,
And I'm confirmed. I did go back. JC did start leg number 1.
but so this would actually go back to Gates in this instance. This is why I'm saying
Yeah,
I
now
would
it's
wait.
unfair. Yeah.
I would wait.
Well, we're going to see what happens here. They're talking it out. I'm just sitting back here, enjoying my day. JC's going to go get a drink. He's not worried about it either way. Yeah, I would say wait till it gets back to even. Yeah, till after leg 8 would be the best route here. Yeah, that way they're each. You're absolutely correct. We're gonna get it figured out though, because that's the whole goal. Are they gonna just wait till after leg number 8? Because that would be the most fair way if they're gonna go back to.
No, I think that you let that decider be the. If it goes to the decider, JC gets throw.
Okay.
That's how I.
Yep.
I just explained to Jeremy. I said, if you let Leonard get throw right here, he can potentially get a 2-leg differential. I think you let it go. Just let it be for right now. If it goes to that the siding leg, give it to JC because he technically won the diddle.
Yeah.
Now Leonard was like, "How did that happen?" I said, "It was just a mishap, man. Things happen. I know that, you know."
Yeah.
So they're just taking a second, rightfully so.
It was, it was from leg 3 to leg 4.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Yep.
And so they're going to get the rhythm back a little bit. JC just walked away, so he's going to figure that out.
Yeah, because he thought he was just going to get Leonard to start here, and that kind of.
Yeah, so to everyone in the chat that's trying to figure this out, with us just to recap here, JC did win the diddle. It is alternate start, so therefore JC would throw on every odd leg. Something happened on the boards when they were switching for start to where it, after leg number 2, it had Leonard going first in leg number 3 or something like that. Anyway, they're figuring it out.
Yeah, everybody's good with it. I mean, and Leonard was like, "Yeah, for sure. If it goes last leg, if he won he deserves it." So.
Yeah. Yep.
Just making sure.
So, yeah. So this is what's going to happen is they're going to keep it as is. If it ends up going the distance, which that might even not even happen at this point, but they wanted to make sure
You never know.
that there was no question about it when it happened, to where Leonard is caught off guard going to the last leg decider after all of this to think that. Because that can mentally just destroy you in one round completely.
And I agree. I mean, Jeremy did say, I just mentioned, hey, this, you got to look at this side. He was like, oh, yeah, you're right there. So, good call. Good call. JC, the subtle advantage with that point lead and the start. So,
Gage should have shot at the 19s, should have shot at the 19s, and still should have shot at the 19s. Doesn't matter because he hits a 180. 180. But he definitely should have switched on dart 2, should have gone to 19s on dart 1, and for sure on dart 3. But talent sometimes beats math. Now, need to start on the 19s here. Leonard will know that. Treble 20. Bullseye. Pins the ball.
Oh, what a check!
And there's a separation. Leonard Gates now up 5-3 on JC Martinez. Martinez needs to win 3 on the trot.
Didn't even matter. Against throw.
Yep.
Bull finish for Gates for 5-3.
So wait.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So Soldier's now shooting.
Yep. Technically, he would have.
Yep.
If they would have flipped, he would have had to start in the last leg. So.
Absolutely correct.
Not the best of starts for Leonard, so take
No.
advantage, JC.
And if JC wins this one, he goes first in the next 2 legs.
Exactly. As I said, just keep true with it, and it'll play out.
So this is the only break of throw that JC is down right here. Oh. Well, Gates unable to leave a finish no matter what he does here. So La Maquina has 6 starts from 238.
Yeah, but a 180 is sure nice.
That's still good too.
That'd work.
Yeah, 162, 165, 168. None of that matters. None of them leave a finish and double out. But JC needs a couple big trebles.
And Leonard, you're banking
Now he
on
needs at
off
least
round.
1.
Exactly.
Oh, that's devastating.
That is so difficult for JC.
He did all that work, and the 44 there is more than likely going to cost him. Definitely going to cost him. 32 when Leonard Gates returns for the title once again. Back to back to back to back champion Leonard Gates.
Insane.
He will still be the only person in the world to win the Booyah Cup. In one of the toughest fields that you can really gather for soft tip darts. And Leonard Gates is your champion once again. Soldier marches through. Congratulations, Leonard Gates.
Congrats to JC, too.
Yep.
He played a heck of a
match.
tournament, man. Heck of a
Yep.
tournament. He did everything he could, but wow. 4-time champion Leonard Gates. Just
Incredible.
Insane. Insane.
Back to back to back to back champion for the Booyah Cup finale. Leonard Soldier Gates refuses to lose even a match in this thing.
Wow.
Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Liz Tynan picking up the ladies' title.
Leonard Gates gets the men's.
There you go, folks. Your Booyah Cup 2025. So, hey, tomorrow we got more action coming your way. We got doubles cricket as well as mixed doubles. The entertainment's still going to flow here, folks. So, be sure to join us tomorrow. We hope to be back up on our Facebook page. Let's be real. I'm hoping it was just a glitch. I'm going to hard reset everything tonight and make sure we're good to go. And then, we'll be back in the morning with more. But we're going to take all these matches. We recorded everything. We'll clip them out. Of course, get them out on our Facebook and YouTube pages for everybody to enjoy. If you miss the action, you'll be sure to catch it. So,
Congratulations once again to Leonard Gates, your champion. Congratulations again, Liz Tynan.
Yes. And thank you, viewers, once
Yes.
again. I mean, yeah, great support throughout the day. Thanks for joining us and hanging out and enjoying the coverage. So you guys take care and join us tomorrow, okay? Let's do it.
Have yourselves a wonderful evening, and we'll see you in the morning.
Oh, and we'll try to get some interviews, I'm sure, tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
So
We're going to go watch the Formula One race now.
Yep. Yeah.
See you later.
See you guys.